Hey, everybody, welcome to Friday Night Live. I'm Jeff. That's Chris. Chris, where are you?
That's me.
Chris. Huey, can you hear me? I need to know if my mic is working.
I can't hear you on the screen. I can hear you on the phone. I can hear you on TV. It's something my sister. I can't hear you.
So you can hear me on the actual YouTube channel.
Yes.
So we're good there. You just
Right.
can't hear me in StreamYard.
Right.
So you can hear me on. Try and do a reboot, and I'm gonna play the intro, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay.
Right.
So everybody, hang tight here. I thought I had a problem with the microphone, but it appears that it might be something that Chris is in and he can't hear me in StreamYard. So we're gonna start the intro, and Chris will be back, and so will I. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Friday Night Live. Coming to you live from New England by myself right now until Chris gets his shit fixed. So let's see what happens with him. I don't know what's going on with his sound system or his sound. First, we thought it was my microphone, so I was going batshit crazy trying to fix that. And then once we went live and I could hear myself fine, I knew it wasn't me. So it's something on Chris's end. So he's doing a full reboot, see if maybe it kind of corrects itself, I guess. I don't know. So I'll be flying solo here for a little bit till he gets his shit fixed. So what is going on, everybody? Welcome to Friday Night Live. I know last night I said that Turf was going to be on. He texted me a little while ago and said that he wasn't going to be able to. He's going to be up super early tomorrow. So luckily I had made the studio for tonight thinking we would kick it in gear once Turf, called it a night. We could keep it going later on at night. So I just changed the time and here I am. So welcome everybody into the channel. Welcome to Friday Night Live. Let's check in with who we got here. We got Chewy is here. What's up, Chewy? Jess, as everyone knows you as Jess. What's going on? We got Raider Pete in the building. What's up, Pete? We got a Burnt Dookie sighting. I love that name. Good morning. Lunatic is in the house. What's up, brother? How you doing? Muscle March Fitness. What's going on, man? Damn Raiders fan, damn, that's a hard life. Yes, it is. It's been rough for a long time. So you're coming in from Cameroon. Well, welcome to the show. Welcome to the channel. If you like what you hear and what you see, make sure you hit that subscription button for myself and for my guy Chris Raiders over here. Hit the notifications. Thumbs up. We're both streaming from our channel. Chris, can you hear me? Hit that subscription button for myself. My guy Chris Raiders over here. Hit the notification. And apparently he still can't hear me. Chris, can you hear me? Looks like you can only hear me on YouTube channel.
I don't know what's going on here. Can you guys hear me in the studio?
We can hear you, Chris, but you can't hear us unless you have a plane in the background.
Can you guys hear me in the studio?
Big delay in Africa.
We can hear you, Chris, but you can't hear us unless you have a plane in the background.
Can you guys hear me in the studio?
Yeah, we can hear you, Chris, but you're not hearing real time. You're having to hear it off the YouTube channel you got playing in the background, so I'm hearing that wicked echo from that. Shit, man, I don't know what the hell we're gonna do. It's got to be something in your settings that's causing this issue, and I'm trying to think of ways that this can be fixed. But I mean, you've got the speakers. Try the different settings, Chris, on your speaker. Like if you hit the drop down under audio, there's a few different options. Try and move those around as I'm talking. See if it changes any. What's up, Ja Raid? I haven't seen you in a little bit, man. How you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. Jack Ken is in the house. What's up, Jack? Jack, Chris, and then Jeff, Chris, and the nation. Salute, brother. Yeah, Burnt Tuki. I'm not from Boston. I live in Rhode Island, which is the next state down, or next state over from Massachusetts. So yes, I have an East Coast accent. So I do say words differently than most people that you're going to see on these shows, because a lot of the other people are from California or from out west, so they have a totally different accent than I do. Although I'm the one that sounds like I'm talking funny, but that's okay. I don't care. Shout out Boston. Oh God. So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna link up right now. Normally we wait a little while, but seeing as some okay, let me bring the link up here. Nope, not that. Yep, this. Seeing as though Chris is having some sort of technical difficulties, we'll get people in here a little bit earlier than usual. Usually we go at least 45 minutes to an hour before we bring people in. But I'm gonna pop it up right now. I'm pinned it to the top of the chat, so make sure you guys it's right there for you in the channel. It's pinned at the top of the chat, so feel free to come on in if you want to get on camera, get on mic, enjoy the show, be a part of the show. And Jess, I'm talking to you because Jess, if you come in, you can stream tonight live to your channel and get you some more subscribers and some viewers hours. Let's see, what did he say? Jared, sounds like the Wahlburgers. John Reddy says Tyree Wilson is slow and Ja Joyner is doing better outpacing Wilson, practicing Wilson. I hope so, man. I don't know how long this kid's going to be on this team. I mean, how many times are we going to keep trying to, push this kid along and, sort of like that cartoon you see of the stick figure of a guy holding a stick, poking something. Come on, do something. That's what I feel like we got to keep doing to Tyree Wilson. It's like, come on, man, do something for once. Jesus Christ. It's getting old fast, man. This is your first round, number 7 pick overall. He's going into his 3rd year, and he's still not cutting it. Man, that's not good. North Boston has great talent. Oh yeah, dude. Boston and Rhode Island, down Providence, downtown Providence. You want Italian food? Those are 2 of the greatest places around on the East Coast to get it. A lot of people will say New York City, but yeah, it is. But I'll tell you, man, the Italian food in Providence and in Boston. Cement versus cement. Yeah, you can both say cement. I know that man calls it cement.
I can't see the figure why it's not working.
I can hear you, Chris. You just can't hear me. We cut him because he wasn't spy tick or Pete pick. It won't hurt. It's been 2 years. Yeah, we're starting the 3rd year with him. It's time's up, man. It's like put up or shut up. Get the fuck out of off this team. Charm City, what's up, brother? How you doing tonight? Yes. Double tap that screen. We appreciate that. Jeff, I hear an echo, bro, on you, Jeff. Yeah, what you're not hearing an echo from me. Chris is having to listen to the sound of the show on his TV through the actual YouTube feed. He can't hear me in StreamYard, so he's in the studio with me, but he can't hear me for some reason. We thought it was my microphone, but once I went on and we established that, nope, my microphone's working. It's some sort of a sound issue on Chris's side somewhere, so that's why you're hearing that echo. He might have turned it down. I know he muted his mic too, so it might have been that. Let's see, Charm. Thought I just saw someone else pop in. Who did I see? Ah, there you are. What's up, Rock? How you doing tonight, brother? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, what's everybody up to, man? Anything new out there? Yeah, I think he shut the mic off, Jack, because I see his mic is muted in here. So he's got some sort of issue on his side. Oh, yes. I don't know why, man. I'm just like full of energy tonight. And I just took a little, you know what it was? I took a little like hour and a half nap. Woke up at 5 minutes to 9. Messaged Turf. Turf said he wasn't going to be able to get on tonight. He's got to get up super early tomorrow morning for his son's track meet or practice or whatever. So he's not going to be able to run the show tonight. So Chris and I started it up. So just a shout out. Hopefully the Dunkin' Donuts sponsor me. This guy runs on Dunkin'. Oh, it tastes so good. Tastes so good. Let's see. Carter GW, what's up, brother? Yep, doesn't matter if you're a Titans fan. We appreciate all fans. No, as long as you're respectful when you're in the channel, we have no problem with you. We've got Bronco fans that spend their nights with us, talking with us. We've got fans that are from Boston area that are Patriots fans that come on the channel with us and actually get on camera too sometimes. So we're cool with fans of other teams. We don't mind. Not at all. What's up, ED Highlights? How you doing, brother? We the people. What's going on, man? Welcome, 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 welcome. All right, Carter GW, keep spamming that. You will find your way out the door eventually. I can tell you that right now. Carter, welcome. We have another Titans fan that's a cool dude that joins our chat pretty often. Yeah, Marcus Banks. He's a Titans fan. Awesome dude. I mean, he's a Titans fan, and he's actually a moderator on my channel, so go figure that. That's how cool he is. Let's see. Nada, what's up, brother? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Who else is in here? Who else? No, you're cool, man. So I mean, not much going on as far as I'll let you click the link. All right. Actually, Jess, if you still have it in Discord, click that link. It's the same one as yesterday. You know what? Never mind. I'll send it to you in Discord. Hang on. There you go. You got it. I just put it in Discord for you. So come on in, brother. I know it wasn't much going on for news this week for the Raiders. I mean, the most exciting thing is that we signed AJ Cole to a contract extension. So I'm happy about that. I mean, the guy's a hell of a punter. You know, it's one thing we've had through history is good kickers, you know, for the most part, real good kickers. You know, and AJ Cole's just the next in line of great punters that we've had on this team. So, you know, it was a no-brainer to make sure we got him. So Junior got burst speed. Bennett was saying, dude is fast. He's fast. He's tall. He's got a set of hands on him. It's going to be interesting, man. This season's going to be no joke this year. We're going to be good. How good? We'll see. But we're going to be more than 4 wins good. I can tell you that. If we come out of this season with only 4 wins again, I don't know what the hell is going on. Now, too much talent in this team to not do better than 4 wins. That's for goddamn sure. Kind of, they say if you say his name 3 times and have some baby, he will show up. Oh, you must be talking about fucking piano stool. Let me know. Give me a thumbs up, Jess, when you're ready, and I'll pull you in. The link is white, not blue. It's pinned at the top of the chat, too. You should be able to see it. When you're on your phone, you should see it right at the very top. So, because if I go in to the show, my channel. Nope, that's Chris's. Where's mine? No, not Knife Bands. This one. Nope, that's Chris's. Yeah. Yeah, just so you can see it. See that yellow box at the bottom when you're looking at it through your phone? That's the link right there. You should be able to click on that and pop right in, Jack, if you want to come on in. Let's see. Hyperlink don't work on short format. Oh, what the hell? You're right. Why is it not working? What the frig? What the? It's still work in that aspect. I don't know why it doesn't. So let's unpin. Let me put it again. Let me see if I can stream. I mean, if I can pin this up top again and give this another shot. Let's try that. Taxi, what's up, brother? How you doing? Happy Christmas. Malcolm Coons back at this. P&W Mark, what's up, brother? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Jack Kenna, AJ could end up being the best kicker in NFL history. Could. We'll see. Rock says, sign Tyreek Hill or nah? Nah, I'm good. I'm good now. If you would have asked me that a few weeks ago or even prior to the draft, I would have been like, sure. Now, nah, I don't. Nah. As long as he doesn't go back to KC, I don't care. Sign Tyreek's domestic abuse asset. Nah. What's up, Chop Key? Jess, you got like 3 different accounts logging in. I don't know what's happening. What's up, Ben? How you doing, brother? Yeah, the echo you're hearing was because I just had it playing on my phone real quick to check the link. All right, Chris just disconnected. This show is going great tonight with connection issues and there's Chris. Chris, can you hear me now? Nope, guess not. Let's see. The link needs to be blue, not white. You're blue. I think it's hella off-season news. Broncos don't sign guys that use the transfer portal. They want loyal guys who can make shit work out. Yep. ESPN has us going 10-7 to 11-6. Seriously? We're the most improved team entering 2025 season, but I want to see it on the. Oh, definitely. Until we see the product on the field and how they play and how they're doing, it's tough to put a. You can guess on what you think it's going to be, until we see how they are in the game time situations, and that's a whole different beast. Let's see. Yeah, no on Tyreek also. Yeah, I agree. Damn, about time we start getting some love from the media. Fuck yeah, man. Ramsey, though, I would not turn that one away. I would still be intrigued on that one. Don't forget, Sunday is June 1st. So cuts are coming. Cut is coming. Hey, Jeff, so I'm in the stream lab, but it seems like you can't hear me for some reason. Well, because I hadn't pulled you up on screen yet because I told you to give me a thumbs up when you were ready, and then you brought like 4 different accounts in here, and then all of a sudden they all disappeared. Chris popped back up on the screen, then he disappeared. So I don't know what the hell's going on tonight. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It's the blue waffle effect would be my guess. Yeah, Bueno, you're absolutely right. Jack, I will send you an email if you want to come in so you can get on the channel because I know you don't have any other. So let's see. Where's Jack? Jack Kenna at Yahoo. Who the fuck still uses Yahoo? All right, Jack, I just sent you the email with the link if you want to come in. Bro, honestly, this is the most exciting event for Raider Nation in decade or so. I agree, man. If you can hear me, Jess, let me know when you're ready. Once you don't turn your camera on, because all I see is a black square. Give me a thumbs up when you're ready, and I'll put you up on screen. I don't want no porn bombs. We haven't done shit. How the Raiders getting any love? I think they're just looking at it from what we've done in the off season, how it's changed. And okay, thumbs up from Jess. Yep. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine. See, it's definitely not me then. It's something on Chris's end that he can't hear tonight, and I know he's getting frustrated. So
Yeah. So hey, so in chat, does my shit have that weird little fucking sound to it at the end again?
have a what?
Did you watch the video yesterday? Did you replay it?
No, why?
No, like it seemed like when I was talking at the end of when I was talking, there was like a little noise going on. But I'm
No,
trying
I
to
didn't.
see.
You know what? I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it during the show last night. I haven't gone back and watched it. Usually, when I'm super bored and I've got nothing else going on, I'll rewatch some of the old shows, like the most recent ones. Obviously, I wasn't bored today, so I didn't watch anything.
Yeah, let me see if I can change something here real quick.
Let's see.
On my
Here's
audio.
Chris again. Chris, just add yourself when you're ready. Can you hear me, Chris?
Yes.
What the hell was it?
I had to go to AOL to do it.
What?
I had to go AOL. I don't know what happened, man. It's like
Wait a minute. Did you say you had to go to AOL?
I see what's happening. For some reason, my 300 shut down on like multiple things. It had 5, 6 of them running at the same time. So
Jesus
the
Christ.
audio. Yeah, I thought
You know
it was
what? I'm willing to bet the other night when I was having mic issues, it wasn't my microphone. It was probably on your end.
It was me.
Dude, I spent 4.5 to 5 hours trying to get that shit fixed.
Hey, you got some now you got some technical expert now. You know what to do, like just in case.
Dude, I was actually on the phone and had them controlling my computer trying to figure my shit out. I was going fucking nuts. They're telling me, oh, it's StreamYard, and just what happened? It disappeared. They were telling me they were telling me, oh, you're using Google, you need to use Microsoft Edge. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's the reason.
My apologies because I looked at my system and I saw, like 7 StreamYards run at the same time. I'm like, I thought these things shut down. They didn't shut down. They were still running. That's why it was a conflict of the mic. But now I know. Now you know. What's up, Jess?
That's for making me go through all that the other day. Bastard. I was going fucking nuts.
Well, sometimes you gotta go nuts, man. It's your old age, man. You gotta go nuts now and then.
Dude, that was horrible the other night. I was so mad because I was off camera, off microphone. Dude, I was on the verge of throwing shit in here. I was so pissed. I'm like, why now? When I want to get on and do a show, my mic's not fucking working. I lost the whole day on Memorial Day. I was so mad.
Man, you know what? My apologies, dude. I
there it is. What's up, Marcus Banks?
Because I was looking for the problem. The mic's fine because I was hearing everybody else. But when I go to this StreamYard, I couldn't hear you. The reason being that it was 5 or 6 of them running at the same time. Now I know. Make sure to shut this motherfucker. See my language. This
what are you apologizing for? I'll say the same thing too, motherfucker. Hey, Jess, word of advice in the future: don't get old. Look what happens.
Yeah, I'll try not to, man.
Jesus, that's what you got to look forward to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question. Does my mic still sound kind of funny?
No, you sound good. They kind of break in.
Right.
Yeah.
You're a little low, but that might be on my end. So let me see if I can.
No, I turned it down because I thought it was mine and I was tweaking.
Oh, it's good to be back. I'm back.
I liked it better when your mic wasn't, your sound wasn't working. It was fun doing this alone with Jess. It worked out good. I think I found a new partner at night.
Oh,
yeah. Shit. All right. Wow, is that easy? Damn. All right. Well, folks, this. Oh shit.
You know you miss me.
So Rock says he's still not sold on Gino and Chip. What gives you reservations on that, Rock? Curious. Let's see, Jared. I want to see how good we are in joint practice. Niners defense. Robert Saleh against our offensive line. Their defense got better. True. Shopkey. I have a Yahoo email, so I can keep screen open. Or does Google won't allow two emails?
Why not on Geno Smith and Chip Kelly? I don't get that.
You got connection issues tonight, Jess?
No, I'm trying to fuck with these headphones. My bad.
Oh, all right.
I keep clicking the wrong button and it keeps backing me out.
Well, I don't get that philosophy. Why he's not sold on Chip and Geno?
I don't know. I'm waiting for him to respond. I'm a little bit behind on the chat here.
Wow.
You know that Miami kept Ramsey. Raiders should be white on rice if Ramsey is available. Should be on him like white on rice if Ramsey is available in the right contract. I agree.
Like stink on shit.
True.
So everybody that's in the channel right now, that's watching this, it's in the chat. Make sure you get over to my guy Chris for Raiders. Hit that subscription, hit the notifications, hit the thumbs up. He's streaming from his channel right now. And down below we have Jess, aka Chewy's NFL Games and News. He's started up his new channel. That's the name of the channel. Let me see. I just subscribed to you.
I just subscribed to you, Jess. I got you. Got my subscription.
Marcus or one of my mods in there. Can you just go to hit one of his? Just post his link, please, in the chat so everybody can see it.
I just
Hey Jeff, for some reason it has me still waiting for approval from YouTube. I don't know why.
Really, it won't let you stream now either. What's the countdown at?
It's not even a countdown anymore. It just said still waiting for approval.
I went by pretty quick. I think
I was shocked on that one.
It took me like 2 days, and I was like approved.
Yeah. So because yesterday I did it and gave me a 24-hour countdown, but.
Oh, that was last night. Okay, so Shopkey was saying, the sounds last night when you were on, well, they sound like audio farts. He goes and he says it's still there. I don't hear it here. It might be just on the chat's end hearing it.
I heard a couple of little bleeps and blink when he first, but not now. So,
yeah, I rewatched the video and I heard it a little bit.
There go again. I just heard it. Yeah, it's doing it now.
Yeah, see, I'm not hearing it.
I don't care if you got the good equipment. You don't have the swap meet equipment like me and Jess has, man.
I got the Grey Poupon version of equipment here. You're using You're using the French's mustard out of a packet equipment.
We have T-Mobile. We have T-Mobile equipment. You have Walmart equipment. So that's how it goes.
Hey, T-Mobile, man, they be plugging.
Yeah, plug and play with your life.
Is Bowers and Myers the mayor the next Gronk and Hernandez too soon? Yeah, it might be a little bit too soon. Brock could turn into the next Gronk, that's for damn sure. But Mayer's still got a little ways to go before he's even compared to Hernandez's ability. Because Hernandez was an awesome tight end. He would have been a number one on any other team in the NFL when he was at the height of his game. Before he decided to pop a cap at someone's ass. But
that's my last name, dude. So I loved him watching him.
That was it.
Even at Florida, I was a big fan.
That's that Gabriel mentality. He could take him out the gang, so he's still involved with the Latin King. So,
yeah,
he's pretty good.
Shopkey says
he's fucking crazy.
AOL.
He's just a fucking lunatic. That's all.
Nah, he's involved with that gang shit. So that happened.
Yeah. Rock says I wrote down quite a few drunk prompts. Better than nothing. Let's see, where are we here with the
and Bueno, it's not a blue waffle effect. I saw the comment, so hush.
Boy, no.
So Rock says Kim Miller versus Will Howard versus Shador. Who is Chip rolling with? I'll tell you what. From what I've seen from Cam Miller, man, the kid looks like he's could possibly be the real deal here.
Yeah, man. I saw that boy got.
I was watching some of the video of them going through some of their quarterback drills and the footwork.
Man,
I'm sorry, but I think Cam Miller's he was fucking moving. I mean, he's got some good footwork. Geno looked stiff. I don't know what it was. He just looked like his knees weren't bending right. O'Connell looked a hell of a lot more athletic than I've seen him in the last couple of years. He's lost some weight. He's put on some muscle. He's I guess he worked with Brady's personal trainer in the offseason. So, I mean, he looks a little bit better, I think. I don't know.
He lost that baby fat he had, that little baby fat he had.
Yeah. Well, even the video you saw him and Max Crosby goofing around, you didn't see that from him the prior 2 seasons. He's like a little bit looser now, and I think that's just the whole environment of the team that's there now.
Gino looks stiff. He looks stiff. He couldn't move around as much, but he had zip on the ball. But I like to see him move around more. But like you said, AOC was dancing around a lot. I like, wow, this is the new AOC. He feels more confident. I guess he, like you said, is comfortable in the new regime. What's going on? The things he's learning. I think it was his 3rd year. Yeah.
Yeah, all those guys are behind him too. Especially after last year, they put him through hell. I mean, with a fucked up team, fucked up coach.
Oh God, yeah. I mean, I'm telling you right now, I don't think there would have been many quarterbacks at all in this league that could have come in and saved this team last year. This team was in such disarray and disorganization, dysfunctional. I mean, how many disses do I need to add here? It was absolutely disgusting.
It was disgusting.
I like that.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing we didn't draft Jay Daniels, because he would have got fucking wrecked.
Yeah,
with these guys, he got wrecked. So well, I want Jay Daniels, but not this. Is now, we'll take him, but not damn.
Yeah. Let's see. Gino's red zone issues, and that is a major red flag. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, it's tough to really sit there and say, I like this guy better than that guy right now. And, it's OTAs, man. They're doing all this shit with helmets on and shorts and, no pads or anything. They're not hitting. There's no pass rush. And a coach standing there with a bag hitting you. That all that does is it just gives you the presence of somebody in your vicinity. You get Max trucking down on you, even though he's not going to hit you because they're not allowed to hit the quarterbacks. That adds a different aspect of things. It's like, because it's forcing you to think faster, get rid of the ball faster, and let's see what really gets going on when we go offense versus first team defense. Let's see how this plays out.
Gio Smith had issues in the red zone last year because one thing, he had a number 28 offensive line, had no running game. So we had the same problem. If you don't have offensive line, no running game, you're gonna have a lot of red zone issues. Prior to that, he was doing pretty decent. But last year, everybody's going by last year what he did.
Yeah, their team was on the
Thanks, Marcus.
Too.
Thanks, Marcus.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Hey, how many subs did you pick up last night, Jess? Did you take a look and see after the show last night?
Yeah, I got 11.
You got 11 from last night?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I actually picked up like 5 last night. I was shocked. Well, there were some new people in the chat last night that I hadn't seen before.
I didn't pick up anybody.
You guys doing a fantasy league this year?
I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
I still got 32 subs from February. I haven't increased yet.
What's up, Afakasi? Afakasi's in the house. What's up, man? G-Fam's here. What's up, G-Fam? Welcome. Yeah, I agree. Man hasn't done anything to warrant that comparison yet. Not even close. Bowers in 1 year can put him in the possibility of becoming a Gronk style player. I'm not saying he's going to become Gronk. He's going to become a Gronk style player, meaning I think he consistently can put up stats like he just did last year. Not to that same number, but fairly close to it. He's just the next in line of, the great tight ends that come through this league, that we get blessed with every now and then. It's just that he's on our team now. So let's hope we can keep him past his rookie contract and he stays here for a while. And like some players want to bail after they hit that rookie contract and fucking run for the hills.
That all depends on the coaches too. Like if you got a good coach, players will play for you.
What's up? James Firpo's in the house. What's up, James? Yeah, Rock says legit Cam Mills' athletic ability is why Chip chose him over his protege, Will Howard. AOC is always on everyone's ass, which I like. He wants his redemption. Yeah, he does, man. I'm tired of everybody dissing the fucker. It's like, good God.
Yeah, I like the AOC.
Will Max have a down year in today's run-centric offense? I don't know, but I don't know what you guys, Chris and Jess, what you guys think, but if we sign him to that extension that we did,
He got to turn up.
I want sacks. I don't want him leading in QB pressures all the time. Yeah, QB pressures are awesome, but let's knock that QB pressure number down and let's kick up the sack number. Like you expect from a premier defensive end pass rusher like him and his ability. Get some sacks out of this shit.
Sure.
He's never had more than I think it was 12 sacks in a season.
That was the first year. But
he was the only.
But going to that run thing assessment that is a run heavy league now. Max Crosby, for one thing, it's hard to run on his side. He set the edge so well, you can't really run unless he oversees a play. So I'm not worried about him like stopping a run. He does a really hell of a job. But sacks, now you got guys that can go up the middle that can prevent that quarterback from moving up the pocket or going to the other side, because you got hopefully Kuntz, who will come back to his form he was in 2023. That will help max out, get those sacks.
Yeah.
So,
and if Wilkins is healthy, then it'd draw more attention for Crosby to be kind of one-on-one.
There you go, Jack. I put it up. Jack, you got to realize when the chat's this active, man, it's tough for me to catch every single comment. So I did put it up there. So Jack says, I never knew A.J. Cole is over 6 yards per punt over a Ray guy. Half a yard better than Shane Leckler. Yeah, those are big stats. Definitely. I'm not denying that. I skipped right over it. I didn't even see it, to be honest with you, Jack. I apologize. I'll give you a hug and a kiss the next time I see you. Make you feel better.
That's why he's the highest paid punter in the NFL right now. He's the highest paid punter. So there you go.
Nope, Rorschach's in the house. Yay. Everybody say hi to Rorschach.
Hi.
I'm here just to bust Jeff's balls. Fuck you. I love you, brother. See, and we need forced fumble turnovers from Max. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I mean, was it last year? I still think I've never seen him so frustrated as I did in the game against Tampa Bay last year. I mean, I don't know how many times he had Mayfield just dead to rights in the backfield, and that little son of a bitch, the wiry little bastard, he just got out of the grasp reach of Max, and you could see the frustration in Max that he just could not get a handle on this kid. And granted, Baker's not the fastest, but man, he's a shifty little son of a gun.
That's a slippery little bastard. That's what he is.
You can see how pissed Max was getting.
He's like the old farm game where they put oil on the pig and have him run around and try to catch it. That's
fucking crazy.
Oh, like that. What's that commercial with the old man with the fishing line with a dollar bill on the end? Whoa, you got to be quicker than that. Whips it out of the way before they can grab it. He was so mad.
Once he gets his arms opened up, his arms are long, man.
Yeah. I just couldn't. I'm watching that game. I was like, God damn. I'm like, he just can't get him.
So the news come out that ESPN guy was going 10-7.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw that. I was like, damn.
Okay.
I didn't see the actual video or post, but I just was put in the chat tonight.
It does going through the teams and everything else. Of course, they can have Kansas City went in going 12-5, and then they got Chargers 11-6, and we're 10-7. I like how you do it. I like to do a Chargers every year. Chargers on paper is a Super Bowl champ every year. Every year.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They should win the division every freaking year.
People are going to stop giving the Chargers so much credit. We all know that the Chargers, the Chargers are they're one and done. They make the playoffs and they bail out. They don't ball out. They bail out. They suck up the joint. They're horrible. They go to that one Super Bowl and they get destroyed.
Chris, what are you drinking? Wait, Jack.
Oh, we got another visitor. Let's bring him in.
Wait.
From Jack, down under. It's Alpha Kasi. What's up, brother?
No, I'm not drinking the same thing. I'm drinking something else, Jack. Here's the bottle.
What's going on, man? I'm going to put you
What's up, gang?
Top. You're the guest. You guys
how you doing?
I'm celebrating. Hey,
So tomorrow morning, we're definite for tomorrow, right, AR?
Yeah, man. For sure.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
So tomorrow morning, and critique's going to be there. So you're going to watch me really get my ass. No,
I don't think so. He hasn't said
I
that
thought
he
said
would.
he was. Well, we'll be on Afakasi's channel tomorrow playing Tecmo Bowl. Nate won't be here. Nate's off
Busy.
on a family trip for a graduation. I think he's in Arizona, so Nate won't be around. So
Right.
but I'll be there. I'll have to sing again. I guarantee it.
Yeah, I think for sure.
Fucking Nate played Nate Wednesday night, man. I couldn't get shit going Wednesday night. It was horrible. It was horrible.
Yeah, I watched
And
bits of your game.
Yeah, I even punted all the time. I didn't even try and go for him like I usually do. And I couldn't get shit going. It was horrible. He just ruined me. It was pathetic. So what's going on with you, brother? How you been?
Oh man, I've been sick as a dog the last couple of days.
I can hear
man.
it. I can hear it in your voice.
Yeah, I've been
Your
pretty
eyes
sick.
look
a little
heavy.
red too.
What's that, man?
You see your nose looks a little red, like it's stuffed up too.
Yeah, no, I've been sick, so yeah, I look like
Right.
shit. I feel like shit.
Well, it's about
you look
winter. It's starting to winter. It's winter time now, right?
You're making Jeff cough.
Yeah. I
It's
just
about
caught it
to
over
start.
the mic.
It's about-
Sorry, you guys all talked at the same time.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get a word in edgewise, but you guys won't shut up. Yeah, it's about to start winter time down there now, roughly.
Winter has started, so we're the opposite to you guys. You guys are starting you guys are starting summer, right?
Right.
Yeah, terrible.
Yeah, which means in like another month and a half, I'll get a cold. I always get a cold in the middle of the summer. Always. And it's always during the hottest time, too. Never fucking fails. Every goddamn year. Sucks.
Well, I actually welcome the cold weather because it's been hot as shit over the summer, so I've been kind of over it. So I like the cold.
Let me ask you this: how cold are your winters where you are? I mean, like, how bad are the winters there?
Not as cold as yours. Like there's periods where it gets really rainy, but like not like in the States or especially on the East Coast where you guys snow and that. So yeah, I never saw snow until I came to the States for the first time.
That's what I was going to ask if you get snow. All right. Yeah. That answers that question then.
Yeah.
Snow's
hey Chewy,
fun.
you didn't check the replay, did you, from yesterday?
No, I did. I was talking to Jeff earlier about it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're still doing
I
it. Like
kinda,
every second word is like a warped burp when you speak. I don't know if you guys picked that up.
You can hear it in the studio too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
See, I'm not hearing it as bad. Maybe because I'm just far enough away from the speaker, I'm just not picking up on it. Plus, I got other background noise going on in the living room. So
yeah, I can hear it because I got the headphones. If you watch the replay on the YouTube, it's very noticeable. Every second word, it's just like you're talking, then it's like burp, burp.
Yeah, it was like,
burp.
yeah, I heard that shit.
Yeah, it's still doing it.
Oh, it was 100 degrees for you today, Chris?
Yeah, 101.
Did you jump in your pool at all?
Fuck no. I don't swim.
Try it, Chewy.
I sat in the house with a cold drink.
What's good, brother?
So
I was gonna say, if you can see your settings, set your mic settings to your speakerphone and not your earbuds. That may change. That may fix your problem.
Let me try that.
You're on a tablet, right?
No, I don't have my iPad on at the moment. Let me see though. I could do what AR said right now. I'm gonna do that real quick.
here you go again. Now I can hear it.
I did just hear that one too.
Yeah.
It's like he's burping into the Matrix, right?
Oh, I'll tell you what. You know who had a rough time last night was, I don't know if anybody watched it, but Rebels show. I was hearing like every other third word, and oh my god! And he even posted something today. He goes, "I didn't realize how bad it was." Everybody kept saying it in the chat. It was, you couldn't even understand him. There were periods of time where his mouth was moving and you didn't hear anything for like 5+ seconds or more. It was just dead. So his mic kept cutting out. It wasn't good.
Right. like I said to you before, Jeff, like when I'm on a panel, I would rather somebody told me immediately rather than doing a whole show and then going back and watching. It's like, oh Christ, the audio is terrible. Like I showed you this example the other day where if I don't have my mic set as default and sometimes it goes to my camera and then I start sounding like this. There's a difference. Yeah, it's terrible.
Well, let me ask you this, because I rewatched our game from Sunday, your stream from Sunday.
Yeah,
and you couldn't even hear me.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was trying to. That's what we were trying to tell you. Like it was only you that had the problem. It sounded like you were talking through a hallway.
Well, I can't remember exactly what was my setup there, but I know I had my headphones on. I'm thinking what I did was I had this still turned on, and when I don't use it, I put it way off to the other end of the bench. Like I just moved the boom mic over. And I think that's what happened. I think the mic was still way over to my left and it was still powered on. So the sound, my voice was coming through this because it was so distant and it wasn't coming through my headphone mic. I think that might have been the issue. So we're going to have to make sure tomorrow morning.
Right. I actually don't think it was because I think it was more a technical issue because there was times when your audio was coming back on clearly and then it would go back to sounding like a hallway. So I think it was more a technical issue because it was messed with the game audio as well, but whatever, we'll situate it next time.
It was just that whole time frame from when I had to sing and try the Vegemite, from just prior to that all the way through that entire song to the very end. I sounded like right now you can't really hear me because the mic's moved away, right? So that's what it sounded like that whole segment. So I was like, shit, you couldn't even hear me sing, which probably not a bad thing.
Yeah, but there was times when like during the gameplay, like most of the times it was like that, and then there was times when it would come through clearly. So I don't know. Like I said, we'll situate it. I mean, we'll get back to the topic at hand. I saw you guys with somebody made the comment about Michael Mayer and Rock Bowers.
Yeah, that was Rock.
And salute to what was his? I'm not bueno, so I hate Michael Mayer. No, I don't. I just don't believe in giving anybody hype to when they haven't deserved it or come close to deserving it.
No problem, Jess.
Michael Mayer's done what? Like 400 and something yards and 2 touchdowns in 2 seasons. That's not enough for me to warrant any kind of hype that's close to, what was it? Gronkowski and, fuck that guy for what he did off the field, but Hernandez, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's a little high comparison. I agree. I mean, could he? Yeah, I mean, he could, but I mean, we're approaching year number 3 for him. So, I just think with the scheme that they're going to have for him, they're going to use him. I mean, they're going to use him a lot. I know Chip Kelly just gave him some high praise today or yesterday about how well he's doing for them right now, and in the OTAs that they're doing and how he's picking up on everything. So we'll see how much he's in the mix this year. Hopefully a lot.
Well, they did sign 2. They signed 2 additional veteran tight ends, Ishmael and Ian Thomas. So he has to compete those guys. So I think Ishmael's more of a receiving tight end. Would you say that, AR? He's not really a blocking tight end, more receiving. And Eon's more of a blocking tight end. So he had to compete with those 2 guys to see how that works out.
He has the potential. I mean, why else would we draft him so high and trade capital in order to trade up in the second round to get him? Yeah. I'm not doubting that the talent and the potential is there. I'm just saying from a production standpoint, he hasn't done close to enough, and I want to see him produce and show that he's a solid second piece to our tight end room, complementing Brock Bowers. You know what I'm saying? Because he hasn't done that yet.
And for 2 years, he always filled second place behind Brock Bowers for the best tight end in the nation. He always filled second, right behind Brock Bowers for 2 years straight. So that's telling you something. He must be good enough to warrant that second round pick.
Right.
We'll see how they use him.
And we'll see how available he is. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if he has any more reasons or issues that keep him off the field, but we'll see. Like, I'm rooting for the guy. It might seem like I'm critical of him. Maybe I am, but it's because I expect better I keep talking about it. Like there needs to be bare minimums for like draft selections that we make, especially when you drafted in the top 3 rounds. And every single guy from that draft class, none of them lived up to it. Like Trey Tucker may be the only one from that draft class who was taken in the first 3 rounds who has given us the bare minimum. And I'm talking like he may have scraped above it, you know what I mean? But all these other guys, Tyree, Mayer, and Byron friggin' Young, who's not even on our roster, none of them.
Well, you know, we drafted a Rome Byron Young, so you know how that goes.
Jack, I see the potential of Michael Mayer after watching him 4 years at Notre Dame. Jack, you'd see the potential in anybody from Notre Dame. You're such a homer for Notre Dame. I love it. I mean, he definitely has potential. You know, I mean, again, was he used the best way the last couple of years? Probably not. You know, he lost a lot of games last year to, you know, his personal issue that he went through last year. Yeah. But it seems like he's got his head on straight and he's focused and he's ready to go this year. We'll see. You know,
see it.
We gotta see it on field. See how it plays out.
See, it's third season. I mean, come on. You know.
Well,
Tyree. It's put up a shut up this year for him, man.
It's like he don't do nothing. He's out. He's gone. Bye bye. Because
that's just another potential. Another potential first round bust for us. We've had too many of those. Tired of them.
Are you talking about Mayer or Tyree?
Tyree. You know, when you're the number 7 overall pick, we shouldn't be talking about you in this manner. You know, come season, you know, third season into your career, where there's a chance you're still not even going to make the starting roster. I mean, Jesus Christ, you know, that's a wasted draft pick. I'm sorry. You know, we could have done so much better. Mm-hmm. Not even the fact of getting Jalen Carter. We could have taken anybody else that probably would have been a benefit to us. You know, like that defensive back that the Patriots have, Gonzalez. I would have loved to have had him instead.
That's what I thought I was going to pick him. That's what I thought.
There you go, G-Fam. We'll send him to trade him to Miami for Jalen Ramsey. There you go. See ya. I'll still take Jalen Ramsey. Hell yeah, why not?
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Swap picks. Swap guys. Yeah, let's take them.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
We could use a veteran presence in that cornerback room.
Yeah, definitely. Because who's out there?
Isn't Darnay Holmes the only veteran presence we have in the cornerback room? Yeah. And if you want to call it that, Sam Webb, another guy. Like those are the guys who've been in the league maybe more than 3 seasons. To my knowledge, is there anybody else in that cornerback room who's been in the NFL for more than 3 seasons?
You know, our practice squad Webb. Yeah, that's about it.
Right. I'm not saying relying on him as a veteran, but I'm just saying that like there's not that many names we have in the cornerback room that have accumulated more than 3 seasons up until now. Like all the other guys are either rookies or sophomores, or third-year guys like Ja'Cory Bennett. You know what I mean? Like all the rest of them. Yeah. Sup on 6, my guy. Yeah, right.
Up on 6.
What? Really? I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's not in the cards right now.
So I'm gonna put something up on screen I did last night on my show. This is from
I can't see it.
It's Marcus Robinson, defensive back coach for the Raiders. He was talking about the secondary for this year. He said, gifted rookie cornerback Darian Porter has taken big leaps in learning the position.
Can you make that bigger? Because I can barely
as big as I can.
Yeah. Can you control scroll?
No, I know. It won't change it.
Yeah, I can't. You're going to have to read it out to us. Because
I can't see it.
It says, hoping to mimic success of Carroll's Legion of Boom is what he's hoping for as the DB coach. He goes, you can feel the culture changing on the new regime. He said, cornerback Ja'Cory Bennett mastering his craft, returning to full health. And he said, second-year cornerback DeCamarion Richardson will be solid for us. And will continue to grow and to be ultimately a dominant secondary. So as the DB coach, that's where he's kind of putting him as far as what he's assessed so far of the crew that he's in charge of coaching. and how confident
Right.
he feels behind those, with those guys out there. So, I mean, I like that he's excited for this, and he's got good things to say about these guys that we've got on this team, especially a rookie. I mean, he's going to know best more than anybody else that, whether they can live up to even possibly be part of that potential of being, Pete Carroll's next incarnation of the Legion of Boom.
Yeah,
I hope that's how it is, because we got hitters
right.
there.
Like you said, come from Pete Carroll with that guy, so Pete Carroll knows his DBs, so that's the big the DB locker room. But like AR said, I wish we had another veteran back there just to help him out a little bit, show some tricks of the trade. But we'll see how this guy coach him up. And Pete Carroll,
Did
Well, I guess
Ozzie
that
really
puts-
say that? Did Ozzie
Yeah,
really
he
say
did.
that about? He did.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
What,
He says
when
a
we
lot of
drafted
things.
him? Oh, recently.
Yep. When we drafted him.
wait, what?
Yeah. On Six's comment. But I was going to say, I guess, like, if there's one thing about our cornerback room, I know, ridiculous. But if there's one thing about our cornerback room, at least, if we have one thing, we definitely have the fastest. I mean, to my knowledge, is there any cornerback room in the league that'd be faster than ours? We've got 3 guys there that have 4.3 or sub 4.3 speed.
Yeah, they're all track speed guys.
That's something.
Okay. Fast and big too. On top
I was gonna say they're big too. They're not small little corners. I mean, these guys are solid.
They can tackle. Right. So yeah, most of our DBs all can tackle. So that's a good thing.
Can Bennett tackle?
He missed a few tackles last year before he got hurt.
But he's more of a coverage guy. We already
he's more of a
and that's okay. I would rather his tackling be complementary and his coverage be primary. And we all know that his coverage was excellent last year, the best of any player we had in our roster, and one of the best in the league. So I'm hoping that keeps trending that way. He could develop to be one of the best coverage corners that we've had, and maybe possibly in the league. I hope so, because we need it if he's going to be our number one.
He's one of the blame cornerbacks that stay in your back pocket all the way down the field. So that's what main he does. He's not a guy to go up and tackle you, but you can't shake him. He's always on you. So that's what they call a lockdown, almost lockdown. I can't call him that yet. It must seem like it's full year, but he stays in your back pocket. So I would have that than Matador.
Matador.
Marcus Matador Peters, man. Come on now. I don't feel like getting my uniform dirty, so I'm not going to tackle you.
All right, Jeff. See, Pete knows talent, but he lacks.
Sorry, Chewy. I wasn't trying to chase you away. I was just trying to let you know, just in case you didn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Rock says team roster dynamics, aka some guys complement others in different schemes.
All right.
I mean, just watching some of the video, I forget whose stream it was I was watching, and they were showing a lot of the footage of. It might have been Rebels last night. Like we were talking about it before you popped on about the footwork on the quarterbacks, and Cam Miller, man, he's got fast feet, he's got good footwork. Geno still looks stiff for some reason. It looked weird. It looked like he's his age out there trying to play quarterback. Let's put it that way. O'Connell looked a little bit better than he has in the past as far as his footwork, working, skipping over in between the bags, moving around. But man, that Cam Miller, man, that kid's got he's got some fast moving feet, but not like that jittery type like you see some quarterbacks where they just get those happy feet when they're back there. It was planned movement type stuff. It looks good,
right. But it's going to be a big jump going from the college first division all the way to the NFL. So I don't question his talent athletically, but will he have the rest of the skills up there to be able to succeed at the next level? Will be a competent enough backup in time? We will see. I mean, I'm going to be excited to see what he could do in preseason. But yeah, it's definitely a point of interest to see what those other quarterbacks can do. I was going to ask a question. You were talking that Geno looked very He looked very stiff with his movement. How old is he now, and how old was Rich Gannon when he came over to us?
Gino's 35 now.
Yeah,
30,
Gino's. I don't know how old.
Maybe
Gannon
35
was.
this year.
I'm not sure.
I'm gonna have to Google that.
No, Gannon was in his 30s. I know
It was
that.
32. I think it was 32, roughly. He was on it.
His birth year is 1965. He came over to us in 99, so he would have been 34 if my
34.
maths is not.
Yeah, because he's 5 years older than me.
So Gino, and how old did you say Gino Smith is?
30,
He's 35 now.
He's the same age, 34.
Yeah, roughly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Gino's birthday is in October and Gannon's birthday is in December, so they're both the same.
And Gannon had knee surgeries probably to come into us too, didn't he? Didn't he have a knee surgery too? I don't know about Gino.
I don't think Gino really had any major surgery done to him, as far as I know.
Nah, he did. Didn't he? He had an injury when he was with the Jets, I believe.
Yeah, but was it major?
I don't remember now. I thought Gannon did too, but I'm not sure.
Well, Gino 36. Okay, 36.
It's 36.
Yeah, that's what Mr. Encyclopedia Jack Kenneth said.
Now Jack's saying, "Oh shit, only 34." Make up your mind, Jack.
Jack, I say he's 34, be 35 this year, but I don't know.
Jack's guessing.
And Jeffrey Hostetler, when he came over to us, he was 32. I just had a look.
Yeah, he was in his 30s. I know that.
He was 32.
Right. At 60 better. I mean, for being the number 6 overall pick, you better have a hell of a year.
I'm gonna say 1,600. I'll take
After words, you better do better than 2.3 yards per carry, too.
2.8 yards per carry, more fumbles than he does touchdowns.
Yeah. Jack doesn't know left from right, up and down.
There's so much 00. You know all about that 00. But other than that,
yeah, I heard this guy's a bust.
Howard Martinez.
Yeah.
Too busy fraternizing with ladies off the field issues, right? Now he's got a laptop to be able to edit all his OnlyFans content.
Yeah. Hey, so AR, we think about they moving that guy to guard now. The guy from Australia. What do you think about that?
Look, just give him a position to focus his craft on.
Yeah.
You know what?
I think
it's a smart move if they're gonna really seriously try him at guard. I think it's a smart move just because of his overall body size and how strong and big he is. And guard is one of the easiest positions to learn on the offensive line. You know, so I think he's going to be in the right spot if it works out for him. I pray to God it does, because the guy's got freakish power and just size. It's like just plug that hole and push left to let the running back in, push right. You know, just keep it simple for him. You know.
And the Eagles were able to make it work with their own offensive lineman that they
Mailata
brought over from Australia, who has got Islander roots. Mailata. That's a time where it's work, because we were talking about this the other day, like the international program and how people need to just pump the brakes on expectation. Remember the percentage of how many guys actually amounted to doing anything in the league? It's like, of all the guys that have come through the program for all the teams since 2016, the percentage rate is like 2%.
Yeah.
Somebody said any of them doing anything. It's a very low percentage of these guys working out to be even rotational guys. So, like, I'm rooting for the guy, but just pump your expectation. Like, he's got to learn the game, be better than those who are playing at the elite level to get on the field. And then when he does get on the field, he needs to play well enough to be able to, do his thing. So one step at a time. But I like the move going to guard. I do like it. He's got the size.
Yeah. Rock, you're not wrong there too. I mean, if you're going to keep him on defense, defensive tackle, or even nose guard wouldn't be a bad option for him too. But I see why they're putting him on, giving him a shot on offensive line, because that's still one of our big question marks, is who's going to be in these two guard positions. What's going to be the definite fit there. So
you only got one job. You only got one job as a guard, right? block.
Yeah, block, pass block, run block, push guy ahead of you to make holes, or stand there and hold your ground against whoever's trying to get by you. That's it.
That's it. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it's easy because it's not, but
No,
it
it's
would be
not. I mean, because you're
an
going
easier
against some big
transition for a
defensive
guy
linemen.
like Tarsi to learn that than I'd say going to interior defensive lineman, where there's a lot more that he's going to have to learn, and he's going to have to learn a lot more moves and just using his power and how to methodically get around a big guy who's at the elite level, whose job is to stop you in order for you to do your job. That is either run support or cause disruption, or ideally get to the quarterback, right?
Yeah.
Well, and the other thing is they want to put him they're trying him out at left guard, which I think is a perfect spot for him, being so new to the position and everything. You're going to put him between Colton Miller and JPJ. Perfect spot for him. Let him get groomed by those two. Let them work with him, because you got a great veteran left tackle. You've got a center that's going to be the focal point for years to come, hopefully. Working with a guy that's, basically a rookie that doesn't know the position, and
right.
Both have played that position. It's a no-brainer to put him there. So I hope he does. I hope it works out for him. I really, really do.
Did they say left guard or just guard? Period.
Huh?
Did they say left guard or guard?
Left guard.
Left guard.
Left guard.
Left guard. Yeah.
I hope he's left-handed then. It makes it easier for you to learn the position with your dominant hand on the side, right? I mean, I know you played at a higher level than
tackle
myself.
Yes, because
I remember. Yeah, I took part in some training camp with my local team. Yes, I know what an experience or expertise that I have. I'm just speaking from said experience that, like, I remember when I was trying to transition from left to right, I felt more comfortable with right because that's my more dominant side. And when I seen guys in previous years, like Donald Penn is a prime example. Like, not everybody can go from right to left to right and be good at the position, even if, like, say Donald Penn was elite at the left tackle position. When he went to right, he struggled. And he even came out later and said, like, when I played right tackle, it was like being told to write with your right hand and going to your left hand. It just didn't work out.
Yeah, like, see, I mean, I'm right-handed. It's weird. I write with my right hand, but when I hold the foot, I do everything else with my left hand, which is weird. So it's like I can't hold the fork in my right hand to save myself. Can't hold a pen in my left hand to save myself. Right. It's just I'm definitely right-handed, but for some reason I still do more things with my left hand than I do my right. And no, it's none of those things either. Before you freaking guys take it in the gutter. Fuckers. But I'm excited. I'm totally excited for this season. I can't wait for the true training camp to open up and these guys start slapping on the pads and start, let's get into the meat and potatoes of this, and let's see some true action out there on the field instead of these guys just running around with helmets on. And I didn't get excited for any of this OTA stuff. Some people were on.
Me neither.
Yeah, shows like how this guy looks so good and everything. All I saw was that little bit that I saw last night. And I saw the footwork on some of the quarterbacks, and I could tell who looks stiff and who doesn't.
Yeah, everybody look good in shorts and t-shirt. You look faster and all that stuff, but with the pads, the helmet on full pad, and start hitting each other, then we'll see what you really about.
Yep.
Right. Even these seasons where we've won 3-2 games, 4 games, it's the same old shit. Like in the off season, you're getting all this hype because of what you're in training camp with training with shirts on, like
yeah, t-shirts and shorts. Yeah, sure. Let's see. I guess work with pads on.
Right.
So Rock says, I'm cautious with regard to Gino and Chip. Those guys got their money and have nothing to lose. Not natural Raiders. Yeah, but the same can be said about any coach that comes in. I mean, look at McDumdum when he was here. I mean, started right from that first press conference when he got introduced as the head coach. It seemed so fake and so phony, and him trying to quote the whole silver and black thing. It's like, dude, just stop. You look forced. It doesn't look comfortable on you. Stop that. You know,
Right.
they're a horrible head coach. They proved it in Denver. Why we gave you another shot is beyond me.
I don't
It was
know.
one of the worst moves he could have made.
I didn't want to hire that guy, even when there was talks in the off season before that season, and people were earmarking him. I made a strong case of I don't want anything to do with that guy, because when I started watching football, it was around that 2009 period where he was coaching Denver, where he took over Denver in I think 2010, and I didn't forget like how awful it was for them, and the stories about like how bad it was and how impersonal and how unapproachable, and it essentially led to his demise as coach. And there was a lot of stories afterwards about his coaching style, and I just didn't want that anywhere near Vegas. And it just turned out to be not just as bad, but worse than I could have imagined. But anyways, that's history. Hopefully, Chip and Pete Carroll and everyone else, Patrick Graham, can do better this time around, right?
Yeah.
Well, they're more relatable to the players. They, like I said, OTA is one thing that what I see in OTAs they haven't seen in a while is that the coaches after sitting there talking, having fun with the players, they're relating to them. They not face to face with them. Unlike McDum last year was cursing at them the whole through OTAs, yelling, cursing. Sometimes you got a human touch to it. Talk to these players. They're still human. They might be millions of dollars a year, but they're still like you, me, and Jeff. We still have feelings. Have a bad day. I'm having a bad day. What was going on? I'm gonna talk to you about it. Not dummy. You like, hey, you better get your ass on the field. Da, da, da. So there's a lot different feeling in the OTAs when I'm seeing what's going on. Maybe that might, hopefully, it will translate to the field. But we won't be 4-13 again. So we'll see how that goes.
Malcolm Kuntz is a big testament to that. I mean, remember how much he struggled to even get on the field when McDaniels was head coach, because remember how he was getting shouted at in some of those preseason off season workout videos. Yeah. And then remember when he was only seeing special teams play a year two, and he there was that penalty called on him, and he was trying to plead his case with the coach, and he was right because he didn't do anything. Remember that penalty that cost us against the Chiefs when they. Okay, so the Chiefs, that game, it was a game against the Chiefs where we should have won, right? The Chiefs were 4th and 3, I believe, and they went for a field goal, and the field goal went wide. And Malcolm Kuntz got flagged for being offside or something, whatever. So they end up getting a first down. They end up marching down the field and scoring a touchdown, which would essentially be the game-winning score, because we only lost by I think 2 points or 3 points or whatever. So if that field goal was registered as missed, we would have won the game. But anyways, I remember seeing the footage of Malcolm Kuntz going over to the sideline, and he's pleading his case with McDaniels. Like you could lip read. He's like saying, "I didn't do anything. It wasn't me." And McDaniels wasn't even looking at him. He was just like, "Fuck off, go away. Don't want to hear about it." And he kind of trotted off with his helmet down and that. And it's just like, to your point, like as soon as McDaniels is gone, remember that was when Malcolm Kuntz started to see game time, and that's when he started to emerge. And then come next season before the injury, remember how much like there was a lot of hype about like not just what he was doing, but also like his leadership qualities. He was showing like taking ownership and emerging as a locker room leader per se, and which is why I believe is a lot of the reason why they wanted to bring him back, not just because he wanted to come back too. So, it's to your point, like when players like they can feel comfortable and feel like they can breathe, like like there's times when yes, you do need to assert your authority, but like also like you can't feel like you're walking around on eggshells, and like when you feel like shit, like it brings the worst out of you. Whereas if you feel like comfortable per se, and you're in a position where you feel like like I'm in a good environment, and then you can succeed and be the best you can be.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? That goes for any job, and if you're not comfortable in your job environment, you're not gonna do your best you can. Well, yeah, if you're comfortable with it, you working, everything's going good, your bosses are cool with you, or treat you respect, you're gonna put a better effort at working. That's the same thing with football. It's still, people understand, it's still a job. People getting paid to play football.
Right.
I just hope he comes back and he's at least as good as he was before the injury. Because I mean, we need that. We need that on the opposite side of Max. We need somebody that helps take that double team off of him, so he can be effective for the amount of money we're paying him now. I want more. Like I said earlier, I want more than just QB pressures. I want those to be converted into sacks. Forced fumbles, fumble recoveries.
But remember how much he was doing that 2023?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, when McDaniels is gone, when he's seeing the field as a starter, he's not just causing sacks, he's causing strip fumbles, which were leading to scores. Mm-hmm. Remember that strip fumble that I think it was Jenkins who picked up and took to the house? You know what I'm saying? It was just like, why the hell was this guy sitting on the bench this whole time? You know what I mean?
You did that to Patrick Mahomes too, that Christmas Day thing. He hit him and stacked him, and I think got the ball back, but he hit him. He dropped the ball. Mahomes happened to get it back. But
that's what happens with. Sorry. That's what happens with coaches that have egos. That's the problem. They don't like a player for something that the player did or said, and whether they're talented or not, they just get benched for the wrong reasons, or they don't get to be out there as a starter for the wrong reasons. And then when they get the opportunity because that coach is gone, it's like you just gave that player new life, and you saw how that rest of that season went for him. He had a great rest of the season. What a difference.
Yeah,
let's see him refine that form again. Now that he's helpful. I guess he's still he's not 100% yet for word on the street, but he's close to it. And I don't question his motivation, because he seems like he wanted to come back here, and he seems motivated to get back to being at his best and being all he can be, and then some. So hopefully it turns.
What's up, Twan?
Come on, Twan.
Well, welcome in, everybody. Welcome Twan into the show. What's up,
Twan?
It's good, Twan.
Hello.
Okay, Quan.
Puffy appears. Puffy disappears.
All right, thanks, Quan. See ya.
Quan.
You got a comment.
Return me, Quan.
Maybe you got Maggie's going Quan.
It's like that rapper, Rich Homie Quan.
Yeah. I don't know where the hell that came from. That's all right. I call Dixon Cider Dixon Cotter sometimes. I don't know why the hell I do that. I'm as bad with mixing up names as Jack Kenner is. Like he calls Farrow. He calls him Farrell or Farrell.
Christian,
throws an L in there.
Gravy's pretty bad when it comes to butchering names.
Yeah, he is.
What do you say?
I love Gravy, but
what do you say?
Ask him to say spleen. Spleen.
What do you say? He said Christian Wilkerson. I said, well, who's Christian Wilkerson? That's a receiver. So the guy no, that's Christian Wilkins, not Wilkerson.
A lot of people get that confused, and I get it, because we do have a Christian Wilkerson who's the one. I don't know if he still had. But and then there's Christian Wilkins. So I get why people can. It's kind of like the Michael Mayer and Jacoby Myers effect.
Oh, I do that all the time.
That's
the worst.
So I get it. Yeah, right. Spleen. Robert Spleen.
Yeah, I get it. I understand that. I'm just saying, it's still funny.
What's up, 805? 805's in the chat.
What's up, 805? Thanks for joining us.
No, they're not gonna, because he is in here. But now, of course, you just mentioned it, so now.
Here we go.
Has anyone mentioned how good Zamir White looks at OTAs? Game changing. What's good, AR? Yeah, he's just baiting you.
I think he's going to get you. I think what you riled up.
What's up, freak, man? What's going on, man?
He likes to bait me into Zamir White rants, as he does rocking up to lives on the Drinky Drink.
Yeah. Twan, you good now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, welcome.
Yeah, my same issue. I couldn't hear you, couldn't see you.
That's right. When you left, I said, all right, bye, Quan. I called you Quan for some reason. I'm like, God damn, I just turned him into a black Asian.
He called you Rich Homie Quan.
Hey, you
a black Asian dude.
Hey, you know what's so funny about it, though, is that my name is always put on the channel. Obviously my channel is Raider Twan, and then on the tag, if I'm somebody live somewhere else, is there spelled correctly, and I guarantee you there's going to be someone in the chat that's going to type it wrong. So it does, As long as you're looking at me and referring to me and it's somewhere close in the neighborhood, I'm probably going to respond.
So good, Twan. Hey, there's people that have known me for years on this YouTube scene, and they still cannot pronounce my name.
Really?
They call me Afaski, Afghani.
Wow.
I haven't heard that one. That's funny.
I heard that one either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Afaski is probably the
Afghani
voice
Raider.
I get. Afghani. Afaski. Yeah. Get on, son.
Yeah. Hey, you guys were talking about all the little tongue twisters that the Raiders had. I think you guys are forgetting about the Morrow triplets.
Right.
Remember, we had the defensive lineman, we had the linebacker, and the tight end. They were all spelled differently, but that was you said it. You pretty much said it the same way.
Who was the defensive tackle?
Remember, we had, I think his name was Josh Morrow.
Well, that's Morrell. Not Morrow. It's Morrell.
No, the way that he spelled it is Mauro.
Marrow. Oh, I know you're talking about Marrow.
I didn't know what Foster.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Josh Morrow. Then you had Nicholas Morrow, who was our linebacker, and then you had Foster.
Is he still in the league, Nick Moore?
He is. The last time I saw him, he was with the Eagles.
Okay.
But
he was the guy I had hopes for.
Yeah, that with him. Remember, I think he was hurt and he was coming back off an injury, and they started showing tape, like, well, not tapes, but photos of him, and you could tell he was in the gym. He like got bigger, and you know what I'm saying, because he was always a short linebacker, but he was, you could tell that he really filled himself out during the off season. But they moved on from him.
But he was very solid as a UDFA. He earned the right to get on the field, but not just get on the field. He was playing quite well to the point where when he was much more seasoned, because he'd been on our roster since 2017, and then come, I think, 2021. He was supposed to be our defensive captain. They earmarked him to be defensive captain, but then he suffered that injury, I believe, in a shared practice with, I think, the Rams, and he never took the field again as a Raider. Yeah, shame.
But yeah, that was like one of the jokes that the Raiders, their media team, they all had them all come together, and they said, "How do you say your name?" And they all said it the same way. So it's spelled differently for all three of them, but it sounds different. It sounds the same.
What's up, Lakers?
Or at least that's how they were saying that they wanted their last name.
Like girl, slew all eyes on eyes, all eyes,
all eyes.
Welcome
Anthony
to the channel.
Garcia, what's up, brother? God Family says Nick Morrow was on the Bills now as a linebacker.
Okay, so he's still in the league.
Still in the league?
What's up?
Yeah.
He was a good linebacker. I don't know why they let him go, but yeah, it is what it is.
Injury.
Yeah.
Yeah, Morrow was always nice, but we kept changing regimes. So many guys, including him, got caught up in that BS.
Yeah.
But it was injury, and like even since the injury, he's been bouncing around the league, and he just hasn't lived up to that promise that he was showing us before the injury. So to be personally, we let him go at the right time, even though we didn't have that many linebackers. Like, he hasn't done much of anything since then anyway.
And that's what we've been doing actually for a lot of years now, and Jeff kind of hit it right on the nail. There was a lot of, not saying that they were, all-star talent, but they were really good rotational guys, really solid core guys that just were, pretty much filtered through the rough. You know what I'm saying? They either they got an injury, and the new regime came in and said, "Hey, we got our guys, so we don't need you anymore." And then Shelby Harris goes and does what he does for another team, and
Danico Autry.
I always throw out those names because those ones really kill me, because we're still trying to figure out and solidify that D line, and some of those guys were here. If only we would have just decided to
Nurture them.
keep them around. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
Danico Autry's a big one. I mean, he was a UDFA the same time that we drafted Shelby Harris, and we didn't keep either of them. Danico Autry started to make his bones with us, and then he took a bigger contract elsewhere, and he turned out to be quite the stud with other teams.
Yeah,
I think he made a Pro Bowl or two, didn't he, Danico?
yes, I believe so.
Which sucks because how many times have I highlighted how much we've struggled with our defensive tackles and the way we've drafted them since those guys. It's been atrocious.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, we're still struggling to solidify the D tackle spot. We can say Wilkins, but can we really trust that right now with the injury situation? You know what I'm saying? And then you have Adam Butler. Yes, I'm glad that we brought him back, but it's.
And that's why you saw me in the draft, choosing a couple D tackles and drafting UDFAs. So they're not too are we sure we got the right guys? Because you can't depend on Christian Wilkins. Now his foot's still bad. He go out there and gain 3, and then that's it for the rest of the season. So they can't.
Well, thank the heavens for Adam Butler, right?
Oh, good Lord! Don't get AO5 started. We're gonna rip out the bottle.
He got his handbag.
That was when people asked me what was my favorite free agent signing, it was Adam Butler. I do like Chin and everybody else that the additional parts, but I was really on Adam Butler coming back.
That's one of the guys I wanted back in free agents too. Adam Butler, of course, team, but that goes.
Come on, I've asked Chris and Jeff, and they couldn't give me an answer. I'll ask you the question. Name me a better defensive tackle, specifically, not defensive lineman, defensive tackle, that's been better and more consistent than what Adam Butler has done for the last 2 seasons since the days of Richard Seymour and Tommy Kelly. Name me one.
I can't think of anybody.
I'm asking Twan specifically.
Oh,
to be honest with you, I can't. The only person that I would say was a solid defensive tackle for us, but it's not really in the same lane of a defensive tackle. Is I really like John Jenkins, but John Jenkins was,
Would you say he was better than Adam Butler?
No, I'm not saying he was Adam. Yeah. I'm saying consistent for us. You know what I'm saying? As a defensive tackle, you know what I'm saying, being that nose for us. But outside of that, it's been very slim pickings.
Right, and I see people have put Mo Hurst in the conversation.
Yeah,
I mean, he did some things with us, but he's another guy. What has he done since he was with us?
Yeah,
next to nothing. Nothing.
Yeah. Just a real quick shout out. Just a real quick shout out to everybody in the chat here. I know Twan's in here, and he brought some people over from his show too, from his channel that watch him. Make sure you guys hit all 4 of us that are in the channel right now. Go over, hit the subscription, the thumbs up, the likes. You've got Raider Twan here to my side. Up above, you got Afakasi Raider up in the corner. And right above me, you got Chris for Raiders. Make sure you hit those channels up. Tomorrow morning, if everything goes well, depending on how, because I think Afakasi is trying to come up here right now saying that he's not feeling well because he's afraid to play me tomorrow morning in Tecmo Bowl. So.
Oh yeah, I'm shaking in my silver and black boots. Yeah, right.
We'll be on his channel tomorrow morning playing Tecmo Bowl live online. And hey, if I do win a game, you don't have to worry about that trophy anymore. Trophy's gone. Don't
worry, Jeff. I have a feeling that tomorrow's like Michael Jordan it's a flu game. It's a flu game for Afakasi.
And I do have the flu.
I think it's a flu game. So,
I literally do have.
Don't let it trick you, man.
What's up, Tanner Jack? What's up, brother? Welcome back, man.
Well, somebody ask him what happened last couple of times we streamed and played.
My mic.
Oh, that's right. You got skunked.
I can't hear anything. Who's saying something? What?
Dang Wi-Fi, huh?
Yeah, the McDonald's Wi-Fi is not working right now. So I can't.
Hey, but Afakasi, that's a good question, man. Like now, I'm really trying to play it in my head to really think back. And,
you know what I'm saying? I try to. I
Like,
look.
'cause
We
again,
look.
if I had the
Fucking
list, I would be like, okay, that guy, maybe, but on top of my head, I can't. And
Twan, me and Jeff do a history show on the Raiders history. We did D tackles, and then I look back at some of the episodes we did and go through the whole list, and there's nobody. There's nobody there.
That's why I said Tommy
With
Kelly and Richard Seymour.
AI's question, I was like, huh? Really? No, nobody.
Tommy Kelly and Richard Seymour haven't been on our roster since 2013.
Right.
Like you know what I mean? Like I'm pretty proficient with what names we had on our roster since then. So I don't really need to go and do a Google search. Like I know them pretty well at the top of my head. And there's not one guy that we've had in the interior position since 2014 that will take over Adam Butler's play. Not one.
No.
Not Justin Ellis, not Mo Hurst. Nobody.
Not what he did, what he can do. No way. Nobody.
What he's done for what we expected, because nobody expected nothing from this guy. He was like in the offseason when we signed, was like, who the fuck is that guy? What's he gonna do? Lucky to make the squad.
Yeah.
Turns out he's been like I said, the best interior guy since 2013 when we had Richard Seymour and Tommy Kelly. The last time where the interior was a strength. Like, yeah, I know those names. I know in the 80s we had some strong names. I even know in the 90s we had some strong names. Chester McLaughlin, Darryl Russell, Big Bad Jerry Ball. Yes, Big Bad Jerry Ball. He's a baller. Unlike what this guy might think.
Who, me?
He's a big boy plugging up the middle, man. He was good.
I didn't say anything about Jerry Ball.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. On your live when you were going through the history. You were very disrespectful to my boy, Big Bad Jerry Ball.
Hey, Afakasi, I was listening to you guys earlier, and I really do have this question, and I know that this is kind of right down your alley in regards to rugby. With Tossie, do you think they're making the move for the offensive line because he's going to? Well, obviously, it seems like the run game is going to be more leaning towards like. It's not just our O-line is going to have to move. Block. They're going to have to move. Like they're going to have to, get out and switch and swap. And, when you start seeing those real, exotic O-lines that are actually the guard was on the right, but now he's on the left sweeping. And then do you think that's why they have him doing that is because of the possible, like, him being that size, but also we know that he can move. Him in motion is a good thing. Do you think that's why they're leaning more towards O-line than D-line?
Sorry, what's the question?
He's basically trying to say that they moved the offense to left guard, like we saw about earlier, where Twan came in.
But are you talking specifically with Lucky Tossie?
Yeah. It's better they did that than play D tackle. We talked about that a minute ago.
We were just talking about that. I believe with Lucky Tossie, like, I don't think it's more so with what the teams wants to do as a whole per se. Like, I think Lucky Tossie's a non-factor when it comes to that. I mean, they're not going to change or do, focus on what they're doing just because of this guy that they brought over from Australia. No, I don't believe so. But like with Lucky Tossie, we were just discussing before, I think moving him to learn the guard position is probably a little bit more feasible with his size and his skill set, rather than like keeping him at interior tackle where there's a lot more you're going to have to learn, rather than like if he's a guard, he's got one job, right? Block. Just stop the guy in front of you and protect the guy behind you.
What's up for review?
Not saying that it's easy, but I'm just saying it'd be easier for him because it's happened before with Mayalata, where international player program guy, another Australian, another Islander came over and was able to succeed in that transition. You know what I mean? But we were talking about this on a previous show. The percentage of these international player program guys that come in for every team, not just for the Raiders, that actually work out and be even a rotational guy who does some things in some spots since 2016 is 2%, less than 5%. And that's for all of them. Like there's been about 50 something of them. There's only been 2 that's amounted to anything. So I'm not expecting anything from Tossie. I'm expecting him to learn his craft. And if he can develop one day to take the field, and I'm not expecting at least for 2 seasons, then that's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, by all means, get in where you can fit in. But what I'm really trying to what I was really trying to ask is, because he's a rugby player, they move. They, you know what I'm saying? They're they're not just going forward. They're, going to the right, going to the left. They're running. There's motion there. So does it look like, because of that rugby style of play, that he could be more fitted to be a pulling guard than, just a defensive tackle that just goes forward or bull rushes? And that's what I was kind of asking. Does that kind of fit his set? It's not saying that it's not like we're moving the whole earth, for this player, but based on what he's, where he's came from, does it seem like him being a pulling guard kind of ties into some of those skills that he was doing as a rugby player?
Well, I'm gonna say something before as the answer AR. I'm gonna say something.
Thanks, Joey. Appreciate you, brother.
They probably put him at a guard because he knows nothing about American football. He knows about rugby. I've seen some of his rugby highlights. Dude is fast. Dude is big. Dude is like this and that. Put him at guard, blind against D tackles. He can learn he can see what they do. All you gotta do is just block left, block right, block straight up. So playing against the other D tackles in the league, he can see, oh, okay, I see what he does. Oh, okay, I see what he does. He can learn from that if he's gonna transition it back to D tackle. Maybe that's the reason why he did it. I don't know. I'm just speculating. But guard, like Jeff said, and AR said, guard is pretty much easier than D tackle because there's so much you gotta learn. So many things, so many moves you have to do. You don't know all those yet. So being a guard, I can pick up a few things.
Right.
Just real quick, when I shout out to Chewy, thanks for the super chat, $1.99. He says, like, comment, and sub to Chris for Raiders. Thank you, Chewy. Appreciate you, brother.
Thanks, Chewy.
I saw what you said about having to get new headphones.
Yeah. Come on in as soon as you can. That makes sense to you, AR, what I'm saying? Or
it does. It does make sense. Look, there's a lot to like with Tuzzy's, from a physical standpoint and like what he's done at the pro level when it comes to rugby. But again, with guard, there's going to be a lot for him to learn. It's not just about being the biggest or the strongest. I mean, if it was all about size, then every NFL team would go to Japan and just hire go and get the biggest sumo wrestlers that they could find and chuck them on the offensive line. If that was what it was all about. There's more to it than that.
And offensively, I think, and that's why I said, that's why I keep saying pulling guard, because offensively, we're not running, traditional power where, our we might do it every once in a while, but it seems like this running game, they're really trying to do that zone, saying O-line's moving, saying, again, guard might pull, or, even there might be a situation where JPJ snaps the ball and now he's pulling to the outside, So I think there's a lot of movement, from this offensive line that's going to be required of these guys. So to have a big guy that's already a refrigerator and a half, but can move, right, that might be where he needs to start sharpening his abilities.
Right, I get you.
Yeah. That makes sense. Like I said, if you want to stay in the league, that's probably the best position on the offensive line because the D tackle line, and plus they say they're deep now in D tackles from the draft and UTFA, so he won't have a place. He probably won't get that much time. But as far as guards, we got a few. He probably have a better shot staying on his team playing on the O-line.
And it might be that case too, Chris. Is it just maybe just numbers? He's like, hey,
was that guy that gave her this year? Agoa. He was a defensive tackle from the players thing.
He was the last guy we had in the international players program. Another guy from that program that didn't work out.
How many times you see a goal on the field?
Preseason.
Preseason, he got 1 sack, and that's it. That's all he did.
Yeah, and then after that, nothing. So.
Yeah.
Thanks
for answering that. Again, I don't know rugby like that. So I'm trying to learn it because it seems like there's a lot of it seems like with this IPP program, it seems like they're flexing a lot of these guys from rugby all over the world into the NFL.
Hey, stupid.
There's skills with the game that can help you to succeed, but it's like I keep saying, like with American football, these guys are being brought over and they need to be able to beat guys that have been playing the sport their whole lives.
Yeah.
And are in the top 0.00001 percentile, the best of the best. You know what I mean? In order to make it as even a rotational guy, you know what I mean? And there's a very steep climb, even if you've had previous experience being at the elite level in another sport. You know what I'm saying? Like the easiest for me, the easiest transition and why a lot of players from Australia specifically succeed is the punting position. There's a lot of punters that come over from Australia. And there's been a bit of a thing about it. Like, I think there's a lawsuit going about the Australian players going to college and the amount of them that are taking roster scholarships away from, like, the American. I don't know. I heard something along the grapevine, but like,
yeah, you're right. I heard some of that stuff.
Punting specifically, it's much easier transition because with punting, like that's our national sport. You just have to be able to kick the ball high and accurately. And Australia, being that's our national sport, and the ball is very similar shaped, it's a lot easier transition. Whereas if you go to other positions like tackle or a running back or whatever, there's a lot more to the game than just being fast or strong. You know what I mean? Like, I'll give you a good example. Jared Hayne, a rugby player, one of the elite rugby players over here, played at the elite level across the board, and both codes. So there's two different codes of rugby. There's rugby union and there's rugby league. He played at the elite level for both. He took a chance and went over to America and actually made the main roster for the Niners because he played reasonably well in spots with the Niners, and they ended up doing nothing and then moved back to rugby. So, and this guy was at one point one of the best, like top 5 rugby players in the world.
Well, that's why I remember years ago, a lot of European soccer players would, or even like South American soccer players would come to try out for NFL kicking jobs, not punters, but actual field goal kickers. And there was a lot of them that actually made NFL rosters, like in the 80s and the 90s. It's not so much now, though, it seems. And now it's a lot of the actual college players, whereas, like you just said, a lot more Australians are coming over as punters trying out. I mean, the first one I can ever remember of was the guy that played for the Chargers back in the day.
Bennett? Was that his name? Bennett?
I can't remember his name, but, man, he was one hell of a punter for them. And he was
Let me share with you something very interesting that even is more to the case of why it's more alluring for Australians to move over and try their hand at punting and maybe make it as an NFL punter. Your top tier Australian rules football players, their salaries maybe are like 1 million, something like that. You know what I mean? A season. Maybe a little bit more. I'm talking about the elite, the best of the top league here in Australia. I'm making that much. So you're talking like they play like 24 games in a season. They're out there for like they play maybe an hour, 2 hours of game time. You know what I mean? So they're putting their bodies through a lot of wear and tear.
Oh yeah.
Whereas if you look at like guys who made it at the elite level and then they went over to punting, they see the field three or 4 times a game, and they're only
depending
on the field
how good your offense is, yeah.
Right, depending on how well your offense is, but like maybe on average is like between 3 to 5 times a game, and you're only on the field for one play. Like that's and how much do they make? What's the minimum base salary?
Probably like $1.5 million to $2 million, and that's only for 17 games.
Yeah.
So you mean to tell me that like I could either play at the elite level of Australian rules football and make less than I would than say playing like in total maybe 10 minutes of football for a whole season, and all I have to do is pump the ball maybe 20 times a year or something like that. Like,
and the ball's similar shape, so you're used to kicking something of that kind of oblong shape to begin with. I mean, at the most, the only time you really have to put your body on the line as a punter in the NFL is if somebody breaks one and you're the last guy. And I'd rather have a guy that's a rugby player out there as that last line of defense if somebody breaks one. I don't want AJ Cole out there trying to tackle one of these guys. I want a guy that's a crazy rugby player that will, throw his body at the guy. Like Janikowski, I missed him when kickoffs would get past, the tacklers or past our front line. And I just watched videos of it yesterday of some of the tackles and stops he made on kickoffs. Like he was the last line of defense. He was built like a linebacker.
He's a linebacker. He punched the guys. How dare you try to turn my kick off?
I'm getting into a fight. I want him with me because he's just so crazy. He didn't care about throwing his body out there. It was awesome.
That was time he was drunk anyway, so it didn't matter.
And special teams guys, the reason why it also is a benefit of Kasi is because the longevity. Like you can be probably if they did like a study, probably the oldest players in the NFL are your special teams guys, and it's because the only thing they have to continue to do is stay flexible. You know what I'm saying? As long as they can, kick, get their leg up, high enough and everything else for, to kick the ball, they have a job, especially some of these guys that already have names for themselves, like, like the Vinatieri's and the old, the guys that, the old kickers and punters that we know even in the league now. That, they just do Pilates and yoga and just, make their money, because again, there's not really much contact on them, and when they do get a contact, it's a flag. You know what I'm saying? If someone hits them wrong, it's a flag.
Look how old George Blanda was.
They're protected too.
Retired. George Blanda, granted, he played quarterback at some point, early on, but because of his ability to kick the ball for so long, I mean, he played a long time in the NFL. So yeah, you kick his. Did
he play longer than Blanda? Sorry, than Sebastian?
Oh God, yeah. Okay. Yeah, he was in his 40s when he retired.
Remember all the times we had to rely on Seabass to be the last line of defense.
Yeah.
Especially his later years. Oh God, it was horrible. But it's to your point, like as long as because he was still able to kick at a reasonable elite level, even in his later years. But like I just remember, like anytime he was like if any returner ever broke through everybody else and Seabass was the last line of defense, it was woefully bad. So it was almost embarrassing to watch.
No, he made some good tackles. I saw some highlights. He made some decent tackles.
Not in his last 5 to 6 years in the league.
No, at that point he was older and slower. So yeah, I mean, his early part of his career, he'd lay fuckers out.
Yeah, he'd lay wood on.
I still think one of the most fascinating things about him was how good he was kicking off the dirt in Oakland. Watching him kick from the dirt, like a lot of kickers couldn't get that plant foot down right, and they'd slip and miss kick. He was like money from the infield dirt in Oakland. Yeah. It was just weird to watch him.
He had it down to a science.
Oh yeah, and just to go back to Twan's point about older players and it's kickers, but I'll tell you, a lot of people misconception. Some of your oldest players that last in this league are offensive linemen. Offensive linemen play late into their years. Some of these guys will last until like 38, 39, even 40.
Who was that guy with the Eagles?
Jackie Slater was 43, 42 when he was.
Who was that guy with the Eagles that I think he was part of that Super Bowl roster who was around since the early 2000s?
Kelsey?
No, there was somebody else. There was somebody else that just recently retired who'd been around since the early 2000s.
I can't think of his name. I know you're talking about. He just retired like within the last couple of years. Just retired. But he ran for 20-something years almost. Sure.
Like Wentworth, when he retired from the Rams, he was 40, I think, at that point. So I mean, a lot of these guys they play late into their years because their bodies don't take that physical abuse of like a running back or wide receiver, and it's short movement that they're hitting up against larger guys, so you're really not moving around that much. The worst part for an offensive lineman, in all honesty, is the fear, and I hated this because it scared the shit out of me, is the fear of getting rolled up from behind on your legs, because that's what will take an offensive lineman out, is if the running back gets tackled behind you. And you got another offensive lineman that rolls up on the back of your legs or the side of your legs. There goes your ankles, your knees, bones. That's the worst. Getting stuck in one of those scrums.
That or wear and tear to your shoulders and your hands, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was just thinking about Sebastian Janikowski, man. There was a time where he, our team was so bad he was playing offense and defense. Scoring, being the leading scorer, but then also having to tackle.
I think G-Fam just said the name. I think that's
I think that's the name I was thinking of. Jason Peters.
Jason Peters. Yeah, 21 years. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
he played 21 years.
Yeah. So that would have been since the early 2000s. But with Seabass kicking off the dirt, I mean, you also got to thank whether it was Shane Leckler or Marquette King, like the holder as well. They had a lot to do with that, as well as the long snapper. They were doing their job too with John Kondo and who would come in as his replacement. Who was that guy? Trent
I
C.
remember Kondo. He was good too. He always
Kondo
made
was
the
really
Pro Bowl too. Always made the Pro Bowl as a long snapper.
Kondo and Leckler was. Sebastian Janikowski, as much as he gave us longevity and as good as he was, he only made one Pro Bowl.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought he made more than that. I never really paid attention to.
He had as many Pro Bowls as my guy Jeff Jager.
No shit. And how many is AJ? Oh, not Cole. How many is
Daniel Carlson? I'm going to Google that right now.
Carlson's got,
but I believe it's at least 2. He was a first team All Pro and a second team first team All Pro 2022, second team All Pro 2021. So I guess that would be 2, right?
Wow.
Is that true? Is that true? I didn't know that. If it is,
what's up, Zach Huff?
What's true?
Long snappers get picked by the kickers to participate.
Well, long snapper is not really a position we've struggled with either. Like the whole special teams unit has been a blessing for us for the last how long? Apart from like an anomaly here and there, which didn't last very long at all.
We always had good special team kickers and punters and stuff, so we never had a problem with that over the years.
Only one time, 2018. Remember that guy we drafted to replace Marquette King, Johnny Townsend? Oh, no. God, he was god awful. Yeah, you don't remember him.
I know. He was that bad.
Between Marquette King and AJ Cole, we drafted a guy in round 5, 2018, Johnny Townsend. He was terrible. He was god awful.
He must have been so bad. I don't even remember.
He didn't even get a chance to beat him out, Twan. We just cut him, and then the open competition, AJ Cole won it.
Yeah, I remember the guy who was so bad. I don't remember that dude. I remember Marquette King. Marquette King was a good ass punter, but he had his antics, man, got him in trouble. Like, dude, right.
But he was still. He was a good punter and a fun guy at his Raider best. And like I like and appreciate that Marquette King is still a passionate Raider supporter. Like you still see him like going to events, decked out in his Raider gear, trying to get involved with the Raider community. So I can respect and got love for Marquette.
I think he was still playing last year at USFL. I'm not sure if
he still is. He still does.
Yeah. Okay, I know he was at USFL last year. But he was a good guy. I liked him. He had little antics. That picking the flag off and waving it around was kind of like, yeah, don't do that. But other than that, he was a fun guy. Everybody in the locker room liked him. He had no problem. He wasn't a bad locker room guy. Everybody liked him.
It wasn't until he had that photo incident and that caught the ire of specifically Bruce Irvin. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, his kids will be kids.
Yeah. But I remember Marquette King, I was watching an interview with him post career, I think it was like 2 years ago, and he had some interesting stories that he shared, and one of them was like how him and Crabtree had a bit of beef, and the reason why was he was talking about like how during the 2013 season, him and a few of the guys were out at a club in the Bay Area, and the Niners were there. and Crabtree and King. He said he was just walking past and he went to say hello to Crabtree, and Crabtree just shoulder bumped into him and kept walking. Yeah, and King was like, "What the fuck?" And then fast forward to when Crabtree came over to the Raiders. Like King had already been on the roster for like at least 4 or 5 seasons, so he was more the like Crabtree had been in the league longer, but like he'd been on the Raiders roster longer, you know what I mean? So he felt like he was a little bit slighted that Crabtree didn't show him the respect that he felt like he deserved, being that King had been there longer than Crabtree. But whatever, just interesting hearing from Market King's perspective.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. But interesting, and I get it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, he was there, like, you know, in the trenches since what? He was on our roster since 2011, 2012. So,
and he got a rocket for a leg. I tell you that boy can punt.
We'll be right back.
Yeah.
Being in the Bay Area, the players are different from team to team, you know, and the Niner players were, the way they presented themselves was different from the way the Raiders would present themselves. And yeah, the Niner players, they had a kind of snobbiness.
Yeah, they were snobs. They were hiring themselves like, yeah, we're better than you.
If that was Crabtree when he was a Niner, yeah, that just follows suit with, you know.
And it didn't help that they were better than us for a long time in that period.
Yeah, that you know, but
we were cellar dwellers when they were making, you know,
but the Bay Area
playoffs and Super Bowls, like,
yeah, but you know, the Bay Area is so small that, you know, it would be not, you know, a lot of the people that were in the party times during that time, it would be nothing to see a Niner and a Raider in the same club at the same, you know.
Oh yeah, because it's right there.
You know,
they're in the Bay, so all the clubs are on either that or here on that side of the Bay or that side of the Bay. So you're gonna run each other now and then, almost all the time. You're gonna see each other because they're right there. Twan, where you from?
San Jose.
Yeah, so you've been in the Bay Area, so you know how it is up there. I've been up there a couple of times, so you know, like the hottest club is over here on this side of the Bay. That's Oakland. That's Raider territory. And then you know, the good dinner spots over here, that's on the 49ers side territory. So there's different spots. So they're going to run each other now and then. But I didn't know about that Marquette King and Crabtree thing. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it was when I heard that story. I was like, you know what, I can see that being the case. Like, you know, when you can hear it from the horse's mouth and connecting the dots.
Yeah, he was a good player. That's why we let him go.
Right. Well, it was more so. Remember when Gruden came over, and he had some choice words to say about like Gruden in an interview. He's like, he said something that slighted Gruden, and Gruden ended up like getting rid of him effective immediately. Plus, like he felt like, you know, why are we paying all this money for a punter, even if he's a good one, which we try to replace with Johnny Townsend and the rest.
Like I said, I don't remember that name. Must have been that bad. I don't remember.
Oh, he was god awful.
Yeah, God, I don't remember.
I remember him for the wrong reasons. Whereas, like all the other punters we've had, apart from him, I can remember for the right reason. You know, like Leckler, King, and now we're blessed with another one, AJ Cole. You know, what I'm saying?
Ray Guy. You go back, Ray Guy. You know,
Ray Guy. Who was that guy in the '90s that we had with Jeff Jager? He was pretty good as well.
Leckler, Ray Guy. Was that the Ray Guy was? Oh shit! I'm like, was that the Ray Guy we got? The guy was pretty decent.
Jeff Gossett, that's it.
Gossett.
Yeah, he was good.
Yeah, okay. I don't remember that name. Jeff Gossett, yeah. He was pretty decent. He wasn't like no Ray Guy or Leckler, but he was decent, better than Townsend, I guess.
Right. He was good. He was better than decent. Like he wasn't Ray Guy, he wasn't AJ Cole, but he was still good. Like that kicker punter unit back in the 90s, but Gossett and Jeff Jager was very good. Not quite Shane Leckler and Sebastian Janikowski or AJ Cole or Daniel Carlson, but they were still like in that time frame top tier.
You know, I don't think we really, you know, really had too many horrible special teams. You know what I'm saying? I think you know, Raiders whether you think it's a blessing or a curse, I think we are special teams in regards to, the top caliber of special teams players. When you talk about Ray Guy and Shane Leckler, Janikowski, you know what I'm saying? AJ Cole is following in that suit. Daniel Carlson is right in step. I some people forget about him, but I even like the other lefty that we had, Giorgio Tavecchio, and that was after, I think that was after we got rid of Seabass. I think right after we got rid of Seabass, we had Giorgio, and he was another left-footed guy. And I understood why they did that too. So,
hang on, Raider Nation. I didn't mention him before Ray Guy. I didn't say he was better than Ray Guy. Absolutely not. I'm just saying he's another one to that list. Like you've got the guys that most people talk about. I'm just saying that Gossett was a good enough name to mention as part of that legacy of punters and kickers that we've had. Yeah. By no means was he better than Ray Guy. Absolutely not. He wasn't better than Shane Leckler. No, he wasn't. He wasn't better than AJ Cole. But he was still good in his own right. I mean, you're saying he was a journeyman. He was on our roster for 9 years, and he was an All-Pro one of those years. So
yeah, he was serviceable.
Put some respect on his name.
Yeah, he was serviceable. He did what he had to do. He wasn't that bad, like you said. He wasn't bad. He wasn't a top leader like AJ
he was
Cole
good.
He
wasn't as good as those guys, but he was still good. Yeah. And my guy Jeff Jager, he was on our roster like 89 to 95. He was again another guy who made an All-Pro roller. Like he was good.
Jägermeister, yeah, I remember Jägermeister. But like I said, that we never had a problem with it in the kicking game, so we're still good on that. They signed AJ Cole to a big contract. He's the highest paid punter in the league now. He's so what was this?
Circus's comment. Salute to Circus. I would still, for the whiffs that they made in the first round, apart from those first round whiffs and that whiff they did in 2020 with their draft class as a whole outside of Meek Robertson, I would still take their draft classes over the McDaniels era draft classes, because McDaniels draft classes have just been
disappointing. Some more disgusting.
No, you're good, Raider Nation. I just wanted to be clear. Like I was not saying that those guys were better than the elite guys that, obviously the ones that we remember. I'm just saying that they deserve recognition. That's all I was trying to say, because they were good in their own right. They were good Raiders, and they were around for a long time, and they deserve to be a part of that legacy of special teams that we were talking about. Because, the people talk about Ray Guy, people talk about Leckler, Sebastian Janikowski, AJ Cole. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are guys that just don't get the respect I feel they deserve.
Mm.
But anyway, since Jeff's back, I'm going to take my leave. I got to get going. Thanks for having us on, Jeff. Twan, good to see you.
No problem, man.
So we on for Tecmo tomorrow morning?
It's more Saturday, right? You guys doing it Saturday now, huh? Or just
we're gonna do it Saturday morning.
Okay.
10 a.m. Jeff's time. 7 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Central. Like, it might be give or take. We might go a little bit later. We might have to do some troubleshooting, but it'll be around that time.
Okay.
Oh, there's going to be troubleshooting. There always is.
That's right.
There always is. Right. Got to get it right before we go live.
That's a definite.
Right. Doesn't help that my computer keeps bugging out. But anyways, I got to go, gang. You take care.
Right.
Go Raiders.
All right. Take care, man. See you in the morning.
Yeah. Salute.
Yeah. I look at the NFL as an entirety, and you start looking at some of these teams. It's like, okay, they know how to draft certain positions. It seems like not saying we draft a lot of our special teams, but we always end up finding a good special teamer. The Niners seem like they always good. It seems like every year they crank out another good up and rising linebacker.
Nation.
So it's interesting to see that teams have those things about themselves.
Oh, promo. Promo.
This guy runs on Duncan.
There it is.
Come on, sponsor me, Dunkin' Donuts.
Got to do a promo.
Give you a free plug every time I'm online.
Kickers, don't know anything about kickers that much as well as some people do. Punters, they're pretty much a dime a dozen, because you can get a kicker that can kick the ball 50 yards and get in the NFL, you can only kick it 30. I don't know, but some teams draft kickers, some don't. Raiders drafted Seabass in the first round. Yeah, we haven't drafted really anybody in the top 5 or 6. Yeah, I think Mark King drafted. I can't remember. I looked it up. But kickers are like dime a dozen.
Mark King wasn't drafted. We stashed him on the practice squad for a while.
You did? Okay.
He resurfaced. Yeah.
Yeah. So they come and go because this OTAs right now, they got kickers in there just kicking the ball anyway, just to show they have, because you never know what can happen. A punter, God forbid anything happen to one of our kickers, you got to get somebody to come in there and take his place. They're not going to put him on a roster, but they're going to have him in like a phone call away and say, hey, what are you doing today? Well, my shift ends at 5 o'clock. Well, come over here to the Raiders practice facility. We can need you tomorrow game, So that's what happens. But we always had good kickers, so that's not a concern of mine. And as far as special team players, you got to look at it that a lot of these teams, they get special team players like the Gunners and all that stuff. They don't draft them because you're a good special team player. We want you to be a linebacker. We want you to be a cornerback or something like that, or running back or whatever. But you know what? You do damn good on special teams. You're not going to make that position that we drafted you for or picked you up as, but you can be on the team on special teams. Yeah. And once you're on special teams, because linebackers came from special teams. A lot of great linebackers came from special teams. Then got to be a starting linebacker. So,
well, that's usually what ends up happening. Like you draft the guy with the intent that he's going to be, whatever position you draft him for, and they make the roster by what they did on special teams, and then they move on from there.
Right?
Because I know Darian Porter was talking about that he'll play special teams. He doesn't care as long as he makes the roster. So there's a guy that wants to go out there and throw his body around and making it have an impact.
Right, exactly. He said, because some players they get drafted. No, I was a elite safety in college. I was a top 10 AP All-American. Blah blah blah. I'm not coming here to play special teams. I'm coming to play safety. Okay, right now you're not good enough to take a starting position or even third or second string.
Mm-hmm.
But we could use special teams. That's going to have to change real quick because.
Oh yeah,
not get on the field anytime soon. All the time you get on the field is in kickoff and punt return. So you gotta lighten up.
Yeah, Marquette King. I mean, the talent, ridiculous talent as a punter, but man, he had some whacked ideas and takes on shit. And I mean, you talk about a guy that showed up in a Power Rangers costume all the time, different colors and shit. I mean, the guy was out there.
That was before social media. Can you imagine what social media was out there then when he was playing? How bad it would be.
Yeah. It's still funny though to look back at like Janikowski being a first round pick, and like when it was done, when the pick was made, it's like everybody's like, "What the hell? You're taking a kicker?" But look how long he lasted, and look at what he turned out to be for us. I mean, the guy was money. He was.
62 yards field
goal. It was automatic. Every time he'd come out, you knew he was going to hit, and hit for long ass field goals, and the guy was just special. I mean, obviously, it was worth the first round pick for that longevity alone. You got such value out of that number one pick. You think about it.
No, he tied a
never look back to see what else was picked instead, like what we could have gotten instead of him. Just thought, what? That's a good idea.
That's a good idea. No, he tied the longest field goal in history, man. Like, what about Jack Dempsey? He tied that shit. I'm like, wow. He tied that. He tied the record. But somebody else broke it. When was Kelsey drafted?
Who?
When was Janikowski drafted?
That's what I'm looking for.
I thought you knew.
All right, so 2000 NFL draft. So let's see. He was taking the 17th pick overall. So this is what was after him. Oh, good God. So after him, the next pick was Chad Pennington. Sean Alexander by the Seahawks.
Okay.
Okay.
Keith Bullock from linebacker from Syracuse by Tennessee.
Isn't it the same year Chris Johnson came
I'm looking through right now. I don't think so.
out? Okay.
Man, Jerry Porter was our next pick. So I mean, just from Janikowski to when we picked again, which was pick number 47 overall with Jerry Porter. These are the names that pop up here. You got Chad Pennington, Sean Alexander, Chris McIntosh, offensive tackle, Ahmed Plummer, cornerback from San Fran, Chris Hovan from the Vikings, Eric Flowers, defensive end for the Bills, Anthony Beck, tight end to the Jets, Rob Morris, linebacker to the Colts, R.J. Soward to the Jacksonville Jaguars from your school, USC. Keith Bullock, linebacker to Tennessee. Trung Candidate, a running back to the Rams. I remember that name. Dennis Northcutt, wide receiver. Darren Howard, defensive end. Mark Roman. There's really nobody that, wow, look at this guy, other than Sean Alexander's the biggest name.
I'm looking at the guys who got drafted before him. There's only 3 guys on the list that actually made impact in NFL. Brian Urlacher, Jamal Lewis.
Dude, there's a lot. What are you talking about?
No, I'm talking about really big impact. I'm talking about big impact and lasted a long time in the league. That's what I'm looking for. Like the big impact and lasted a while in the league before him. That's what I was looking at.
There's a lot here. Chris Samuels, offensive tackle for the Redskins. LeVar Arrington, Peter Warwick, Jamal Lewis, Thomas Jones, Brian Urlacher, Plaxico Burns, Ron Dane, Sean Ellis, John Abraham, Delta O'Neal from the Broncos, Julian Peterson, linebacker from the 49ers. So there's some big names.
Yeah. But how many names you named? You named 16? No, you didn't. Shoot. That's what I'm saying. They got a lot of impact players, but I'm saying it wasn't like.
I mean, there's only one player after Janikowski got picked that I would have been like, oh, goddamn. And that's Sean Alexander, because we all know what he did for.
Oh, yeah, Sean
during that era.
I hated him. With a passion.
Solid running back.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
That's why I hate him. I wish we could
What's
have
up,
got him.
Chad Lambert? James Firpo's back in the house. What's up, James? We tried to model our game, Tolio's rugby, and it failed. I say, because it meant that we were. Yeah, Urlacher was another one, though, too. But again, that was before we took Janikowski, so we didn't even have a shot at him anyway.
Yeah,
the only one that we had a legit shot at was Sean Alexander. That was the only one. And like I said, he turned out to be pretty damn. I mean, fuck, he was on the cover of Madden, too. And he had some. Hey, he won me some fantasy football championships back then. That's for damn sure. Because at one point, I had him and Marshall Faulk on my team at the same time. So. Who won that league that year? This guy. I think I took Alexander his rookie year, I think. Because we were doing franchise running backs franchise players back then, and I had Marshall Faulk, and then I grabbed Alexander that year in free agency. So it worked out for me. Well, Tron, what do you got going on? You got anything going on, man?
Man, I actually was going to do a live But then I saw you guys were on, so I was like, well, let me just go ahead and see what's going on over here.
Oh,
And
yeah.
hang out with you guys. So that's what I ended up doing. I might just table it.
Well, we're gonna talk about
Maybe
your.
what I had for another day.
What are you gonna talk about your live? You can talk about it here. It doesn't matter. It's just you're on.
I like to kind of save my bullets.
I get you.
Yeah.
I get you.
Oh, fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I had a whole. I'm gonna be breaking down some things about the punter. So we'll be talking about that and then going forward with that. But yeah, it's I like what they're doing. I don't think there's anything right now that I'm just like, what the heck are they thinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want that head scratch, like what the hell's going on?
There is question marks though. I'll say that. But
there's always gonna be question marks. There's always gonna be something, but it's not head scratcher. Like what the fuck are you guys doing? It's more like, think about it. Like, okay, maybe they have a reason for doing this, but now, I mean, like before, it was like, why? Now it's like, okay, and go along with it. There's a reason why they're doing this, doing what they're doing.
I don't know if you guys talked about it, but I'll ask you guys and see how you guys feel about it. What do you think about the Ashton Genty stance situation?
Nothing.
It doesn't faze me. I'm like, whatever they think is best for him. I mean, I know he's going to argue his point and say that, it's good for me. It works for me. I mean, I get it, I guess you have to wait and see what it's like in game time situations. I mean, is it going to really affect his gameplay? Who knows? It's just that's what they want him to do.
Actually,
now.
Chip Kelly said he didn't tell him to do that. That's what Chip Kelly said. He said, "No, I didn't tell him to change his stance." So I don't know what that's all about. So the thing is, Twan, you coming from college to pros. You can't do exactly the same thing in college because it's not different. Game speed, game, everything, techniques are different. So maybe he want to try it out, or maybe somebody did tell him to try it and see how is he comfortable doing that. Because Chip Kelly said 3 inches height don't make a difference, really. So maybe just let me try and see if I get better push on the ball, better burst of speed. Like I said, if it don't work, he'll go back to the way he used to it. So it's not really a big thing. It's not like they're changing the complete running style. They're changing the stance.
I don't think it was that big of an issue. I think a lot of people, and especially listening to the people that were talking about it on the major media sets, a lot of those people, you kind of have to know the there's always context to everything.
Oh yeah.
And some people don't understand that. But a lot of the guys that are talking about it are people that actually don't like Chip Kelly. So anything that has Chip Kelly's name tagged to it, they're going to try to drag it in the dirt even more. And
go ahead, sorry.
And that's why I believe, he realized that, and that's why he clarified it in his press conference, that it really wasn't my decision, but because the person that made the decision, I'm there to, explain it or to try to make it, make sense. Right.
Right.
And I think that's what, the Chip Kelly response was just him trying to explain why they want him to do what he did is doing. So yeah, definitely understand the context.
We know they got more people hate the Raiders as much as they love us. So any little tidbit they can find, anything the slightest they can find, they're gonna run with it. So that was one of the things they're gonna run with. Now, next week, flavor will be something totally different. Now they're going to talk about A.J. Cole. Watch coming up in the news. Is he worth that much money? He's the highest paid punter. Is he worth that much? Every little thing the media and everybody, all the haters can pick with the Raiders, they're going to do it. That stance means nothing. That stance means nothing because NFL players change different stance all the time when they're playing. You know, so what difference does it make? Did he stand straight up or is he bending over? We don't know. So, yes, that's all that is. I don't pay attention to it because it don't matter to me. If he can run better standing straight up, good. If he can run better crouch down, fine. Whichever way he can run better, use it. Yeah, it's not that serious.
And I'll say this, and I think some people, you got to go back in the history books, right? What was one of the things that they were trying to coach out of Latavius Murray? Right?
Yeah.
Latavius Murray was an upright runner.
Yeah, when stepping down, yeah, he wasn't crossed down.
They wanted him to
get
lower his shoulder pads, right?
Right.
Same thing.
Yeah.
He might have been effective, you know what I'm saying, running upright, and that's how he, got to the NFL, but this is how we feel like you can get better is getting that shoulder pad down. And that was the battle with Latavius Murray all the way through, him being a Raider. So
well,
every running back has their thing.
No, when you're playing football since you were 10, 9 years old, and that's what you did, and you go to high school, to college, it's hard to change that overnight.
Yeah.
You're comfortable doing that. And then change it, like, you got to run it like that, like now. It's going to be difficult to do it. If he was so successful doing this in high school and college, then why do you want to change it when you get to pros? Why?
What's up, Tony Angel? What's going on, man? Welcome.
Nobody's watching my channel yet, so I'm going to sign off.
What?
And nobody's on my channel watching, so I'm going to sign off.
Why would you sign off?
Ain't nobody watching it, so I might as well sign off. Everybody's on your channel or Twan's channel. Nobody's on my channel, so I might as well just leave. I'm going to waste my time.
Really?
Yeah. Waste my time. I know I should have came back. Should have stayed retired. One person watching my channel, and that's me watching it.
Oh, that's me watching? Is that what you said?
One person watching my channel is me. One person watching, that's me. So this is me. In much sense, wasting my electricity, I'm going to turn it off.
You still going to burn electricity.
No, don't turn my channel now, guys. No, you can stay off now. I'm going to sign off.
Oh, look, you got 2 people now.
Yeah, that's why I'm signing off. Somebody's trying to show me some pity. No, that's fine. I don't need no pity.
Oh, look, you got 3 now. See?
Happy
now? That's what you need to do. You need to just complain to one little girl.
Now they pity
chat.
Now they pity watch.
Jump over to your channel and watch your shit.
No, that's fine. That's on my channel. They pity watch me. I don't want no pity. That's fine. You guys can believe anyway. All right, guys. See you guys.
Hey, Twan, you're my new partner now. Okay, sounds good to me.
Look, don't even put that narrative out there. Don't say Twan.
I'm trading one old black dude for a younger black dude.
Hey,
so look,
these YouTube streets is crazy. They'll put that out there. Like, hey, Twan came out there and replaced Chris.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, no, I'm just looking at some stuff. Like, what person? That's fine.
I saw you laughing in backstage.
I was like, I don't want no part of that.
No.
We gained some extra life in the chat in the channel by switching from Chris to Twan. So we gained some years back.
Yeah, but you don't get the experience though.
It's Beijing. It's Beijing.
You don't get none of the experience I have.
Look at that. There, you got 3 people in your channel. Now. You
And
happy now?
I
I'm one
was,
of them. Just to let you know.
I'm just looking. I just saw like one person watching. What the hell, man? What am I here?
I'm gonna give it a thumbs down in your channel though. Look, thumbs down from me.
At least a thumb somewhere. I ain't no thumbs on there at all. So
You can't see those though, right?
yeah, I can see them.
No, you can't see the thumbs down.
Oh, no, thumbs down. No, I can't see that. But I'm saying though, if you give a thumbs down, at least I got a thumb somewhere on there. Yeah, I was looking at my algorithm, my analytics. I'm like, what the hell?
I would say you gonna end up wasting electricity anyway if you stay on the show, and your YouTube's off. So you might as well just keep it on.
No, I can turn everything off. Computer, all that stuff.
Oh man.
Go there and play some Farmer Simulator 22. And some Warship.
Petro, just a man with no thumbs.
You play video games, Chris?
Yeah, I've been playing video games since Atari.
Oh, okay.
He's so old. He's the first guy to ever play Pong.
Exactly. You about right about that. I was there with Pong.
I played it too, so don't feel bad.
Yeah, I was there when Pong first came out, man. That was the hottest ticket in town. 1 quarter, go ding, 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 ding. It was fun.
No, it's been nice and quiet without Piano Tool. So, oh shit, that's twice we've said his name now. Somebody else says it. He's like Beetlejuice. Say it 3 times.
Don't say it if you don't say it. You know,
say it a third time. He shows up.
Did he change that superpower or something like that? Or was he back to Piano Man? That's fine. Chris wants Piano Man.
Yo, sorry, guys. I have to get my shit situated. Dude, you're fine, man. Don't matter to me.
This you gotta do. So me like me, man, had like 7 stream yards running, but I can't hear shit.
I busted his balls because he was on Navman's channel live, so I sent him a message and Discord. I said, "You fucking traitor."
Yeah. Well, as long as you ain't doing the Jack Kenner, jump on the live and his battery's already at 6%.
Yeah, well, he's got a new phone now, so the battery don't die as fast.
Oh, he got a new phone? Okay.
Dude, stop sending me super chats. Save your money to go buy yourself a set of headphones for that $1.99.
I don't get that.
So old.
17 cents a USA now. How's that gonna do with me? 76. Jack Kenner.
Upgrade your flip phone.
Jack Kenner. You're not making any sense. You got here. You say you got money, Joe.
Chris is sold. The 1776 USA didn't have a Navy. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did.
Wasn't very good, but we did have one.
We had a couple boats out there, whatever. But
no, you're definitely not a Raider trader. That's a bonus for you. You're good there.
Thanks, Red Nation. I appreciate
it. Jump change.
Yeah, jump change. $1.99.
Test all the games before they were sold in cartridges. Oh shit! Straight plain chips in a converter. Oh, that's cool.
Hey, that's to your channel, Chris? Super chat?
No, I don't have that yet.
Oh, it's mine.
No, I'm not. I don't know subscribers. I'm not monetized yet. I'll probably get there probably in 10 years from now. At the rate I'm going, I'll get there in 10 years.
Got to start somewhere.
I don't think I have 10 years left on this. I don't know how long I'll be here.
We're trying, man. We're trying to get his numbers up, man, so we can get him in there.
You probably got more than you probably got more than I do at this point, Chris.
Well, you know what? The thing is, like I said, Jeff started at a great time when we sucked, so he got on the channel and did it right. I just started with the first week of February. So I'm trying to get in the right time. So when season's getting in full swing, it'll be a lot better. Hopefully.
Oh no, Twan, you're ahead of him. You're actually. I don't want to bust Chris's balls, but yeah, you're.
No, he probably is. Well, he's been doing longer than I have, so I guess
Yeah. Well, you're at 170. Twan's at 448. So Twan's
Steve.
close to that 500 mark, which is good.
Yeah, so you've been doing longer than I have. I just getting started. And plus, I've been doing a lot of lives and all that stuff lately. I'm gonna start doing
What's
that
your
now.
viewer hours been at for you two? Like for Chris, what's yours at? Just out of curiosity.
Yeah, we have to tell you that. Tell you this now. Can I tell you in private? I'm ashamed.
Talking about overall.
Yeah. Well, especially if you, Twan, because I'm curious to see if you're close to that first. Because you're close in subs. You only need to hit 500, but you need the 3,000 viewing hours.
I'm gonna say to say.
I think I got more than that.
I got 10 viewing hours.
From where? From tonight?
No, period. Total.
What are you looking at? Are you going into analytics?
Yeah.
Go to where it says earn and click on that.
I did.
Is that what you're only at 10 viewing hours?
Yeah.
That can't be right. You're not looking at the right thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. It says 10.
There's no way you've only got 10 viewing hours.
880.
880?
Yeah.
That's not bad. Oh, we got a visitor. Raph is in the house. What's up, Raph? How you doing?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, what's up, Chris? What's up, Jeff? Raider Twan? Yeah, I was yeah, I'm doing good. And just a heads up, because this week I was dealing with dehydration, but right now I'm 80% healthy and get ready to rock and roll. Because I know that dehydration is very serious. But I was drinking a lot of Pedialyte. I was drinking a lot of water. So you guys stay hydrated and get healthy.
Well, you've been sick too?
Yeah, I was sick.
Everybody gets sick. It's that change of the seasons, man, I guess. I don't know.
I'm gonna move my microphone away. I don't want to catch it through the mic.
Right. Let me put my mask on.
I'm trying to figure.
Yeah, I'm putting my mask on.
What are you at, Twan, for Chris?
I'm really looking. I'm like, where the heck is it?
If you go to your YouTube studio and then click on earn, it'll tell you how many subs you're at, and should tell you how many hours you're at too.
Okay.
You mean the watch hours?
Yeah. Because the good thing is once you hit that 3,000, the next level's 4,000. That 1,000 hours is fast. It's just that jump of additional 500 subs to get you to the 1,000. But once you hit that 5, it grows fast after that. Because once you hit that 5, it's like you hit that weird point where you're getting more popular. People see you, and word spreads more. And that's what happened with me. Once I hit that 5 mark, bang! I just shot right to 1,000 after that.
I had 1,300.
How much? 1,500 hours. So you're halfway there.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. See. Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck you, Jack.
Sweet James.
We could just do this. Is that better, Jack? I'm like in witness relocation program, and I'm in an interview, but you can't see my face.
Yeah.
I'll be glad my new mic get here. I'll be glad when that gets here. I gotta do the same thing.
52.
Block your face with the microphone.
Yeah, this is my deep voice. Hey, what's going on, Raider Nation?
Hey, you know what I noticed too? There's a lot of people that are actually on that come into the live, they chat and everything else, but they don't subscribe.
That's every channel. They all say all these channels you got like 10,000 subscribers. There's 400 people watching, but nobody's subscribing. That's just where they are. And,
what's up, Vegas for Life?
I always thought when I saw you watching YouTube, I always thought you had to pay for a subscription. You subscribe usually like it's paid for. I didn't realize it was free.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was free. So like it's free. Do the subscribe button. They don't cost you a dime. Only thing that costs you money is becoming a member of the station. That costs you money.
Chewy, welcome to the congregation.
Anyway,
Well, that's the problem I had. I mean, just in the Facebook group alone that I had for the Booster Club, we've got over 600 people in that Facebook page, right? It's a private page. And I would constantly promote the channel and everything. It costs you nothing. All you gotta do is click on the link I provided, go in there, hit the subscribe, and then back out. You don't have to do anything else.
Nope.
You know, I couldn't even get anybody to do that. That was, you know, another issue. It's like you can't even get anybody to hit up the social media of our own club. You know, there were certain ones that did, and I know who they were, you know, but then there were ones that just never did. You know, it's like, well, how much more can I do? What's up, Ray Love? What's going on, brother? You know, so, I mean, if I would have done that alone, I would have had the first level of the monetization midway through the season. You know, I would have hit the subs right away, and it would have just been the accumulation of the hours. You know,
well, see,
and the whole thing with the hours is the more lives you do, the better it gets. That's the thing.
Oh, that's my problem because when I first started, I was doing a lot of lives, but I stopped doing so many. I only do with Jeff. So, like, next time I get my new microphone, new setup, I'm gonna do more lives so I can get more viewing hours, hopefully more subscriptions. So that's because I fell off because even Jeff had called me and said, "What's wrong with you?" But I was kind of down and out for last couple of weeks, almost like a month, really. But now I'm fine. So I'm gonna get right back in the ball game.
Yeah, I subscribe to every Raider YouTube content created during this past season. Anybody that's a fan of this team and covers them after that debacle deserves a sub.
Yeah, there you go.
Dude, you're not shitting, man. Not at all. Like Chris just said, I got into this at the right time. You know, I got into doing the YouTube for Raider content because I've been on YouTube for a while, but it was a different subject matter I was doing. I don't know why I never started with the Raiders in the first place, but I got into it at the right season because we were just so awful at shit. There was just tons of content to be had, you know. And I got in with the right group and the right people, you know. That's another big thing. You know, the networking you can do in this and the connections I made are just ridiculous. And I had fun doing it. I'm in a blast. Except for this guy. It's fucking annoying.
It's fucking a headache sometimes. I'm like, fuck, man, really got to do another live with your ass? Goddamn. Leave me alone.
I can't go a day without him calling me. Yeah. Although I will say,
stop calling me.
I didn't hear from him for a couple of days, so I had to do a wellness check on him today. I had to call him to make sure he was okay because I haven't heard from him. Because usually I'd hear from him at least once a day, and I wasn't seeing anything for Chris. I'm like, is he okay? I haven't heard from him. Yeah, so he had a tear in his eye when I called him today because he was excited that I called to check up on him, make sure he was okay. It's my boy.
I always work. Yeah, something I with a BB gun.
That's why I said that.
It always works.
That's why I said that. He's my boy. I gotta look up for him. You know, I gotta look out for him, find out what's going on.
I appreciate that, man. But you know, shit happens. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Have you guys actually met in person?
No.
How many have I ever met in person?
No, never met in person.
Oh,
he's on the East Coast. I live in West Coast. I live far west, and he lives far as east we can go. So
I haven't met anybody that I've done any of these shows with in person, but that's going to change this year. That's definitely going to change this year because I've got LV Raider 10 is coming out here for the Patriots game. Captain Jack's coming up here for the Patriots game. And come to find out from talking to Turf in the last day or two, he's coming to New England because he's got a good friend that's got season tickets to the Patriots. So, and Turf is born and raised in the Hartford area of Connecticut. So he's an East Coast guy living in Texas now. So he's going to be coming up here for that game. So I'm going to be able to get in touch with three of the guys that I've been on shows with and collaborated with through my time doing it. So I'm excited to meet with those three guys. You know, Captain's going to be here with me. He's going to be crashing here, hopefully. Nate and his girl are probably going to stay in a hotel downtown Providence. So, but yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a good weekend. I'm looking forward to it. So, yeah. And I got some really good news that I can't say yet. I'm going to have to wait till next week.
That's good.
So, I have to keep that hush hush right now.
Yeah, last year I wasn't able to get out much, due to some personal things, but trying to see if I can make it work this year. I feel a little more comfortable getting out this year than last year, so we'll see how things go.
Yeah. I met some guys. I met some guys this past couple of weeks ago in Bakersfield, and that was awesome.
Shit, you met everybody basically. You hit the jackpot going there that day.
It was nice meeting those guys in person, and they're the same person as they are on the YouTube channels. Oh, they just that passionate, and they're a lot of fun. I'm giving credit to credit's due. These guys were fun, especially 805. He was really fun.
Wait till you meet me in person. I'm a fucking asshole in person.
I don't think no, I'm an asshole too, man. Two assholes can't live in the same universe, man.
Yeah, that's what you call bumping uglies.
They'll bring all the time continuum, man. It'll fuck everything, man. Dogs and cats living together and all kind of shit be happening.
Just real quick, Jess, I have no problem helping anybody, man, that's starting out, because I had a few people help me out when I got started. And like I've said before, that's my pay it forward. Like I helped light a fire into Chris's ass to get him to doing things and getting on shows, to do his own thing. And, look where he is now. He's growing. It's off season, so it's gonna take. Once the season gets rolling, you guys are gonna kick, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I know.
Because we're creating something with what you and I do, Chris, and it's only gonna grow. You'll get the subs, you'll get the hours in. Once it kicks, dude, it's gonna take off for you. Same thing with you, Jess, with your platform that you want to do. It's gonna kick for you eventually once the season gets rolling. This is the hardest time right now because a lot of people aren't really paying attention to some of this.
It's not football season. A lot of people like average sports fans watching baseball and watching the basketball finals and all that stuff. It's not a time for football season. There's a lot of talk what's going on in football, but there's no football being played or action.
Yep.
Once the season, once the training camp starts and the training camp and then the preseason, then people start talking.
Yep. Well, like last night, Jess was on with Nate and I on the Coast to Coast show. We were helping promote him and everything and get his name out there a little bit more too. And like I told Jess, I said, use those 3 preseason games to kind of work on what you want to do for the regular season.
Right.
Yeah, I know it's preseason. Some of the names aren't going to be familiar, but it'll just get you in a groove. You can work on what is going to work for you and what you can work on. Use those games as like your practice, basically. It's your preseason. Do it as your preseason of doing your YouTube thing before the season actually starts.
Yeah, well,
Just to be fine.
This is good for me because I'm getting to know the people, getting to get accustomed to this because I got to say the story before. When you hit me up for YouTube channel, I was scared to do one. I was nervous, like I didn't know what to do. But by the time season started, this is nothing now. So now I'm getting that foothold in it. What the hell was that? Ooh, that's a big ass spider. Yeah, sorry about guys. I don't want to get bit in the eye again. Give me a minute.
Do what you got to do, man. Especially for I'll say for myself right now is because it's kind of like the downtime. I put out stuff to be kind of consistent, but during the season, man, I'm already in my mind thinking I'm about to do like 3 or 4 forms of content weekly. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to be, on steroids compared to what is happening now on my channel. So kind of relaxing a little bit too, just to kind of not burn myself out to go through this whole 18-week of live bullets flying in football. So
well, it's tough right now because there's not a lot of news going on. I mean, like the biggest thing for us this week was we signed our punter to a contract extension. So I mean, what teams really get excited about their punter? Well, we do because he's so damn good. You don't want to lose a guy like that, so you seal him up for a few more years. So it's slow right now. I do know I didn't do it last year because I just kind of got started and I didn't really have a platform or a following. But I think this year I want to do a fantasy football show. I've been doing fantasy football since like 1991. Before we actually used the stats, it was strictly just a touchdown only league because it was the easiest stat to keep track of. Then it evolved as computers came around. So I want to start doing like maybe like a weekly fantasy show. I don't know if anybody else is into that. See, someone said it 2 times. He just showed up.
But
yes.
See, one thing you want to do is you want to sit there and talk about nothing. That bores people. They're like, "Why am I watching this guy?" And then we get some issue. Oh, it's the same guy again. He ain't talking about nothing. So you want to sit there, just talk about nothing. We want to talk. We want some kind of content in there.
Yep. So Shopkey says once preseason's about to end, the fantasy football draft happening gets loads of fellas looking for opinions too. Be sure to talk about that content, guys. Channel shoots to the moon. Yeah, right. I definitely want to do fantasy football. It's something I've wanted to do for a long time. Have some sort of before like podcasts were a thing and everything. A buddy of mine was talking about doing it like on the public access TV, like local, but we never followed through with it, and just life got away from us, and we just never did. But now I've got the ability to do it. I got the platform, so I'm there's plenty of people. I mean, God knows fantasy football is fucking huge now compared to what it used to be. I mean, it consumes everybody's life now. Fantasy sports in general. So, yeah, I definitely want to do that.
Oh man, speaking of,
I got him. Get the motherfucker out of here.
Oh, you better. How you doing over there, Steve Irwin? Looking for that spider? Where's off?
Yeah, you know what? After I get bit in the eye, I'm not getting bit no more in the eye. So I missed him. He crawled under, but he crawled back. That's why I got him. Yeah, get out of here.
What's up, buddy?
Might be my eye shit.
There's probably more than one.
What's up, Frank? Oh yeah, there's probably like all those little babies and everything, and they're probably calling on you, and you don't even know it right now. Watch Chris run out and burn his shed down.
I'm gonna burn my shed down. Yeah, exactly. You all those spiders. Got you bastards. You ain't getting me again.
Yeah. So Rock says, I think the indirect stories are interesting and teaching me a lot about football. Well, that's just it too. It's like you've got so many different takes and aspects on the sport within one show. You've got Chris and I that have been around for a long time and seen the good and the bad and lived through more of the bad lately. You got Twan and Rafa, who are obviously a lot younger than the two of us, and they've only known the Raiders pretty much through their shitty time. Unfortunately, It's like I have more respect for Raider fans that are fairly newer.
Me too.
That haven't experienced a winning team. Other than a little glimpse of it here and there, and that you're still a Raider fan after so many years of watching this, complete shit show year after year.
I appreciate those fans more. I appreciate any other fans because they haven't lived through what we lived through, the good times. They've seen on YouTube, the highlight reels, and all that stuff. They hasn't lived through it. Like I lived through it in LA when they were in LA. I lived through when I was in Oakland, but I lived through when they was in Oakland. The good times where you can just like. Walking around with your Raiders shirt on, like nobody gonna talk shit. Just say, your team sucked. We kicked your ass again.
Yep.
So I like the new guys. That's why we do. That's why we do the shows on Saturday nights. The Last Call Pockets of History, so that the young guys know the players who played before they were even born. What they did, what they accomplished.
I do want to. I was thinking about running a league.
Let me know. I'll join it.
As the season, as we get closer to, the middle of training camp and such, we'll definitely discuss it because we can actually be on a live show and do the draft through Yahoo or whatever. It'll be more fun that way too. Yeah, a lot more fun.
Yeah.
Also,
that's still relatively young, coach. 22 years is really kind of still young, but.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still okay.
Yeah. But yeah,
What's up, Raph? Go for it.
It's all right.
No, I was sort of talking about like the fantasy football league, but between for like the fantasy football league, I mean, last year I was almost this close. I was almost this close to win the championship, but unfortunately, I was on second place. And to be honest, right now, I mean, over the last few years, I suck on fantasy football league, but I learned a lot between for like the trades and everything for like the fantasy football league. And then I ended up at the second place because I was almost there to get a championship because some of those picks are like the quarterback and the wide receiver that just came like at the top of the head of this game. But yeah, I mean, I'll try to be like everything about like the best to go do for the fantasy football league. But between for like the situation coming up there for the content creators, I mean, when it comes to off season, and I was about to get ready for the regular season since September because I know that I have a voice to entertain a lot of persons, including Hispanic persons who also rooting for the Raiders because I know that I had a voice to provide like the play-by-plays and of course my show Straight Out of Nation because this is about like unity, this is about tradition, but also about loyalty, respect, and of course the connection with the fans that we love to.
Okay. Yeah, just thinking of something. Somebody here, a elite gamer, call it good ass. It's funny how that we get more people that hate the Raiders jumping our channels from other teams than they go on their own channels. That's how much the Raider Nation is. That's what it's all about. We're so big, and but they're jealous. Like we don't have a channel, so I'm gonna jump in yours and talk shit about your team. Go ahead, that's fine. Because you said Raiders suck. Yeah, you're absolutely right. We did suck for the past 2 years, and we're tired of it. It's time to change the whole scenario. It's time to throw that old book out, burn it, throw it in the trash, whatever you want to do, and write a new book, write a new story.
Yeah, when I'm ready to do the league, I'll put it out there and Shopkey, Jess, I know you want in. Who else said it? Someone else said it up top here too. Who was it?
Jack Kennedy, they didn't have TV back when you was watching football, man. You had to go actually to the field, man. You're talking about there was no TV then. You just watching football.
How old is Dirt? First game watched on black and white TV. First game live, 1975 at the Stick preseason. Hate I'm old as dirt, but happy I'm younger than Jeff and Chris. Wow.
Thanks, Jack.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. You just made a couple new friends.
Yeah. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. I remember Jack. Even though Jack's about 8 feet tall, right?
Yeah, I heard he's like a giant.
Man, he's gonna belong. I think he's an alien. I don't think he belongs here on Earth. I think he's somewhere else.
I think he's an alien.
Yeah, man, what's that?
Oh my God! No.
There's a TV show called Land of the Giants. That's what I think we came from.
Oh man,
Raph, you've been avoiding contact with ICE agents lately, or how's that been going for you?
hey, no. Okay. So,
Bless your balls.
That's fucked up.
no, but I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble right now. I don't want to get in trouble because I know that my life really works. I know that my life really works, and I don't want it to go to like some of the issues right now. But
Rafa probably don't even want ice in his drink.
There is one day older than me, Frank Weber.
oh man,
Oh my God. Oh man, you guys are crazy.
yeah, I know. And also, I
love you, Raph. You know I'm just busting your chops.
Yeah, right. We love you, dude.
Yeah, I know. All right, so I was wanted to tell it I'm about to hop off because I know that I'm really tired. but I'm not gonna be a traitor. I'm not gonna be a traitor.
I'm tired.
Yeah, but I just wanted to tell them shout out to Chris, Twan, and of course Jeff. I mean, I love you guys, love you, brother, and of course this is Raider Nation, and I'm more than welcome about it. So I know that this Capitana Fucho never give ups, and of course, I'm able to translate, and of course all this things. So if you need something help to translate, I mean, else with just call Raphael, and I had the solution. So how's it going, everybody? And of course, salute to AO5. Hey, AO5. I think that I just sent you a message earlier, but I'm gonna try to check up. But have a good one, folks. And there's one more thing. Right now, this Saturday, I just wanted to just like it ahead. So I'm going to a metal concert on North Carolina, heavy metal concert on North Carolina on this Saturday. So God bless you all, and salute to you.
Absolutely, have fun the metal.
There, Raf.
All right, man.
He's a trooper. I will say that he takes a lot of shit, but man, he just keeps right on going. It doesn't even faze him. I love Raf. Raf's a good dude.
No, he's probably at home cleaning his gun. Say that motherfucker say, well, one thing about him.
He's like Steve Buscemi's character in Billy Madison. He's got his list of names that he wants to take out.
Exactly. So yeah. One more thing.
I'm sure Ben's on that list. Guys like A-Bomb.
And who's the guy called Sweet James? Who's is it Jack? Somebody called him Sweet James. Yeah, be careful because he have a list.
Yeah, Jack's on that list now.
Sweet James.
Oh God. It's funny because when Jack sent me that picture of that, I'm like, God damn, that does look like him.
Yeah, he posted on the thing. That was funny. Like, yeah, he does look just like him. Sweet Jazz. You gotta watch out,
yes,
Jack.
I'm cleaning my monitor. Trying to get all the dust off of it. And dog hair. Dude, fucking dog hair.
So we got thing coming up, Twan? Anything? I think we asked that earlier, but I can't remember what you.
Yeah, like I said,
See, you're getting old, Chris. You already forgot I asked him.
I'm probably.
I know I asked that. You asked, but I'll make sure I heard him right.
You can let him talk. Let him answer your question.
I'm gonna talk. You gonna let me talk?
No.
There you go. Sorry. Go ahead, Twan.
I'm gonna work on that live that I was gonna do talking about the punter and I have a live that a lot of other people are trying that have already did, but I'm just trying to get everybody's schedules together and put that together. So there's a lot of things cooking behind the scenes. I got a video for Marcus and a couple of new things I'm gonna be dropping the next time I get on a live, personal live again. So trying to stay busy when there's really not much, to be busy about. Right. But it is what it is.
Yeah. There's always things to talk about, but there ain't really nothing really big to talk about. Nothing really happened. Which, you know what? It's kind of a good thing. I kind of like it. I kind of like it's quiet like this. Like you said, like Jeff said, the biggest news when we signed our punter to an extension. That's the biggest news, which, not that big for a lot of other people, but it's big to us. We got one of the best punters in the league.
Well, you know what? I look at it this way, too. I'm like, everybody's talking about that because that's like the big news this week. You know what? In a way, that's a fucking good thing. You know why? Because there ain't no stupid shit going on with the team. There's no off-field activities that are fucking making a mess of the team and a mockery of the team. We're not in the news for the wrong reasons. Let's put it that way. Let's go there instead. We're not in the news for bad things. We're in the news for good things. Everything's been positive. And at this point, it's just we gotta sit here and play the let's wait and see game now.
Yeah.
I just don't want to be in the news for the wrong reasons anymore. I'm tired of that. Those days should be gone now. I've had it.
Well, like I said, like Twan said earlier, like the biggest news was about his stance. Gentry's stance. Now it's the punter.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like that's the big news.
Like, okay, I'll live with that. Nobody's out there get a DUI or do something stupid. I'll live with the like stance and the punter.
What's
I'll
up,
live with
Priscilla?
that.
Welcome to the show.
You know, I'm happy with that kind of news. No news is good news. So keep it up.
There's one that I've been kind of watching and seeing
Alec M, what's up, brother?
how it's going to mature, but I think there's one brewing, and we'll see if it goes good or bad. But yeah, it really showed itself during the press conference. The last couple of press conferences that they had, but we'll see how it goes. Huh?
They're positive. They make you feel good. It's like
They're positive, but there's
some.
some. You know how you say you got to read in between the lines. There's one that I'm looking at, and it's kind of in between the lines where it could go bad, but it could be another positive for us. So we'll see how it plays out.
Which one was what press conference was that? Which one?
It's the one where they had it was 4. So it was Chip Kelly,
Right.
Gino, and then the rest of the guys.
Oh, the latest one. Okay.
Oh yeah, that was just what was it yesterday? Yesterday.
So.
Yeah, it was yesterday. Yeah.
What's up, Alec?
What you got?
Hey, is Marcus Banks? You still in here? Looks like you got another Titans fan in here. Priscilla's Titans are coming. Looks like she's a Titans fan, Marcus.
So what part of you that you took like you saw something? Like what did you hear? Because I listened to press conference, I didn't hear anything really negative or
he's saving that for his show. don't ruin it for him.
Oh, I know. Okay, well, he brought it up, so I thought he was going to talk about. Okay, that's fine. No,
because that's what he was saying earlier.
I'll type it in the private chat. But
no, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry. I'll watch the show.
No, because I want you to go back and really look at it. Like again, read in between the lines. But yeah,
I'll watch the show, dude. Don't worry about it. I just wonder. Okay.
Anybody that wants to come in, the link's in the chat. It's pinned to the top. Feel free to come on in. If you're special like Jack Kenna, let me know and I can send you an email with it.
Send what they call those things, carrier
Jack
pigeon.
for some reason has Instagram, but I can't send it to him in a PM on Instagram. It won't work for him. I don't know.
I'll send it to him by carrier pigeon. So you'll get it. He'll get in a minute. The Jack's old school, so you probably know what that is, carrier pigeons.
Well, I can't type, but you guys know what I mean if you guys look in the private chat.
No, I don't worry about it, dude.
Oh, that, yeah, I did. Okay, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I got you. Okay. That's actually a good topic right there. But yeah. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
But you know what? We're thinking about the Dante Thornton. They talking about him a lot. Even Crosby's talking about him. You're talking about like, yeah, this guy's special. So we get word from Crosby. That means that might mean something.
It does, but then you gotta read in between the lines and put the puzzle together, right? You have people that are talking high about him because yes, there is things that are worthy at this moment of praise, but then there's things, that are said about him that you realize he needs work. And, it seems like he's working it out, which is definitely a positive. So I'm encouraged to see his progression. Definitely.
Yeah. Well, I know one thing. He won't be a day one star, but I do expect him to be in the rotation a lot, in certain packages. So we'll see how that plays out. Because they listen. They haven't really listed a wide receiver 1 yet. The assumed presumption it would be Jacoby Myers, but Jacoby Myers is more receiver 2.
I mean,
Chris, don't put that up yet.
I mean, in this situation, I think Dante might be maybe the 4th wide receiver.
Yeah.
Right. And the reason why I'm saying 4 is if he works himself up to be the fourth wide receiver, because I think you got to give respect to the guys that are in there. Jacoby Myers is there, Trey Tucker is there, and again, I've been saying since he's got drafted, Jack Besh is rip him out the plastic and he's ready to go.
Yeah,
I don't think there's really much. I really don't think there's much to add to Jack Besh's game.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Maybe learning the nuances on how to, trick, the NFL corners, but everything else, I think he already has. So,
well, it's about he has limited route tree. That's saying no, that because the route tree when he's at Tennessee wasn't existent because they didn't run a route tree because of the coach and the quarterback. When he was at Oregon, he had a very good route tree, and did a lot of blocking for the running backs. So I said that's a nuance on him where he can block, and that's what we need: blocking receivers to block for the running backs when they get downfield.
I just want to put something up on the screen here pertaining to 805's comment, because we need to find or develop a slot corner. We didn't get my guy in the draft. I got him in our mock draft Sunday and earned a hot dog water title. So here you go, 805. Here's your hot dog water. If anybody watches America's Got Talent, this past week there was a guy that came out and for his talent, he drank the whole thing and ate the hot dog. So I saw that. I had to go back, rewind, pause it, took a picture of it, and I sent it to 805. I sent it to Chris from Protect the Shield, and I sent it to Severe. I saw that. I thought of him right away. I'm like, oh, I put that water. I couldn't resist.
That was really good.
And we got someone else in the house now. Jack Kenna. What's up, Jack?
What's up, family?
Hey, what percent is your phone at, Jack?
I'm at 43%, but I got a new phone, so it lasts forever now.
All right, man.
Hey, Twan, hey, Jay, you get the latest Nokia flip phone, so he's good.
Man, I've been watching Raiders shit all fucking day. I work from home, so like when I get no phone calls, I'm watching all anything I can on Raider stuff. So it's been going all day, all night. Man, I love the new phone. Hell yeah. It's like a Samsung, what do they call it, 25? Shoot, I think my last Samsung was like Samsung number 9. So years and years and years ago. No, I don't have an iPhone.
So what do you got right now?
Got iPhones, not me. I don't want to change the platform because I don't want to have to learn shit over. I'm getting old, dude. So
what phone do you have? The S25 or 24?
25.
Does it have the stylus, like the pen?
I don't know. I just got
it. Bottom of the phone, there should be a little button that you push, and a little pen will pop out like this.
No, I don't know. I'm in StreamYard, so I get all the StreamYard stuff on.
But yeah, I got the S24. I got this in the fall. I forget, like November or something. Because my other phone just was shit in the bed on me. It just wasn't lasting.
Yeah, it's like, the battery. Like, when Jeff, when we talked, when we came back from Bakersfield after seeing Chris, it's like, me and Sacktown in the backyard, I had it like, an outlet, a plug, and me and Sacktown were like switching phones to try to get juice to like, hop on Nabman's show and, just talk. So I was like, we're going back and forth. It's like, man, those phones are bad, dude. Dude, I will say this. I thought my phone was bad. Dude, I thank you for what you did for Mike. Man, brother. Dude, thank you. Because his phone is so bad. He's like, I can click on like the chat and see what everyone's saying. His phone, if you click on something, it kicks you out of the show.
Yeah, I noticed that.
So I do thank you and everyone else that ever, helped out Sacktown. He's my boy. I love the brother. So I thank you for that.
Now that he's got those earbuds, that's for sure.
Tell him to wear them because like sometimes he doesn't wear them.
I thought he had them on tonight. I could have sworn I saw them on him tonight.
That was on there.
It's possible. I didn't see him tonight, so
Yeah, he's got them in. I can see it right now.
nice for my boy Sacktown.
It was on
So-
there, man. He sounded
so
clearer, a lot better.
I kind of just wanted to pop on, like, something I was going to do on the Wild Wild West show, which I never got the opportunity to do. So I want to do it here. So, we talked about, like, Chris, I heard you say about a punter. He's just not any punter. It's AJ Cole.
No,
AJ Cole.
I understand.
Like,
I'm just saying, like that's the big news this week is that we signed a punter. Most teams don't get excited for that punter, but they also don't have AJ Cole.
A Pro Bowler. He's a Pro Bowler. I'm not saying he's bad about AJ Cole. I'm glad that they re-signed him. I'll give him an extension. That'd be locked up for another 4 years. Awesome. We had to run a punter. Nothing like that. I'm happy with that.
Well, Nation, let's just put it this way. AJ Cole, 2-time All-Pro, 4 years, $15.8 million contract, and $11 million, guaranteed. He's the highest paid, punter in NFL history. But I'd stack it up this way. So us old guys that are still out here, Ray Guy, first round draft pick of the Raiders. Ray Guy, the only punter in the Hall of Fame. And he's not even the best punter that's been on this roster. You look at, his kick average is like 42 point something yards. And then Shane Leckler broke that stuff. He broke it by another 5.5 yards. And AJ Cole is breaking Shane Lecker's kicking yards by a half yard on top of that. And you look at the inside the 20s, do your research, guys. Like, you look on the inside the 20s. I mean, I don't know if it's like, it was different back then. No one pays attention to punters, right?
How big of stats?
I didn't even notice. I didn't even know this until, we signed that contract. I'm like, damn, that's a big contract. So I had to look them up just for fun because I love all this Raider shit. And, I want to look at Ray Guy.
You can't say the word shit after Raiders. It's Raider news or Raider stuff.
That's fucked up, man. You can't do that, man. Banned.
It's Raider news. I love my Raiders guy.
I know. Just like when people say, like, "Oh, I gotta put away all my Raider shit." No, it's not shit. It's gear. You always call it Raider gear. Other teams, they can call it their shit because that's their shit because it is shit.
No, we're sitting there, AJ Cole putting that ball a lot of tight spots when Raiders like they go 3 and out and they're on 20-yard line. He put them down, punt so far down the field that they start their own 20. So he got him a lot of tight spots. He was one of the defensive players. To be honest with you,
he is absolutely the best. Like, kicking it, like, being, just a marksman, kicking in the 20. I think Guy had like 20%. Accuracy in the 20s. At the time, it's like he was the best ever at doing that. And he's like over doubling what he's doing. So I think that was a huge sign. It's like, it really surprised me because I just like look at it going, okay, Ray Guy's number 1 overall. Number 2 is Shane Leckler. I think he's really good. But I never gave the respect until I looked up the numbers. I'm like, oh, God damn.
You know why?
This kid is really good. Hey, what's up, pigs?
You know why AJ Cole's not getting respect that the Ray Guy and all guys? Because they played on good teams. They played on championship quality teams. Leckler maybe not as much. Ray Guy won Super Bowls. So until AJ Cole getting that threshold where he's known, he'll get that respect. I respect him, but the league don't. So.
Well, that's when you need it. It's like, if you can be on a great team and you score touchdowns. I hope he doesn't. Honestly, it's like I hope he doesn't see the field at all.
Exactly.
I want touchdown. I want field goal.
Exactly. I don't want to see him got a field at all. I want to see it at all. None. No punting. That means we either score a touchdown or something. Yeah, I don't want to see him on the field at all.
But
that's one thing. When your punter has more playing time on the field than the rest of your team, then that's pretty bad.
right? I'm like, but man, if you got to have somebody, I want him there. So I think that's pretty cool. I the top 2 punters in the NFL history, thinking from day one, are both Raiders. That's pretty flipping cool. And there's a third guy now that can, possibly be there. He's writing the record book as he goes. And I didn't even think about that crap. It's like, I just happened well, he got a big contract. I want to look it up. So I think that's really kind of cool. So salute to AJ Cole. I'm so happy for you, bro. And he's so excited. You watch his interviews. It's like, he's just so happy to be here. He's actually the one player that's got a contract longer than Pete Carroll and most of the Raider players that are on this team. So, I mean, what does that say?
Oh, he's a valuable asset. He's a unique punter. Like I said, the Raiders going out 3-0 on the 15-yard line on their own end. You got to get that ball out of there. You got to get that ball at least past the 50 to their side of the field. That's what AJ Cole did.
Yep. I kind of wonder what the bet is. So the Raider players that are still on this team that played in Oakland now are in Las Vegas. I know 3. There's 4 of them. So we got AJ Cole, Max Crosby, Colton Miller, and I am drawing a mental blank on the 4th guy. And I think they have a bet. Who's going to last the longest from the Oakland days going to Las Vegas? Do you guys know?
Say that again. I'm sorry.
The 4 guys from Oakland, who going to last the longest?
Wasn't it Daniel?
No, there's 4 guys on the roster that were still holdovers from Oakland.
Yeah.
So it's Max, it's Colton Miller, it's Carlson,
AJ Cole.
So 2 kickers.
Oh, it's Carlson. Okay.
Carlson, yeah.
Yeah, it's 2 kickers, an offensive lineman, and a defensive end. That's what's left from Oakland. That's it.
It's getting kind
Out
of
of
crazy.
that group, the one that's probably going to be here the longest out of all of them.
AJ.
If I had to throw a name out right away, it's going to be either Cole or Carlson.
Yeah, kickers last longer than anybody else. So
Yeah.
Well, they get hit less. So
Max got what? He's got how many years? How many years did we just sign Max to?
3 years.
Was it 3 or 4?
Yeah,
4
I
years.
know we're still looking at what we.
I think Carlson got 5.
That's 4
Carlson
years.
didn't get anything. Carlson hasn't been.
Not Carlson. I'm sorry, AJ Cole. I apologize.
Cole. I mean, the chance of there's one of 2 guys is either going to be gone or get an extension, and that's going to be Miller and Carlson. So Miller, he's on his last year now. So whether they do something during the season and extend him, so you could see him going by the end of next season. So he's got one of the earliest chances to be gone from this team, and then it's what they want to do with Carlson. The other 2 are going to be it's going to come down to Max or AJ Cole, who's here the longest as the last Oakland player. Which sucks because that's like an end of an era. That's the end of an era now. That's it. There'll be no more players left from the Oakland time. Because I don't think we're never going back to Oakland. Although I should never say never, but
I doubt it. Seriously.
Why would you leave Vegas at this point? It's too good of a
there's no reason to leave. You get fans paying the highest paid tickets, to go to Vegas, and Mark Davis is getting that money. I mean, you look at it. If you look at the old Raiders, huh?
You see the house that Mark Davis built?
Yeah. It almost looks like almost like the stadium, like the Death Star, man.
I mean, not the stadium. It looks like their headquarters. It looks like the Intermountain Health Center.
Yeah.
And it sits up on the fucking mountain looking down over everybody. Yeah. It's like a shrine up there. It looks awesome from the distance. It's like, God damn.
He probably got
think of this for Mark Davis. Being able, the first year in Las Vegas, 5 of the 6 biggest, tickets for cost was the Raiders. The only time it wasn't was Tom Brady went to Tampa and went to New England. So that ticket actually cost more. But the other 5 spots were in Las Vegas. It's a destination spot, and it's like, man, it's super expensive to go to that stadium. So you think about it, John Gruden, he had to fire him. Not that he wanted to, but he had to fire him. He had a 10-year deal, fired him. McShitnuts, fired him, and he has to eat all that money off the top. So it's like, he didn't have that type of money. Back in the old days, he would have had to let these guys like actually play out their contracts if you were in Oakland. So I mean, man, Mark, good for Mark and good for our Raiders. Like, I hate being a Northern California guy. It's easy to go to games, and I've seen a lot of games. But man, I'm so happy for our Raiders. When you make mistakes like what they have made over the years, and you can just kick these guys to the curb, and bring in quality stuff. I'm happy about it.
That's what his house looks like.
Yeah,
I mean that's huge.
that's why I designed the house where designed it.
And it looks just like it. If you look at the Intermountain Health Center, their headquarters, it looks just like it.
Yeah, that's probably built.
Isn't that crazy?
Yep.
Doesn't even look like a house.
No, it doesn't.
Like an office building.
It does. Yeah, a lot of people want to. I wouldn't have minded them going to LA, but not that.
I'm glad they did.
Shithole stadium.
I just like the fact that there's no tax in Las Vegas, so you can offer a guy like the same type of salary and not pay like the California. Chris, this. Twan, this. Man, it's like 13. You add up sales tax and it's all adds up to about almost 13%, and you got zero out there. All the casinos pay for that shit. So I'm happy that it makes it a little bit easier to get the players that you want. You got no tax. You got the best stadium in the country to go out there, and now you got quality coaches like which these players are going to want to play for. So they're doing everything the right way.
Oh, whatever.
Yeah, I'm glad he didn't go to San Antonio. That's all I'm glad he didn't do. That's the one thing he didn't do. The San Antonio Raiders just don't sound right. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the only thing that's right out there was the colors. San Antonio's got the black and silver and gray type colors, so that's about the only thing.
I think Jerry Jones said, no, we can't have the Raiders come to Texas. Nope. What's that? They still paying McDummy, huh? I thought they negotiated that contract. Oh, that's Gruden they negotiated with.
Yeah, it was Gruden that they negotiated.
Yeah, it was Gruden.
Thank God.
McDummy still getting his money? Yeah, well, he can get his money as long as he's not here. Get out of here.
Well, that's why I said, I mean, man, we're gonna beat up on the Patriots because McDummy is going to be the offensive coordinator. So it's like, that's the guy that says, "Oh, just run it my way. I'll make you as the worst quarterback in the NFL, the best quarterback." No, it ain't you, dude. Tom Brady made your ass, dude, because you didn't do shit over here.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Seeing as though 805 just mentioned that. 805 Jack was trying to hijack your shit last night on the Coast to Coast show. He in the chat he was doing, hey, start him, sit him, bench him. I'm like, that's 805's thing. I'm not gonna do that on this show. And he started doing it in the chat. Like,
no, I didn't say that, dude.
Yeah, you did. I got video proof of it. Just go back and watch last night's show. You're like, hey, let's take 805 and do a start him, bench him, and cut
dude,
him.
I told 805 this. I'm like, I loved it. I said it even in person. I love it. And Godfrey. Last night, it's like with Godfrey, I put Godfrey number 1 for me, and then it was
Godwin. It's Godwin.
Godwin, and there was Garrett number 2, and Santana Moss is A. So I put Godwin, first. So C, then I went A, and then I went B. Dude, that shit's fucking fire, dude. I told him that stuff is fire. Don't ever stop 805. Don't ever stop doing that, bro. That's cool.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Start him, sit him, bench him. Kenna, lunatic, or Wi-Fi Willie. Start him, bench him, cut him. That's a good one.
Let's see. I'll bench Kenna. I'll start lunatic and cut Wi-Fi Willie.
Oh, that's funny.
Who's Wi-Fi Willie?
You don't know who Wi-Fi Willie is? Oh my God.
Oh.
Mr. Clickbait himself. Derek Carr fan. Derek Carr.
Yeah, he was a content creator for
you didn't get the
Raiders
joke.
football.
Oh,
he was all
you got to know why everybody know Wi-Fi Willie is.
Yeah, he was all up in the fanboy love for Derek Carr. So when he left to go to the Saints, he followed him to the Saints. So he doesn't do Raider content.
Yeah, that's where he lost a lot of Raider fans.
Yeah,
yeah.
And I'm a Derek Carr fan too, but that's where it's like, okay, Derek Carr is not on our team, so I don't care anymore.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Diesel?
Yeah. Wi-Fi Willie, a part-time Raider fan. Yeah.
Right.
Will Wi-Fi and his girlfriend do live streaming? Do they really?
Do they?
Yeah, she's actually pretty cute.
Hey, just so you know, on the Kenna, Lunatic, and Wi-Fi Willie, Coach says cut, cut, and cut. He's cutting all three of them.
Everybody's cut.
And that's funny. He said, Coach, you're still cheating, I see. I never seen what his girl looks like, his wife or whatever. He goes, shout out to his wife, Wi-Fi Willie's wife, though. She a real Raider fan and a straight thug.
Okay.
Yeah, she's cute. I'll say that. She's cute.
I've never seen her. I can't even comment on it.
Well, Jack, after a few beers, everybody to you, Jack. So,
Well, it's like, man, she's a way better looking than Wi-Fi. I'll say that right now. Fuck. What I wonder what Wi-Fi is going to do now. I mean, that's kind of curious. Like, I kind of quit watching the show, and I watched pretty much everybody. I kind of quit, when he started doing all the Saints stuff. I'm like, okay, I get it. I'm a Derek Carr fan. In the beginning, it was kind of cool. But afterwards, it's like I saw as much Saints stuff as Raider stuff. I'm like, dude, I'm done. I'm a Raiders fan. I'm not a Saints fan, but I do like Derek Carr. So it's like, I got to cut you off. I just wonder what he's going to do now. It'll be interesting to see that Derek Carr is retired. I don't wonder if Raider Nation's going to accept him back. He's going to be stuck with the fucking Saints. Stay there, bro. You can have that.
I'll try and find where he built his house, and I want to see what it looks like from an aerial view. That's gonna be such a hard location to find.
Are you talking about Mark Davis?
Yeah, I want to see what it looks like from that view.
Yeah, real talk. We're cutting Wi-Fi. That's for sure.
His chat became infested with Saints fans. Yeah, because they all knew he loved Derek Carr. So do they give him shit on there too? I'm sure. Like how much Derek Carr really didn't do shit for them after they thought he was going to be their savior.
Yeah, they are. They like this. They glad he's gone. Like, damn, no respect.
Oh shit. 805. Jeff, start, bench, and cut. Mitch, Chugs, and Wi-Fi Willie. Oh, I'll start Wi-Fi Willie because I think he's more of a Raider fan than Mitch. Chugs is a Texans fan, so that doesn't count. So I'm starting Wi-Fi Willie, bench Mitch, and cut Chugs.
Again, who's Mitch?
You don't know who Mitch is? He's one.
He's joking, guys. You know who he is.
Come on, dude. It's like he's one. I will say this. I've been doing this stuff for a long time. But I think everyone knows who Mitch is.
Yeah. Just bro, Twan, what the fuck? You don't know who Twan. You don't know who it is. You're not serious, are you, Twan?
I'm partially serious.
Really?
Like I don't give guys like that my energy. You know what I'm saying? I don't give them my power. You know what I'm saying? Like
I go in there and give them my 2 cents, and then I get put in timeout by Chugs.
If you go there and subscribe and watch them jokes, you know what I'm saying?
So hard.
That's on you. There's a whole lot of other content creators that are giving you, you know what I'm saying, a whole lot
Emperor Scorpion.
more than
I like that.
Juan, you're killing me, bro. Because we go back to the SC days, seeing SC, Auntie and 420 Gabe coming into the channel, even the West Coast dugout. But even before him, it was Mitch. Mitch was out there. Then it was
Jack. You're not listening to me.
He's
You're not listening.
What's up, OC Nation?
I hope everybody else is picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah, he was a Jets fan.
With Mitchell Renz, that's out there, the only way that you get acknowledged is if you give him a super chat, $2 super chat. You know what I'm saying? He has to drink. You know what I'm saying? If you give him a super chat, all that stuff is it's a money grab. So if you want to follow
I get that
money grab and not get into real Raider content from a real Raider fan that's going to tell you, you know what I'm saying, how they really feel about the team they love, not a team they adopted, then that's on you. So and if somebody wants to clip this up, clip it up. I don't care. That's why
you got my back, and I agree with you 100%.
That's why I say I don't give, you know what I'm saying, some of these guys even that energy or that power. Like, who is he?
But you gotta remember this.
He's nobody to me. You know what I'm saying? Who's Mitchell Renz? He's nobody to me.
You know what it is? He works for a company that does the YouTube thing. So, like you said, the guy said it's literally scripted show. It is scripted. It's like a studio. Chat Sports has many teams and many things. So how can you be a dedicated content creator when you work for a company that's scripted for you and just the show they're gonna do? And like Twan said, he has to drink to get super chats.
About 2 weeks ago.
Only way he answers your question is a super, which I think
we'll interact with the chat no matter what. It doesn't matter. Even people that come in and say shit about the Raiders, I still interact with them. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I was watching him a couple weeks ago, maybe about a week ago, and some guy dropped not once, but I think actually 3 times. Was it 200 and it was $200? Well, no, it was more than that, but whatever. Dropped like a couple $100 at a shot each chat or each super chat, and I'm just sitting and watching. I'm like, what the what are these people doing? Like, you're giving this kind of money to a business, basically. If you think he's getting all of that, he's not.
He's not.
Granted, yes, YouTube takes their cut and everything. But that's going to a business. You're giving money to a business that's already making money off of the content they're putting out there, and now you're paying that business. It's not going to him directly. He's not getting all of that. He might get a portion of it, but he's not getting all that.
No, he's not getting of it.
Are you kidding me?
He gets
he's
a
not
paycheck.
Struggling to do what he's doing. I'm sorry,
Jeff. He don't get none of that money. He goes to the company and he gets a paycheck from the company.
And the times I got putting time out on there were because I was giving Chugs shit. So one day I was in there and they were talking about a quarterback situation. And someone in the chat said, why don't you ask Chugs what he thinks about the Raiders quarterback situation? So Mitch said it. So someone else said, yeah, let's ask let's ask the Texans fan what he thinks about the Raiders quarterback. I'm like, yeah, that's a smart idea. Let's ask the Texans quarterback, Texans fan what they think about the Raiders quarterback situation. Who gives a shit? And I got put in timeout for a little bit. And
Oh,
Mitch
yeah, putting time out.
he addressed me directly on the show. He goes, and that was when I was using my Any Boosters name. He goes, Any Boosters, he goes, just so you know, I put you in timeout for that. Knock that shit off. We don't have time for this. And then when the show was over, I got a private PM on Instagram from Mitch, giving me shit. And I told him, I said, look, I just reiterated what someone else said in the chat. You didn't put them in timeout. You put me in timeout for it. I said, I'm passionate about the Raiders. That's my take on it. Don't ask fans of another team what they think about our team. This is our team. We're Raider fans. I don't give a shit what a Patriots fan thinks about our team, and I don't care what a Charger, Bronco, or Chiefs fan thinks about our team. All I care is about what we think about our team and how much we love our team. I don't give a fuck about anybody from any other team in the NFL. So don't be doing that shit to me. And he kind of went off on me a little bit, but I told him I'm like that. That's
told him to kick hands, bro.
I'll say this, in regards to, the super chat situation, you want to give money to somebody, give it to some of these channels that are not, saying,
come to my channel and dump $300 on me. I'll take that in a heartbeat. Because I can buy some new equipment.
There's people that are barely, keeping things financially together just to be on screen for you guys, on the smaller level. So if you really want to help the Raider Nation and help the content creators, go ahead and give out to the ones that are, that are at 1K. Give it to the ones that are, giving you guys some content, and not the guy that's 100K, and stuff like that. Because again, they're not hurting, I'm not, not trying to throw myself out there personally, but I just spent almost like $400 on StreamYard alone. And I'm not monetized.
It's not cheap.
You know what I'm saying?
There's complete free services out there, but they're not easy to use. Like OBS is nice, but man, that is a lot if you're not in tune with that type of shit. Yeah. I've tried it. I just to the point where I'm gonna throw something through the wall. It's like I gave up on it. What's up, Boston? What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm a little fucking drunk right now.
I can tell.
A little.
I was at the bar. I just got back from the bar. I did 4 songs. I did 4 songs of karaoke, and I called it a night.
So everybody's not familiar with this gentleman. This is actually a New England. I was going to call him a Boston Patriots, New England Patriots fan. He hopped on our show about 3-4 weeks ago for a little while. He was on last week and was really talkative last week and kind of like opened up, so he was a little bit more comfortable. So tonight he's really comfortable, as you can tell. He's really super relaxed.
Nice.
What's up, Rebel?
He's cool.
Dog, I've had so much fucking shit to drink today. I'm not in the.
What's up, Rebel?
I'm not in the right mindset. I've had like 7 shots, a Long Island iced tea and a twisted tea. So I'm fucked up.
So did you have the most powerful drink in the world is water? Did you drink that?
I did drink water, but it did not help.
Well, you keep drinking it.
Well, I'm back from the bar now, so I just want to hop on. I want to hop on for a little bit and then go to sleep.
Hey, you're a Pats fan. What do you think about getting McDaniels, or I call him shit nuts? How do you feel about getting him back?
Well, he's an offensive coordinator where he belongs. See, I'm not too fucked up. Remember that. He belongs as an offensive coordinator.
Hey, real quick, Chewy's all pissed off. He goes, how the fuck is his mic better than mine? He said the same thing about Jack when Jack came on the show. And Chewy was using... Oh, you're on your laptop?
Chewy, I'm only on a cell phone, bro.
I'm on a laptop.
And Chewy was using iPod earbuds, and the microphone was absolutely horrible on it. And then Jack comes in just off his phone microphone, and it sounds great. And then you come in, you're using a laptop, and it sounds awesome. And he's something out of shape.
That's funny.
Next week I'm gonna be there as well, but I'm gonna do more song karaoke this time. I did Bartender by Rehab, Down with Sick by Disturbed. I did what else did it? One Last Breath by Creed, and I did KOD by J. Cole. That's what I did tonight. And I'm going to do
What's up,
more
Faded?
next week. You guys will
What's up,
eventually
Ryan?
see videos of me singing eventually if they have anybody recorded.
So count.
Yeah. I think Raider P said it earlier. He was like talking about Renz being a Jets fan, living in Texas, covering Raider content.
Well, I know he's a Penn State fan, that's for sure. I know his dad's a Penn State fan too.
His dad's a
Who
Jets
is?
fan. I know that.
Oh, you're talking about Mitch?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know he's a Jets fan, or he was a
When he
former.
turns
But he's
21,
gonna
Did he ever get his
now,
tat?
so he's good.
Did he ever get his Raiders tat?
Yeah,
we talked about that for a long time.
He did it live.
Well, he was on a guest with Rundown and Jay a few weeks ago, and I was busting Jay's balls afterwards. I'm not really busting his balls. I'm like, this fucker gets on a show as a guest. He's a Raider fan, does Raider content for an organization, but yet when he was on with Jay and Rundown, he sat in a room with the backdrop behind him was like something out of a magazine at some like Good Housekeeping. There wasn't a single Raider anything on the image behind him or on the wall or on the mantle. Nothing. It was just plain Jane, like egg. That off-white color, and then just
Like he's sitting in a dining room or something like that. He was like he was in a like at a furniture store, and he just stopped and he's just doing this interview in front of a fucking fake setup. I'm like, at least have some stuff with the Raiders behind you, man. At least live it. I guarantee you walk around his house, he probably doesn't have anything Raiders on there. Probably nothing in the house.
Can I say this? You guys would be proud of me. I got a lady that's 30 years older than me as a number.
Hey, yeah, go ahead and knock down the granny.
All right, Cougar.
Going for the Cougars.
Grandmama.
He's a Cougar hunter or a MILF hunter.
You damn right.
Everybody needs to knock down a little Mildred every once in a while.
Faded, do you live in New England or are you still back out in LA? Because he says he's a Celtics fan. Season didn't end so well for them, unfortunately.
Good choice. Nothing wrong with Celtics. You're the right fan. You belong where you belong. Fuck LA.
Did she call you a young man?
She said I was handsome.
Did she call you grandson?
No, she called me handsome. She said, I'm 30 years older than you. I was like, I don't care. I'm a gentleman.
Boston the MILF hunter.
I got her number, though. I don't
the Friday afternoon matinee of the latest Disney cartoon must have just got out because all the Charger fans are coming in the chat now. I see. They all got home from watching
Lilo and Stitch.
What's the most recent Disney movie that just came out?
Lilo and Stitch, the live action Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah. What I think is kind of funny is that, I try to get Piano Man. I'm like, go over to a show.
Just so you know, I live in New England. I'm a Celtics fan too.
And he won't come over.
Fuck the Raiders. Fuck the Raiders. You notice how I'm not drunk, and you notice how I'm not fucked up enough to say my shit. I told you I'm gonna talk my shit.
Hey Jack, I don't think there's no saving that guy that you said. I think he has more fun hanging out with us than actually.
He's a closet Raider fan for sure.
With the two podcasters that they got.
You talking about
Myra went off on him. She blocked him like 10 times. She would do like 1 minute, and then he'd come back on, say a word, block. Come back on, say a word, block. I've already blocked him. I blocked him more than I blocked anyone in Raiders history. Like any person coming in, and I block him. I keep telling him, bro, just go on to a show where you have a host, you can support him. And he's like, oh, my bad, dude. My bad. I'm like, well, there you go. You come into a Raiders show and you start talking smack, your ass is going to get fucking blocked. I have no problem blocking anybody.
Hey, let me say something real quick. Fuck Piano Man. I beat his ass right now. 1-on-1 boxing ring. Me, Piano Man. I knock his bitch ass out.
I would like to see that.
Trump or not, I will fuck him up.
If I had a boxing ring, I would put you guys in there together and let you guys.
I'll give him an elbow like KSI did.
As long as we can stream it, because I definitely want to see that shit.
Oh yeah, definitely. Simulcasting. We everybody getting you know what I'm saying? Chris gonna have his 2 viewers and add to the party.
Piano Man, I know you're hearing
Wow.
this somewhere.
All right, that wasn't nice to Chris. That was bad.
Piano Man, I know you're hearing this somewhere.
I'm joking with Chris because I'm just thinking about when he was pissed off and said, "I'm about to get off because there's no what."
I wasn't pissed off, man. Don't take it serious. I was just fucking around.
Yeah.
Hey, Piano Man, I know you're hearing this somewhere. 1-on-1, me.
We put our twos together. It's gonna be a lot.
Fight me. You a
Yeah,
pussy, Piano Man. Fuck you, Piano Man. Fuck him. Fuck your family. Fuck whatever you live for. I'll beat your bitch ass up right now.
All right, I think it's time for you to go to bed, bud.
Yeah, that's how I get some sleep.
No, I'll go to bed in like 30 minutes. I want to hop on and hang out with you guys.
You should call Mildred and see what she talking about. What she getting into.
Yeah, you might get late night.
I mean, I don't know what her name is. You just said you pulled an old lady's number. You didn't say what her name was, so I'm just throwing out an old name.
Her name is.
Dude, is she got like one of those mobility scooters and?
What was her name?
Her name is Jess. I somehow got her number.
Okay.
Liquid courage helps.
Right,
I'm curious. I am curious. Like, as a New England Patriots fan, how did you start watching a Raiders show versus doing the Pats shows?
I'm a football fan. That's why I came on here. I'm a football fan. Patriots or not, I'm a football fan. I'm a diehard football fan.
Rebel.
Yeah, you might want to call.
It'll be a pay-per-view fight. We'll get Angelo and everybody else involved in this too.
Malachi Flynn. Most of us are pretty happy with Geno Smith coming in here. For those of you that don't know, Boston Fan for Life, he was in the chat a few weeks ago, and then came on the show and started talking it up. So he's cool. He's cool.
Yeah, I'm the only Patriots fan to come on here because all you rest of the Patriots fans are
Not
pussy.
really, but yeah, you come on. Yeah, the other guy come in too.
I regret drinking so much.
Hey, you should call Mildred and
with another fucking super chat tonight.
See what her
What's it? Sorry.
Liquid coverage is a motherfucker.
You damn right.
and try her clam chowder.
Hey, Twan, you mentioned that shit.
Jeff.
Guess what I'm making tomorrow? So
Clam chowder?
Yeah, I love clam chowder.
You should invite my Mildred over.
Yeah, call Mildred and get some clam chowder.
Can Scooter make a 3,000-mile trip?
I have a question to Mickey Flynn.
Hang on, Jack. Turf does have Spence on his show, who is a Pats fan. But no offense to Boston, but I mean Spence has got his own podcast show and everything, so he's got a lot going on with that aspect. So it's a different thing.
Yeah, I work too much. I can't do shows right now.
A question, since you a Pats man, do they sell clam chowder at the stadium?
I haven't been yet.
No.
Oh.
I live
Hey,
in
you know what? In
Delaware.
all honesty, I can't blame him because the ticket prices are absolutely ridiculous for that stadium.
I
It's
live in
fucking
Delaware.
nuts.
So there's like $300 in gas back in
Yeah, he lives in Delaware.
The prices are still jacked up.
Yep.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh wow.
Especially now that we have a good team.
Yep. I was looking at the prices again recently, and it is faded. But this is a Friday night pull-up show. Anybody usually that's in the chat can get on. But during our other times when we're on, Chris and I have our own show that we do together. Twan has his own format that he does his show on. A lot of the guys that are in the chat, that you see with the wrenches. A lot of them are actually on their own shows and have their own content. So yeah, I mean, normally, yeah, we just sit here and talk Raiders, but on Friday night it's kind of like a free for all. We just have a good time and unwind from the week of everybody working.
If you guys are
we just
subscribed
relax
to me,
and we bring in goofballs like this guy right here. Yeah, definitely, Jada, man. If you subscribe to, you got myself, 401 Raider Jeff, you got Chris 4 Raiders right here on one side of me, and you got Raider Twan on the other side. The three of us do shows. Jack is on a show on Wednesday nights.
Reverse
called
Oreo.
the Wild Wild West Show, where it's 4 representatives from each team in the AFC West.
It's not reverse Oreo. It's actually an Oreo. There's chocolate on the outside and the veal in the middle. This is an Oreo.
True.
Not reverse.
Yeah.
You guys will see a show from me eventually if you're subscribed to me. I just gotta figure out.
Oh, it'll be fun, especially if you get drunk all the time. That'll be a blast.
Bro, I'm not doing that. Okay.
No, that's a smart thing to start not doing. Correct.
If I'm drunk, I'm gonna spew the most nonsense shit ever.
You're gonna give us a tip out of Milf Hunt. That's what you're gonna do.
You might be spewing later on tonight.
Hey, tell us about Mildred. Is she tall, short, skinny, fat?
Well, she
got flapjack tits, or she still got pillows.
She's shorter than me, and I'm 5'11".
Okay.
She's known me since I was a little kid. So.
Why would we want to subscribe to someone who pillow talks drunk with other grown men?
Bro, I'm a good content creator when I'm not fucked up.
I will say this. He has done some other content stuff in the past that had quite a few viewers, more than what I have now. So he definitely is experienced as a podcaster. I will give him that.
Well, I have a question, just a Patriots to Raiders question. Like when you guys let Jacoby Myers go and we got him, and man, that kid has been bombs to the wall fire. It's like he had over 1,000 yards, not one drop pass. So what did you think when the Patriots let him go?
I was pissed.
As being a Pats fan,
I was pissed. I love Jacoby. Jacoby was our best receiver for them years. We had basically nobody. And then when we let Jacoby go, he proved why he should be he proved why he should be a number one receiver. He's good. He can run routes. He has good route running. He has good speed. He can catch the ball deep. He's a good receiver all around. And then when we let him go, I was fucking pissed. I love Jacoby. I wish we had him back. And that's not drunk me talking. That's actually me talking.
Hey, I'll tell you what. When we did bring when I got word that Jacoby was coming to the Raiders, living in New England, I was happy as shit because I knew what we were getting, and I knew it was going to be good.
All I'm gonna say is Tyquan Thornton will not work out for y'all. If he couldn't work out with Drake May that one year, he's not gonna work out with y'all.
Who?
He has speed, but he's not that good of a catcher. He's not a good route runner, nothing. He has speed, that's about it. Other than that,
what do we got down here, Chris? Do we tempt this?
Jacoby,
Who is that?
Focus on other receivers and Tyquan.
Who are you?
Now, if Jacoby's doubled and your other receivers doubled, throw it to Tyquan because he has the speed. Other than that, just don't give it to Tyquan because bro sucks.
Who's this? Very fan.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Hey, who you is? Speak up. Stop being crybaby. Sorry. Speak up real quick.
It might be time for you to go to bed tonight, Boston.
No, I'm okay.
Yeah,
seriously.
I'm okay.
You're getting a lot of hate in the chat. You probably can't see it because you're blurry-eyed because you're drunk.
And they can hate me all they want. I don't care. They're not going to do nothing in real life. Hate. I don't care about hate online. As long as you guys are doing good content. I don't care if they hate me or not.
I'm keeping him backstage because I have no idea who the hell that is. What's up, Hits Boy?
I don't care if they hate me or not. They can hate me all they want. If you hate me, you love me. You just don't want to admit it.
They didn't come up.
What's up, Shinobi? No, the guy left.
Oh, okay.
This is the best Raiders channel ever. Hey, if you guys haven't, like and subscribe right now.
You're only saying that because you're in here.
No, I don't. I would say that no matter what.
Thank you for coming in. I appreciate that. But
I told you.
I will have to I will have to tell you to check back in next week, though.
I
Or
told
tomorrow
you.
night, because I think Chris and I are going to do something tomorrow night.
I work
Same
5 to
concept.
7 in the morning tomorrow.
So you need to go to bed. So I'm going to move you out.
No,
I'm going to let you go.
I'm
No
fine.
hard feelings.
I'm fine. I promise I'm fine.
Later, buddy. Have a good night.
Man, love you guys. Peace out.
Later, man.
Night. Drink some water, dog.
Drink lots of water.
Yeah. The poor kid was getting some serious fucking fire in the chat. So
Hey, that's why.
he's a good kid, man. He really is. I mean, when
he is.
when he was
the
on last week,
time,
he had some he added some good points last week and everything.
Yeah, last week was pretty good. This week is like one too many drinks, but last week it was pretty good.
No, last week, like I said, he added a lot of good content last week. He had a lot of good points. You know, it's unfortunate that the people that are in here tonight didn't get to see what he was like last week, because last week was really good when he was in here with us, and I appreciated him last week when he was in here. I appreciate him coming in tonight too. Don't get me wrong, you know, but you know, when the chat starts blasting him like that, I feel bad for the kid. So he's a good kid.
Yeah, he's like I said, the last time I was on a live with him, he was cool. I was, you know, I was already cracking jokes on him, you know what I'm saying, and I barely met the guy, you know what I'm saying? So he's a good sport. He, you know, just today he had a little too much, you know, liquid courage, and that's cool too. And you know, sometimes we say a little more when we got a little more liquid courage in our system. But hey.
Did he say fuck the Raiders?
When haven't we done that? Like being young guys, you know, we're
wait a minute.
older.
Wait a minute. Did he say fuck the Raiders while he was in here? Did I not hear that?
Yeah, he did.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Go back and watch it again. Yeah, when you chance. He said fuck the Raiders.
I must have missed
We're
that.
at 3 hours and 56 minutes, Jeff.
He said, wait. He said fuck the Raiders, said fuck LA. So he said all that.
I heard that LA thing.
Yeah, he said fuck LA, fuck the Raiders. So if you get a chance, go back and watch it. That's what he said. He's trying to say something now. He's still in the feed, so he's still in the green room.
Yep. Later, buddy. Boop. I just kicked him out. I didn't hear him say that. Well, I will. Well, I know he was flipping the camera off for something else. I don't think it was for the Raiders thing.
Yeah,
we'll
no.
give him the benefit of the doubt. Next time he comes back in.
He said it. You gotta go.
I'll talk tonight up to the fact that he's fucking drunk off his ass. So.
Yeah, he said that. Fuck the Raiders, fuck LA.
Because he's a decent kid. I mean, when he was in last week with us, like I said, he was good. Wasn't any issues. But go sleep it off, brother.
You know, we got Broncos fan in the
How about
building.
them Broncos?
Hey, call Mildred. He'll sober up.
Yeah.
About that, bro.
Go get your rocks off. You'll fall asleep after that.
I like it. The Broncos fans beat us last year twice, but we beat them 8 straight years, and now they are like, yeah, Broncos. So yeah, okay.
Man, you know, I would say this: the Broncos are looking scary. I think they have a possibility to beat the Queefs
Jack,
and take the division. No, man, I'm just being factual, bro. It's like I keep it all real.
Nah.
But I mean, they are looking good. So
they haven't played it down yet. We talking about they haven't looked good. They haven't played anything yet. How they look good on paper? Like the Chargers. Chargers are Super Bowl contenders because they look good on paper.
No, I'm not talking Chargers are like the paper Tigers. Like, you know, get hurt. Like, you know, a million players get hurt.
Jack, you said Broncos look good. I haven't seen
I
him play
didn't say
yet.
I didn't say Bo looked good. I just said the Broncos as a team, that defense is looking good. Their first round draft pick, they picked up the best defensive back or cornerback
How do you know
in the
that?
draft. They
How
got
do you know
Greenlaw. They got also the safety
Greenlaw's
from.
not playing this year. He's out for the year. So you can't say they look good because they haven't played
Every week,
a
Jack,
snap
we
yet.
tell you that he's out because you keep saying Greenlaw. I'm like, Greenlaw's out.
Greenlaw's out for the year.
No, I didn't know he was out, so I did not know that.
I told you last time he was out for the year. But all the Broncos look good when they haven't played a down yet. Raiders don't only look good. We don't know how they're gonna look because they haven't played a down yet. Let's wait till.
Hey, Rebel, I sent you the link in Instagram if you want to come on in, brother.
The best DB in the draft. You don't know that he might shit the bed like a lot of guys do. Let's see how it plays out.
I'm excited for this.
I hope they shit the bed, bro, because I don't want to see it. I want to smoke their asses.
Don't give them credit. Don't give them credit. They'll get no credit.
To say, and I'm actually slightly going to agree with Jack Ken. I think overall the AFC, actually all teams have got better. You know what I'm saying?
He didn't say AFC. He didn't say AFC.
To their team.
He didn't say AFC. He said the Broncos. Okay, I'm gonna go. Don't agree with that. I'm just saying though. Come on,
bring
now.
out angry Chris.
No, yeah, because I'm getting hungry now. Don't say they look good. Okay, they look good last year. I'll give them that. The defense did, but no, I can't give them credit for something they didn't do yet. Everybody look good.
You want some of it?
Dude, I'm all about fuck the donkeys, man. I fuck all the queens, the bolts, fuck all of them.
I don't know, Jack. I saw that undercover shirt you were wearing, man. You had Go Broncos at Bakersfield. I don't know.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I was wearing my
Jim Otto jersey, and underneath it I had fuck the Niners with the F-U, F, and like F, the Raiders logo, the Niners underneath it. So you know that, bro. I showed it to you.
I know you did, Jack. I was messing with you. I'm just pulling your chain, busting your balls, man. But like I said, man, I don't want to give nobody credit. I don't get the AFC West might look tougher on paper. It might look they were the best division last year. I'll give it credit for that. But like I said, the season ain't even started yet. I want to see what happens. Okay, after a few games, hold up. After a few games, then I'll pass judgment on. They're looking good because every year the Chargers will always they're going to take the Chiefs down. They are playoff bound. They're Super Bowl bound every year on paper. So I don't trust paper.
Jack's getting done dirty in the chat. Jess, if you're on your phone, try it without the headphones, man. Just jack the volume on your fucking
Jackson.
Jack's phone sounds pretty damn good for just working off the mic and the speaker on his phone.
Jack's a diehard Raider fan, man. He's a diehard.
Oh, there's no question about it.
He has an auto jersey, man. He's diehard Raider. No doubt about that. I just mess with Jack. He's not anybody fan but Raiders.
Thank you, Chris.
No,
you tried that. I guess he couldn't get it to work, so he left our show and went over to Navman's for a little while. That's why I called him a trader.
Charles quarterbacks are soft like warm ice cream and always full like down. Yeah, that's exactly. What's that popping on? I wasn't angry.
I'm telling you guys, get the Samsung, 25, dude. This phone is pretty sweet. I mean, I've been on this phone all day, and I still have like 25% left on my phone, and it'll last for like a couple more hours.
Gee, my God, if that was my wife, she'd be like, "I gotta plug my phone in," but she gets like 40%. I'm like, "You're at 40%. What are you doing on your phone? That's gonna knock it down that other 40% before you go to bed at night and have to plug it in." Really?
I gotta
like my mother. My mother's always in panic as soon as like a storm's coming. She's like, "I gotta make sure my phone's fully charged." It's like, oh my God.
When Cap comes up to visit you, ask him about my phone, bro. He'll be like, "Man, fucking Jack's phone's always fucking dying, dude." A lot of people that know me, it's like, "Dude, your phone's always dying." It's like, yeah, it was. It's like, but man, getting this new phone is fucking the bomb, dude. I love it.
But ain't you supposed to let your phone die all the way down for a while, then charge it back up? It's supposed to be good for the battery.
Yeah, it's like, I used to work like that until I started doing this Wild Wild West show for Cap. And then it's like, I got the fucking extension cord, and then I plug it in my backyard where I'm sitting now, and I plug in my phone. And after like a year or so, it's like, it kind of wiggles a little bit, and it kind of fucked up the port. So it's like, then it went to charge. So I thought I put it at a certain angle to charge it. I'm like, I'm fucking done with this shit, dude. Done. But it was Memorial Day, so salute to all the vets out there. And there was a sale on the phone, so I'm like, I took advantage of it and got a new phone. Man, it's badass. I mean, dude, Jeff knows this. When, we came back from Chris, when me and Sacktown came back from Bakersfield, me and Jeff were like trading off, like charging, he's staying at my house that night. And we're trading off on the, charging our phones to do shows like on Nabman, and like even talking to Jeff later on. We're changing, the phones out to charge the phones up, because his phone is fucking worse than mine.
Yeah, those batteries don't last long. You know what I'm saying? Like it only charges so much, and then it weakens out. So either you have to either buy a whole new battery or just get a whole new phone.
Yeah, I don't even think they replace the batteries. I think that they make you buy new phones. So
no, you can buy you can buy a battery, but
Real
what I'm
quick,
saying,
Chris, you saw that right down below.
Was it no?
It's gone. I ended up kicking them. You saw that when it came up, though, right? Like somebody joined. Yeah, just be careful of that in the future.
Well,
if you see them come in like that,
okay,
they came in showing some high end type videos. If you know what that is.
Oh, okay.
Some of you might not know what that is, but that's what it was. It was like anime porn.
Oh,
that's why I had my hand, I had my mouse hovering over the remove or add, because if you added them while the screen was dark, I was going to click remove real quick. So I'm ready.
Oh yeah, I didn't see it pop up. I looked at this video somewhere.
Yeah, so just if they come in like that, just be careful. If the screen's black, I don't bring them on stage until
I gotta see what it is.
See who the hell it is. That's why I just unpinned it from my channel. The link. If somebody wants it, I'll send it to them private now.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember that, Chewy, in the future for yourself too, when you're doing shit, if you do any open stuff. Faded 420. I live in New England. I'm in Rhode Island, so I've got that East Coast. I guess you could say a Boston accent.
Hey, Jack, I can see your face. What's up?
Yeah, there you go. At least you got a light now. Jack's sitting in the shadows like he's like an undercover interview. Just need to change.
Yeah, like one of them.
That FBI interview, like
timeline.
What's up, Detroit God? What's going on, man? How you doing tonight? Yeah, so I say my words a little different than the other guys here, because the other Twan, you're in California, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So these three guys are all in California. So like I say the word car, not car. And we have different meanings for different
cement
words.
versus cement.
Like
we did this a few weeks ago where we spent about 45 minutes of me just pronunciating words,
like the
because
bubbler.
everybody got a kick out of it.
The bubble. Explain what a bubbler is.
Just have a square shield to hover over potential porn bomb. Oh yeah, no, that's why unless it's somebody that comes in and I know who it is and they're on camera right away, I don't put anybody up on stage until I know who it is for sure. Even I ain't no. I've seen channels get shut down for that shit, and not doing that to me.
Explain what a bubbler is, Jack. I mean, Jeff.
Yeah, anybody in the chat know what a bubbler is?
Nope.
A bubbler.
I will tell you this: you use one more than you think you do.
I know what it is
when you were in school.
Not no more now, but you used to.
Yeah, after COVID.
What's a bubbler?
No, it's not a bubbler. It's a bubbler.
It's a bubbler. Bubbler, I gotta say right. Bubbler. It's that thing where you take it, then you do this, and then it goes that way. That's bubbler.
Hey, Chewy 408.
It's a drink fountain, like when you were in school and you had, you're between classes or whatever. You reach over and push a little button and it spits water out for you to drink.
Detroit guy says I saw a woman's toy.
What do you say?
It sounds like a joyful woman, a bubbler. toy. It's a drink. It's a water fountain.
Yep. I think it's something else that we call something different than you guys do.
Clam chop.
Do you guys have a spigot out there?
A spigot?
Yeah.
I know what a spigot is, but no, we call it a faucet.
Okay.
Like, you're talking about the spigot, meaning a
water fountain.
Where you put the garden hose on.
You're talking about when you open it, when you're going to run your garden hose.
Yeah.
We just call it a faucet. Go drink from the faucet and the hose.
Okay. I no, I was asking. We don't do that out here, but like where my dad's from, that's what they call it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You know what? Back in days, that was younger days, man. That was tastes so good. Because out there playing football or whatever you do out there in the streets, and you go to the nearest spigot and drink some of that water. It was so tasty then. I wouldn't drink it now. I wouldn't trust that crap. I don't know what's in there.
So my dad and I tried it. It was actually really good. My dad's from South Carolina, and they actually still have pumps. You know what I'm saying? Like outdoor well pumps. Yeah.
Really?
So
we have some of those around here. Like my neighbor's got well water.
My dad, he taught me. He's like, during the summer, you really have to work the pump, because sometimes before you put your head down, there might be something coming out of it.
Yeah.
And like he showed me like a video of a snake actually coming out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
It comes straight from the well, so you know telling what's living in that well down there.
Could be spiders. Chris would love that one. Bite them right in the eye.
Stick them spiders. They ain't biting me in the eye again. Never let that happen.
Yeah.
So wearing them. We call those little blinders on at night, so they won't bite my eye.
What's up, Anthony? What's up, Antonia? When I think of a spigot, I think of my grandmother's farm in Alabama or a water well here.
SoCal.
Oh shit, yeah. You had to run the water for a little while too when you turned the garden hose on, because sitting out in that sun, that water was about 1,000 degrees and just melt the skin off your face, man.
You have to wait. I just wait like there's 5 guys. I'll wait till I'll be the 6th guy. Like, yeah, I'll wait till you guys drink.
Just turn that water on and you just hold your finger over there until it gets cold. And you're like, oh, and that, I mean, then you'd give it to one of your friends first. Go, yeah, take a drink from that. Turn it on and just fucking blast in the face with hot boiling water.
Yeah, there was no such thing as going in and out the house.
Hell no.
Oh, hell no.
Once you went out of the house in the morning, that was it. You didn't come back in the house until the street lights came on or your mother started yelling for you out the
time to eat. That's it. You don't go in the house at all. Once you go outside the front door, it's locked. You can't get back in.
The only way that you was able to, at my, when I was raised, the only way that I could go in and out like that is if we were, if I had to do a number 2, but everything else is outside. You drink water outside. If you gotta do a number 1, you better find a tree.
Chewy or your pager was beeping, dude. I was in my adolescence in the 70s and my teenage years in the 80s. There were no pages back then. It was, you know what?
Maybe.
Way of finding our friends back then was whoever's house had the most bikes in front of it. They were in the backyard while they were down the street in the woods doing shit. That's how you found your friends back then. You found where the pile of bikes were.
That's like the old rule. It's like, my parents told me, it's like, hey, when the street lights are coming on, you better be home.
Yep.
Otherwise, you just do whatever you want to do.
Yep. my mother yelling, and my neighborhood fire department used to have an air horn that would go off at 4:45 every day, and usually that was about the time I had to go home for dinner. But then during the summer, I could go back out because it was late. It stayed, dark, light out until like 9:30 almost. So, see, here's another one.
Yeah, that's the same thing, man. Like back in the morning, especially on Saturday morning, you watch a little Saturday morning cartoon for like an hour or so, eat your cereal, and then by like 9 o'clock, out the door. And you don't come back in until like 5, 6, 7, what time it get dark. That was their Saturday morning.
Yep. Fucking hose water was a rite of passage. Hell yeah, it was.
It was. I had to drink
Yep.
it.
Don't slam the
You had no
door.
choice because you couldn't go in the house to get nothing to drink. You had that much money to go to the store and get wasn't no bottled water really back then. No such thing as bottled water.
Dude, didn't you guys kind of think that was kind of crazy as being older guys going, I got to pay for water, buy bottled water, and now it's like so normal?
Yeah. Well, you can't trust the water these days. Don't tell them what they're putting in now, what they're doing to it.
I mean, even with the plastic, it's like, my son who's in college is like, studying this type of shit. It's like, he's like, there's all those microfiber type stuff from the bottled water that's getting in your brain. It's like, so bottled water is like really not even all that healthy either.
Well, yeah, let it sit in your car during the middle of the summer, so it gets, that's what everybody complains or cries about. Oh, the plastic's built inside the bottle. Whatever.
Hey, let it run.
Shit we did when we were kids, and we're still alive now. Get the hell out of here. But also, there wasn't
Navy?
bullshit back then either.
No, it wasn't.
Things change through the years, man. I mean, you see it in all aspects of life. Even in the fire service, you saw it at house fires. House fires now burn hotter and faster than they ever did before because of all the products that are introduced in the homes now. All the plastics, all the composite stuff, all that shit's made super cheap, super inexpensive, and they'll use anything and everything to make this shit. If you had a house fire, the same type of house, but with the contents from, say, the 70s and 80s versus the contents of, current time now, the house current with the current items will burn a hell of a lot hotter and faster than the shit from years ago. A lot of that old shit was built with solid fucking wood, first of all.
Yep.
All your newer shit's built with all that composite material where that shit is just sawdust pressed together and that shit just falls apart and burns so easily. Plus all the fucking all the
it's all 6x6s versus like 4x2s nowadays.
Yeah.
All them chemicals and all that used now.
Roofs collapse so much faster now because they use those stupid gusset plates. If you look at a rafter, you see the metal staple plate. Those things burn out faster than anything else, or they'll melt out faster. And once one of those goes and that beam goes, the whole roof goes all at one shot because it pulls them all with it. Back in the old days, it was all 2x4s nailed together in stringers. Shit was strong. Now, that's why houses go up so fast, man. You see a development going up. Look how fast they turn those units around. How fast they start. Once the foundation's poured, forget it.
Where everything's all prefabricated. They build in the warehouse and they ship them out. The frame, everything is right there. There's nothing really handmade no more.
Yeah, Raider Rebel. My house was completely up in flames, except for the master bedroom in under 2 minutes.
Yeah,
and that's why they always say make sure you close your door at night when you go to bed because it's the last line of defense between you and a fire somewhere in the house. Yeah, it's all about the money, man. Cheaper, faster.
Exactly.
Yeah, cheaper, faster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's the way it is now.
Yeah, microplastics. That's it exactly.
Same thing with cars, them 72 Cadillacs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Run through a brick wall with no problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Now these cars now, man, you can walk by them, man, and get a scratch, and the whole thing's falling apart like that. Look at this
Right?
shit.
Man, I still have my first car. I got a 1967 Buick Riviera,
Oh,
430, 4 barrels on the car sitting in my garage.
that's a tank.
It is a beast.
Today stands
But
up.
I had her up to 138 miles an hour coming back from San Francisco when I was 21 years old. Back in the days when there's no cameras, right? There's no cameras. And I have 6 lanes. So I'm sitting in the middle lane. I'm on the bottom side of the bridge. So when you're going from San Francisco to Oakland, you're on the bottom side. No cameras. Nothing can be above you. There ain't going to be no helicopters, no nothing. I had her at 138 and I got the car shaking. And I'm like going, holy shit. I might fucking blow this fucking engine out. So I'm like, I got to slow it down. But it was cool. I did it once in my life, so that was pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, Ray P, you made a good point. The cars now are all computers, so they used to have mechanics. Now they have to be technicians. Now they got to actually put the shit on a computer now to diagnose your car. You know, instead of a mechanic going there with a wrench and looking under the hood and twisting stuff. Now it's like plug this here, plug that there. Let's see what's wrong with your car.
That is facts. My dad was a mechanic. He opened his own. He built his first car at 13 and had his own shop at 20 and then worked for Matson Shipping Lines. Like when you go across the Bay Bridge from San Francisco to Oakland, you see Matson Shipping Lines. He worked on all the air conditioning units, all the big rigs, all that type of stuff. So that is purely facts. When it got all to this crazy computer stuff, that's what, like, he's like, I'm retired. Done.
Yeah, you gotta go to school for that now. I remember cars, man. Cars were so built, strong and sturdy that we were kids. We used to play in the back seat. We had no seatbelts. Get in a car accident, you just slip over like, hey, what happened? We hit something. What did we hit? We don't know. But we're safe. We're in the car with no seatbelts.
You talking about back in the day when you can actually sit.
Seatbelt when I was a kid.
You can actually sit in the back of somebody's truck bed.
Oh yeah,
and go down the street.
Sitting in the back of my dad's pickup truck. You shitting me?
Yeah, hell yeah, that'd be some fun shit. Yeah.
I remember riding in the back of his truck, and he had a cap on it with the cap in the back closed, and we had the side windows open for like an hour and a half on a trip. It's like, oh
no, we was in the back row with no cab. It's just a truck bed, and that's all.
Yeah, but I'm talking in the middle of summer. That was like a fucking hot box, dude. It's just fucking horrible. Fucking, we didn't fucking pass out back then.
Yeah, man, it was like back of the truck, like going for miles. Like I was down the freeway, like 70 miles per hour, like wasn't nothing.
Or you'd sit on the sidewall with your hand on the roof of the truck, sitting there like that. Now, oh my God, people have shit if you did that. I worked construction when I was in high school, and we used to ride in the back of the dump truck, standing up with our hands on the top of the pot of the dump truck that goes over the cab. And we used to just stand like that and travel like an hour plus standing up on the way to the job site. And the dump truck would be full of fucking tools and equipment and shit too. So you had all that stuff sliding around and banging into your legs the whole time. And then depending on who was driving, if they saw a big ass puddle, they'd hit it and it would just come right up and over the truck. Be soaking wet before we even started.
You're talking about safety, but it seems like more people die in car crashes now than they did back then. Like, Jesus, you know about safety.
Yep. I'm gonna go out for a
There was no safety back then.
No, because we took chances and most of us survived. But now it's like still safety conscious, something's gonna happen to you. The store refrigerator strobe light. What's that say? They had a strobe refrigerator strobe light and the bat has I don't know. Yeah, man. I mean, I look back and think about what we did back when I was a kid. Man, you're talking about dangerous stuff. Like, we did some crazy crap. Compared to kids now. Well, these kids now don't go anywhere. They don't do nothing. They're on computer games, on a computer, or on their cell phone doing stuff. But we didn't have all that. We had to make shit up. We had to actually make a game, and the game we made up was so dangerous. It's like you would think, like, why are they doing that? Because it was fun. That's why. Yeah, a whole lot of fun doing it. What the heck is this? Who channel is D.O. Fasby on? Is it on your channel, Twan?
No.
Must be on Jeff's channel, not on mine.
Definitely not on mine.
They just typing letters. You kick him out. Anybody see him moderate, man? Get this guy out of here because he's wasting. Must be on Jeff's now. Well, if you're on Jeff's channel, like
mine would have the little
that's right. Yeah, paper clip.
World, yeah, clip.
Yeah, yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not. It must be on Jeff's, not on mine.
Hey, you right? Hey, Detroit listening to George Clinton.
There you go. Why are we watching three lady boys having a girl night? Because you're doing the same thing. You're watching too. So what are you talking about? Why you here? Get off. Bye-bye. Yeah, I like these guys coming there. Trolls. You know what? When Jeff come back, I'm going to call him night because I am starving. Y'all see a sound. Y'all see a sound job, man. Me a roast beef sandwich, man. It's crazy. Can't wait to go eat it. I'm sorry.
You haven't eaten yet, Chris? Damn. It's like 11 o'clock at night.
No, I ate half of it. I won't get the other half. Oh, I ate. I'm not really hungry. I've been drinking the Jack Daniels. They haven't eaten anything. Shoot, I'm not stupid.
I saw that Jack Daniels. I kind of wonder if you're going to do like some Jameson or something.
I don't drink Jameson. Can you see that?
Hey, Navy. I got a cool one for you, bro.
Can you see that, Jack?
I love my boy Navy. So
Jack, can you see that?
What?
The picture I'm showing up.
Hold on, I'm in the chat.
The sandwich.
Oh,
I mean that's
there
nice.
You go. That's thick looking, nice.
Yeah.
So
I like my sandwich. I like my women thick and meaty.
Like them thick
and meaty.
Thick and beefy.
Yeah, meaty.
Nice. So Navy, I got this one for you. So my grandfather served in the Navy in WW2. And he was an aircraft mechanic, and he also worked for Pan American, afterwards for 32 years. So when, he was on a carrier in the South Pacific, they dropped him off on an island to work on a down plane. And I showed Nab this. I showed Nab 93 this one. So when they put him on an island to work on a plane, they issued him the M1A1 Springfield bolt action Springfield 30-06. Back in the day, he's like, well, I can either turn it in or I can send it home. And he sent it home also with the Japanese carbine. So I got both of those rifles in my collection. That's got to be my favorite of all time, bro. Man, I shot maybe 15 rounds out of it. It's got a metal buttstock. And my shoulder, even as a young man, I'm like, man, you see pictures like, guys shooting stuff from the hip. I get it. Because it tore my shoulder up. That thing's got a lot of kick.
What was it now? What caliber was it?
It's an M1A1 Springfield bolt action 30-06. So it's before the generation before the M1 Grand. Like, you hear the ping, you get the clip, then it pings out, and you hear that ping. So it was a generation just before that. So I got that rifle and all my guns, bro. That is my favorite. Family history, military history. So Navy, salute, brother. I wanted to share that with you.
Hey Jeff, you got some cleaning to do in your house.
Yeah, I heard. Looks like Frank got them, and so did Pete. They took care of both of them.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Thank you guys for taking care of those two idiots. I appreciate you.
Yeah, he wasn't on mine. I forgot that Twine has paper clips. So yeah, nonsense.
Yeah, Navy. I'm never getting rid of it, bro. I'd get rid of all my other guns before I get rid of that one.
That's your
Even
grandfather.
though it's not like the functional gun that I have, like, or the guns that I have, but agreed, bro. And you should talk to Nabnan 93. It's like he was an E8 in the Navy too. So connect up with him, bro.
That's your grandfather's gun, right?
Yeah, it was my grandfather's gun.
Why would you get rid of that? That's
never.
Yeah, that's keepsake.
Actually, my grandfather was he was in the Army, but he served over in the Pacific. He was over in Guadalcanal, and he spoke French because he's French Canadian, and so they used him a lot as an interpreter over there. But yeah, he was on Guadalcanal, and he actually ended up getting. I think he took shrapnel in the leg or something, and it caused a wicked bad infection. They actually put him on the Navy hospital ship, and then ended up sending him home because the infection was so bad. It almost killed him. That's how bad it was. So I almost wasn't here.
Yeah, my grandfather was in the European theater.
Well, I had one of my mother's. He's a great uncle for me, and one of my mother's uncles. She had three of them. All three of them served during World War II. Two were in the Navy. One was in the Army, and he served in the European theater in the Army, and he was part of the second day of landings at D-Day, and he was there through the whole march straight up into Germany for the rest of the war. The other two that were in the Navy, they were both on the Pacific side. They were both on ships that sunk, that were hit and sunk. They both survived. All three of them survived the war and made it home. But the two that were in the Navy both ended up separate ships, brothers, and they both ended up serving on ships that were hit and sunk during the Pacific part of the war. It's like, God damn.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
So Navy, I'm gonna tell Nab, like, I'll tell him to give you my phone number, dude. We need to chat, dude. Let's talk.
I'm going to go ahead and take off. I'm getting hungry as hell.
Dude, I want to eat that sandwich you got, bro. That looks good.
I'll eat the rest of it right now. I am starving. Sitting in
So you're
there.
taking off, Chris?
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. I'm kind of hungry.
Oh, I'm hungry.
4 hours. Yeah, that's why I'm getting mad. I only got one person watch my show anyway, so it don't really matter.
Sorry, Chris, I can't switch over. I'm on the live show, bro, so I can't switch over.
I'm not worried about that, Jack. I was just messing around earlier, but yeah,
you know, I love you, man, dude. It was so good meeting you in Bakersfield and just hanging out for hours and hours. We talked a lot, so I hope.
What was your intention on with me buying me that strong ass drink at the end of the night? What was your intention?
Oh, I don't even remember what I bought you, but you said you wanted something. I told you to tell the bartender whatever you want, dude. And I'm like, I'm gonna buy you a drink because I'm there with my boy Chris Ford. What did you get, dude?
I think you brought you extra money because that was a strong ass drink. I said, what's your intentions, Jack? What's going on here, man?
Well, I'm glad, bro. I also bought for the after party, I bought like 7 pitchers of beer. I'm like, man, all the real ones are out here. We're hanging out. I'm like, I just kept buying pitcher after pitcher after pitcher, just hanging out. And it was funny because, Sacktown got so mad that I was smoking doobies. Well, I took one hit, with Gabe 420. And he got pissed off about that. And he got mad about it, dude. He was like, "What the hell, dude? I should be there, not you, because you don't smoke." I'm like, "I don't smoke," but it was Gabe. Gabe and like Gravy were there. It's like just chilling. It's like, and Gabe's like, "Come on, Jack, dude. We may never be able to do this again." I'm like, "Okay, dude. Well, maybe you might be right." maybe we don't see each other again. So yeah, I did it with them. So
hey, Navy, where are you at? I'm an hour away from Bakersfield too. Where are you at?
I'm in Sacramento.
No, not you. I know where you at. I was in Navy vet.
Oh, Navy. So it's like, we're Chris, we were all hanging out in that back corner the whole time, smoking cigarettes and chilling and talking and just having a great old time. J-Dub. So it was a blast, dude. This was like the most fun event I've ever been to, meeting everybody and Leo and then meeting Jay and his wife and his 3 kids. That was super cool. And then not even knowing, walking up to LVR, it's like I saw a double O. I had to walk up to a double O, like being an auto fan, just to introduce myself. And I'm like, it's Nate. Holy shit, it's fucking Nate. So that was all super cool, dude. It was a blast. I hope everybody that's out there goes next year. Jeff, I hope, dude, you're welcome at my house, bro. We can stay together. We go down to Bakersfield. I hope you come out next year because it was so much fun, dude. It was so much fun.
Yeah, just don't go to his house to have a drink, man, because he might be at ulterior motive.
Good thing I don't drink anymore. It's been 4.5 years sober, so
yeah, you drank glass water. That glass water
might shit into my drinks.
Wait a minute, that glass water might have some in it, so be careful when you go there because he has an ulterior motive.
That's why I drink out of a water bottle and my hands on the color.
Hey, Chris, you're my brother, but no, man, you're the wrong sex, bro.
No, Jack. You're one of my favorite guys, dude. You like? I think I saw Raider Jason. Then I saw you. Yeah, I was happy to see you guys.
Raider Jason was cool to see him.
Like, who was this big ass railroad tree walking my way? Like, goddamn. Then I saw you. And then someone was talking in the background, a lady. I'm looking around like, oh shit, that was Blue. All 4
Blue, yeah, Blue and David. Yeah, it's like Raider and Jason, towards the end of the night, we went up to the bar to get a drink, and then 805 comes rolling up. He's like, he's got a beer for each of us. It's like, thank you, 805. Salute on that, brother.
Jack one nice person you ever meet, man. You know about a true Raider fan? That's Jack Kennan, man. He's a true Raider fan. One nice guy you can meet. All right, guys. Salute. I will see you tomorrow night. Tomorrow night we're doing something special tomorrow night. Basically the same thing we do every night. Talk shit.
Yeah, we're gonna do a pretty much a pull-up show like tomorrow night. We're gonna give it a little bit more time before we start getting back into the history. So
yeah, we're gonna take a little break from that. Well, hopefully, there's the only news we need is good news, no bad news. That's all we need.
Detroit got it's not lobster, it's lobster.
Yeah, it's lobster.
It's an East Coast thing, lobster.
It's like clam.
Drop the ER off the end and add an A. Lobster.
It's not clam chowder. It's clam chowder.
No, chowder.
It's chowder with an A, not an ER. No chowder. Which I'm making tomorrow night. Can't wait. Salute, guys. Jack Kennan. Always pleasure talking to you. Twan,
yes, bro.
Talking to you and Jeff. Whatever.
Everybody can still stay. I'm not going anywhere just yet.
Yeah, whatever. Jeff.
Chris is being a grumpy old fart and going away for the night.
You gotta eat, man. I'm hungry.
There you go.
Dude, I want to go eat. If I saw that sandwich, man, that looked good.
Yeah, that's why I want to go eat. That sounds look good. It is good. Jeff didn't see it.
I saw it. I was on my phone. I still got my calzone here, my chicken parm calzone.
I got some ice cream waiting on me, man.
You got some who?
Ice cream.
What kind? What flavor?
Green tea.
Is that good? I heard about it. I haven't tried it yet.
It's an acquired taste. I end up liking it because I went to like an Asian restaurant, and then at the end of the dinner, that's what they gave you. It was like they gave you green tea ice cream, and I ate it.
Was it mochi? Was it Japanese like mochi?
Yeah, it's an Asian restaurant. An Asian place had that. I saw it. The Asian market had it. Like Green tea ice cream. What that tastes like?
Yeah.
It's okay.
I like green tea, but I don't know about ice cream.
Yeah.
Kind of Bigfoot hunting at midnight, sitting in the dock.
If you like green tea, you should try it. Just, I mean, I wouldn't say get a whole big old tub, but go just get like a scoop or something and check it out. You never know. It might be another one you add to your list.
Yeah, because I was gonna buy that pint at like $8.99. Like, what the hell? That's expensive for ice cream for a pint. Dude, keep it.
Yeah.
Well, there's the lights, fellas. Like, I got these lights going out here. So it's like, but it's not like, bright, but enough to give you some light. And I like to sit outside and smoke my cigarettes. So
let me ask you this.
That's a question right quick before I get off.
Good.
Why is it? Do I look like every black actor there is known to man? First is Denzel Washington, now Lou Gossett Jr. What is it?
Huh? I don't.
Well,
say that again.
Jr.'s dead. So that's
on that thumbnail that he put up last weekend. He said like Denzel Washington, now like Lou Gossett Jr. I don't know what is it. Okay, tomorrow when I come back on, I'm looking like
Chris Rock.
Fucking him. I hate Chris Rock with a passion.
Uncle Rock.
Damn him.
Dude, he got bitch slapped by what's his name?
Will Smith.
Will Smith, yeah.
Yeah, I hate Chris Rock with a passion. Red Fox. There you go. Yeah, I'm coming like Red Fox.
Red Fox.
That's a good one.
Dude, Chris, that was a funny ass show, dude.
Stanford
the Sun was funny as shit, dude.
This is an awesome show.
Right?
No, don't talk about Carl Wilson, man. He's a Raider. Carl Wilson's a Raider, dude. Don't forget that. He played for the Raiders.
You know, it's a funny thing too. It's like you look at that, like, if for you fellows that have children.
Yeah, I'm in California City now, man. Navy vet. I'm about.
I mean, you look at like the cartoons. Okay, Popeye was all about fighting. It's like the Roadrunner and Coyote. My dad had a tattoo of each of them, and they were like just everyone's beating each other up. And nowadays, it's like, when my kids grew up, it was like Teletubbies and just fucking participation trophy type shit. It was fucking bullshit.
And Barney.
Yeah. I not let my kids watch Barney at all. If Barney's coming on, you ain't watching it. No. You're gonna watch some old Bugs Bunny cartoons when they're blasting each other or something.
You want to see a lame ass show? Look up Blippi. My granddaughter, she went through a phase where she loved it. Just do a Google search or YouTube search of Blippi. Watch about 10 seconds of that, and I guarantee you will never watch it again. Because we put it on once here. She goes, I want to watch Blippi. No idea what it was. Put it on. And I just sat there like this, staring at the TV going, I'm like, I asked my son, you let her watch this shit? This is so uneducational. It's the most ridiculous shit I've ever seen.
Is that a guy with a blue shirt on and a funny looking hat?
Yeah. Yeah.
It looks stupid.
All he does is just run around talking about, hey, it's Blippi. Just the way he talks, the way he moves, he just looks like, hey, I got candy, get in my van type of guy, if you know what I mean.
Wow.
You know what? He does do like
that guy. Oh my God.
So do you guys remember the Wiggles? Man, I used to listen to that shit every fucking day going to work, dude.
With the Wiggles. God damn.
Dora the Explorer. It's like,
Dora was
yeah.
It's still all bad, man.
Brutus the rapist. I'm telling you, everybody go look up Blippi, and then you tell me what you think about that.
Oh my God. I just pulled it up like, nope. Yeah, this show actually despised. I said, my kids, you can't be watching this crap. It was called Uncle Grandpa. Name is Uncle Grandpa.
Yeah, Uncle Grandpa.
And that motherfucker lives under your bed. I said, look, if somebody like Uncle Grandpa lives under your bed, get out of here. Oh, Fergie
Oh
Rock
my
was-
God, the Land of the Lost, dude. I used to,
I
as a
love
kid,
that
I used to
show.
love that show.
And
Remember the
Fergie
Slee
Rock was cool.
Stacks? The bad guys were the Slee Stacks.
The Slee Stack, yeah.
The
Dude,
aliens,
you remember that shit? Damn.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I call Rafa Chaka.
Well,
Remember
I call
Chaka?
Rafa Sweet James after seeing all those billboards
Yeah.
going to Bakersfield.
Chaka.
See,
I did
Fergie
that on
Rock-
Made a Ben show last week. I said, hey, I said, pull up do a Google search of Chaka. I said, tell me that's not Rafa. He pulled him up and put him on the screen. He's like, holy shit. Oh, Blippy, look him up and see what it. Oh yeah. I'll tell you. So 805, you know exactly where I'm coming from on the Blippy thing. Oh my God. When I just sat here one day with her, we were watching her for a few hours. I was like, what the hell is this? It was horrible. I was like, then I told her, I said, no, this show's not on anymore. It's not working. We had to put it on something else. I'd rather watch Paw Patrol. I tried to watch Paw Patrol with her instead. No, horrible.
Hey, Paw Patrol ain't too bad, you know, compared to the other ones.
Blippy, it's Grammy Award winning fucking TV theater, that's for sure, compared to Blippy. Land of the Lost was awesome. That was one of my favorite shows growing up as a kid. I love that.
That Lost. Fergie Rock. I like Fergie Rock because they had a hell of a theme song coming in. Like that shit was tight.
The movies with Will Ferrell were horrible. The TV show was the best.
That was a joke.
The Gong Show was awesome too. I remember the Gong Show. Mean Gene, the dancing machine.
And the Unknown Comet.
Everybody throws shit at him.
You remember the Unknown Comet? He had that paper bag over his head.
Yeah.
They always try to take his bag off his head. They almost did one time.
Bluey.
Did you say Bluey?
Yeah.
Yeah, my granddaughter loves that show too.
Yeah, Bluey's like it's all right.
I don't have a problem with Bluey. Bluey I'm okay with.
Yeah, Bluey's fine. Do you remember Benny Hill? How could we not remember Benny Hill was a show of all shows, man? You just stay up late and watch that shit.
What about back in the days? It was Dukes of Hazzard, man.
Talking about coming in
that
tonight?
girl with the Daisy Dukes. Oh my God, dude, she was fucking smoking. You guys remember that? Dukes of Hazzard.
Never watched
Oh,
it.
yeah.
They like the introduction of Daisy Dukes.
Never watched it.
You never watched it?
Oh my God, it was like she had the most amazing ass ever.
You look back at some of those shows from like the 70s and 80s.
That's fine.
Some of those shows wouldn't even survive now. They wouldn't last the first.
Oh no, they'd be censored the hell out. Go.
Oh, Airwolf. Yeah, that was a good one.
Come on, chat. Anyone remember Daisy Dukes?
I remember, but I didn't watch it.
The 18 was my all-time favorite show as a kid in the 80s. I absolutely loved that show. And when we went to California in 84 and 85, we went to Universal Studios and they had the A-Team Stunt Spectacular going on there. And got to watch that. That was awesome. And then if you took the tour on the tram, one of the stops they have BA's van, and you could walk over with one hand because they had weights inside of it, and you could lift the van up with one hand and tip it on its wheels on the driver's side, like lift up the passenger side and tip the van over, because they had it set with some sort of weight system inside. It was pretty cool. I got another one for you guys. Remember Riptide? The big pink helicopter?
No.
You remember the big pink helicopter, Riptide? Oh, man. When we were on we were coming back into LA, and we're driving, we're in my uncle's van, and I just happened to look over. I'm like, oh, look, they're filming Riptide. They had the helicopter landed in a field on the side. So we pulled over. We got to meet all three of the actors. It was awesome. We got the autographs, pictures with them. It was a whole 9 yards. They were actually filming, and they were just taking a break, and they were walking out when we pulled over. So that was pretty cool.
Yeah, Trey, I've been a Giant Psycho and Ultraman. I watch those shows religiously. I still try watching them if I can find them.
Man.
Yeah, Giant Psycho, the giant robot. That show was great.
Starsky and Hutch. Yeah, man. There were some great shows back then.
They some great shows. They don't make them like that no more, man.
Do you guys remember like the Little House on the Prairie?
Oh my God, no.
Jesus. Yeah, my mother watched that.
Yeah, I didn't
So
watch that shit.
here's the crazy thing. Like, you know, then it was Bonanza. Like, you know, the same Michael Landon. I'll never forget. I was in Hawaii. I was like 9. My sister was 6. And we were in the elevator. And she saw Michael Landon's, like, you know, seeing the shows. She's like, "Can I get an autograph?" And he asked for $5 to get his autograph.
Really?
Yeah. I'm like, to a 6-year-old? I'm like, I'm 9.
Michael
I'm like,
Landon, he played in the.
I'm like, I asked you, dude. I've never respected. I loved him on those shows. I thought he's like the most wholesome looking, you know, guy in what the shows portrayed. But after that, I'm like,
no,
he
played Bonanza. He played another movie, another show that he was
he was little Joe. He was little Joe on Bonanza.
Yeah, okay. He played another show where he was an angel. He was all but an angel. Michael Landon was an asshole in Hollywood. People said that he was not the nice guy.
Yeah, he was totally. How do you ask a fucking 6-year-old for fucking $5?
Yeah, he was an asshole. They say he's an angel. He was all this thing. No, he's not.
So, Detroit God, speaking of grandparents making you watch certain shows when you were young, I got one for you that I was forced to watch all the time.
And a drunk, yeah. Sure
Lawrence Welk.
The Bubble
and
Machine.
Little House on the Prairie.
The Bubble Machine.
No, Lawrence Welk. Lawrence Welk and Bowling for Dollars. That was another big one.
Yeah, I had to watch Bowling for Dollars too.
Dude, Lawrence Welk, remember that? They always had, like, you know, what's that instrument called? Like, you know, it's like kind of like a piano, like, you know, accordion. Is an accordion. So I remember that show watching my grandparents' house too with Lawrence Welk. Dude, that was fucking horrible.
And here comes a Bobby and Cindy to dance for you. Oh my God, please.
And the bubbles, man. Guy had the bubbles in there somewhere. Always had the
Oh yeah, there's always bubbles.
Bubbles everywhere.
The
You know,
wonderful
God-
Landon sisters. Oh, great. Yes.
God bless that we have YouTube and talk about Raiders versus watching that shit back in the day, dude. Man.
Yep. Joke is wild. Oh my God. Wheel of Fortune when it first started.
Name that tune.
Watch that all the time with that.
Hey,
Oh,
who was the guy on Family Feud that used to be kissing everybody?
Richard Dawson.
Dawson.
Yeah, Richard
From
Dawson.
Hogan's Heroes. That's where he really became famous, was from Hogan's Heroes, and then he went on to do Family Feud.
Yeah,
that was another one I had to watch all the time.
Kissed every girl there was. Any girl, any pretty girl, he kissed them.
Oh yeah, right on the lip.
You know,
too,
nowadays you'd be sued for that shit, dude. Be like,
Oh, my God.
you're fucking kissing a girl. You're fucking getting sued.
I haven't heard that one in a long time. Marlon Perkins, Wild Kingdom.
Well, that was big. That's
Well, Jim used to get his ass kicked on that show every week too. He always got fucked up. Oh, and here's
Mr.
Jim
Ed.
wrestling with a fucking alligator. Oh, great. We're going to lose Jim tonight. No. Some fucking guy always used to be in the shit, man.
I'll tell you what, there's one show I always watched, man. I could not stop watching. I'll watch it now still. I Dream of Jeannie. I'll tell you one thing. That Barbie one.
Oh, she was hot.
One specimen, boy. She was freaking smoking hot.
Yep, she was hot.
Splits with the monkeys. Oh, yeah. That was awesome. Hey, with the monkeys. I love that. And then, but that's the whole Hanna-Barbera thing, too.
Yeah, it was. Voltron. Yeah, you got those shows that you always watch. Good shows. These shows now ain't crap. Like,
man, look at the names of the shows we're hitting right now. See, this is what I like about this show. We just went from a few minutes ago talking about Raiders football to right into this.
To my two viewers, now it's 3. Yeah.
Oh, you moving up.
Got one more.
Moving on up.
I Dream of Jeannie.
To the penthouse.
That's the shit.
Brady Bunch. I wasn't a fan of that one, even though we ended up watching it all the time.
Oh, yeah. Marsha was pretty hot, though.
It was one of those shows. Dude, she was a teenager, man. Come on, man.
Well, yeah, she was older than me, so I'm okay for saying that.
Sacktown, that's Twan. That's rated Twan. What's up, Sacktown? What's going on, brother?
What's up, Sacktown?
What's good?
Shoot. I'm sure when I get off this show, I'll probably talk to him for like 3 or 4 hours and like stay up to 5 in the morning.
Oh, I'm sure he can't wait.
Yeah, I know he's looking forward to that.
Hey, Malo, what's going on, man? Oh yeah, man. Some of those shows, Mork and Mindy, yeah, that was a good one too. That's when you first learned about Robin Williams. I mean, he was already a stand-up comic.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
That's what made him. That's what did it for him. Actually, he started on Happy Days. He
Yeah,
was on
Nan-
Happy Days.
started on
first, and
Happy
then he was
Days?
in the
yeah,
spin-off
he started
show.
Happy Days. He had a,
Yep.
a cameo in there. He started. Yeah,
Cheers too, man. Cheers was awesome. MASH, I loved watching MASH. MASH was a great one too.
Hey,
Cheers
Navy.
back.
I'll tell Navman to give you my phone number, bro. We can definitely chat it up, bro.
Let me see. Where the hell is?
Two Colts Comfort, Facts of Life, different stroke, different silver spoons. Yeah, they all of them show like you can wear like Friday nights, prime time, and all that shit. And all them shows come on.
Hey, Navy, I do have Instagram. My name is my name. It's Jack Kennedy. So
no, your name says I am Jim Otto.
That's what it says.
Nice. Love all the auto
We can
fans.
give you the solo layout. Look, everybody, Jack's name changed to I am Jim Otto.
That's his new name now, legally.
Sacktown. Jack, hold on a second. Jesus. Sacktown, I sent you the link in Instagram if you want to pop in, brother. Want to hear that beautiful voice with those new headphones.
Night Gallery scared the shit out of me, man. Oh my God, that was scary.
Yeah, Knight Rider was a good one too. Used to watch Magnum PI all the time too. Magnum PI was another good one.
I thought you ever watched Night Gallery?
Dude, Magnum PI, I was jealous of that dude. Driving a Ferrari, living in Hawaii. It's like, dude, being a pimp, dude. That dude was a pimp.
Jack, you need to get earbuds so you can hear when we're talking because you just keep trucking like a fucking runaway freight train.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I'm busting your balls. What was Night Gallery? What was that about? Why do I not remember?
It was
that?
Rod Sterling's show right after he did
Twilight Zone.
Yeah, it was like a more spooky version of Twilight Zone. Tales of Macabre, all kind of crazy shit. Nobody dies. Nobody really dies, but it was pretty scary.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Detroit God, Miami Vice. Oh yeah.
If you get a chance, Google it, and look at Night Gallery. Some episodes. It's kind of it won't scare you now, but when you're younger, yeah, it was like crazy shit.
Yeah. McCormick and McCormick was another one too. That's the one where he was driving around in that the McLaren all the time. Is Sacktown? But he's
I don't even move. Popping in and out.
What's up, Mike? How you doing, brother?
Good, man. Hey, I'm listening to you in crystal clear quality with those earbuds you and GFAB sent me.
Oh, you sound a lot better. A lot better, man.
And
podcast on McCormick, that's what it was.
That man or Jack and his son is going to help me up tomorrow to make sure I can, start.
You got them on right now? Because you sound like wicked far away.
Yeah, I got them on right now. Oh, here. I take one out because it kept saying low battery, but it's like 70-something%. So I don't know why I'm saying that. So let me try putting the other one in.
Jess, he's getting so pissed because now Mike's on and he sounds good compared to his Mike. And he's got fucking Apple iPods and earpods. Jess, you're killing me.
All right, is that better?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
See, Jack, now you don't have to worry about Mike calling you now. He's right here with you. You're right next to each other. Look at that.
Hey, that was still pretty cool, Jeff. It's like, when me and Mike were hanging out in my backyard, like you called up. It was cool. But we did have to change, the power cord back and forth until I got my new phone.
Yeah. What was the other one? Oh my God! It was the two brothers, Simon and Simon. Another one was
Simon and Simon.
Ball Guy. That was another great one too.
Come on, Simon and Simon.
Yeah. Yeah, he had that big Dodge pickup truck.
Yeah,
That was Joe McCoy. What was his last name? I forget what it was now. Remember Battlestar Galactica, the original one? Not those.
Oh, that was so good.
I love that
The
show.
Cylons.
Yeah,
not the new one. Not the new
Buck
one.
Rogers was another one with that little robot Tweaky.
Yeah, Buck Rogers.
No, with Aaron Gray wearing those tight ass spandex suits.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
Aaron Gray.
Shit,
Yeah.
somebody, Chewy just sent me a message, but I didn't catch Chewy. I'll catch it after the show, whatever you said.
Oh yeah, the Incredible Hulk TV show. Yeah, with Bill Bixby and
Luke Regno.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know.
Right now we're talking about old TV shows, and you're probably too young to remember any of them or know what we're talking
what about this
so.
one?
All right. Hey guys, salute guys. I'm really leaving now. Hey, I'll talk to you later, Jeff.
All right. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Chris, you
I'm gonna be on with Apicassi tomorrow.
Dude, I want to go to Chris's house right now, man. That sandwich looks good.
Yeah, that's calling my name right now. I gotta go. All right, guys. Good night. I'll talk to you later. I'm sorry, Zach.
Thanks, Chris.
Hey, good talk to you, King family.
All right. See you guys.
Yeah, Battlestar Galactica.
And like always, guys, go Raiders.
Go Raiders, baby.
Raiders.
He's hungry, Piano Man. He's gonna go eat. He's hangry.
Dude, all I know is that when I yelled that shit in the backyard when you called up Jeff, it's like Mike was like, "Damn, dude, you're fucking yelling." I'm like, "Okay, you're right. I probably should keep it more mellow."
Oh, you have way more property than I do. So
See, I never got into Speed Racing. I didn't like it. I never liked Speed Racer.
Oh, I love Speed Racer.
No, Speed Racer's kind of
Speed Racer. Go, Speed Racer. But I like the Mod Squad too, though. Another odd one.
Dude, I like the old Transformers, when I was a kid.
The original Transformers show was awesome. That was really good.
I was an adult by then, but I still like the Transformers. I could watch, a Transformers movie and put it on an album, a record, vinyl for people who don't
Mike,
know.
can you still hear us through your earbud right now or no?
Yeah, I can hear you guys. Am I sounding
It doesn't
bad?
sound like it doesn't
No,
sound.
it sounds good.
I'm having a hard time hearing him right now. I don't know why.
I hear Mike just fine.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I can hear you now. I don't get it. G.I. Joe's was an awesome one. And
Oh,
probably
G.I.
my all-time favorite show as a kid growing up, without a doubt. Anybody can guess it? See if you can guess it. It involves the fire department.
Fires of what?
It involved the fire department. It was a TV show in the 70s.
18.
No.
18 was like the 70s.
Takes place in LA. Come on. Nobody?
LA
Was it like
LA Vice? Baywatch.
No.
No, back in the 70s, it was all Looney Tunes.
They're not talking about cartoons. We're talking about shows during the week.
No,
TV shows.
I'm talking Looney Tunes, Bugs Bunny and Donald Duck and back in the 70s. That's where that's where it was at. So, what show was that in the 70s?
G-Fam got it. G-Fam answered it, and so did Frank Weber. Emergency, the original TV show.
Oh, Squad 51.
Emergency.
Yes.
Hey,
that was my all-time favorite. Still to this day, I could rewatch every single episode. It was an awesome, awesome show.
Yeah, Muffin, Tom and Jerry too.
I don't care about cartoons.
Going back to the cartoons.
Hey, I'll tell you what though, growing up as a kid in the 70s and 80s, nothing was better than getting up on a Saturday morning. You get your bowl of cereal, whatever it was your mother bought that was preferably loaded with fucking sugar. You sit down in front of the TV, start watching cartoons, and the next thing you know, it's noontime. And what happens at noontime, folks?
Go outside.
Creature double feature on Saturdays, where they play those old black and white Godzilla movies and like War of the
Ultron.
Worlds type shit. Oh, that shit was the best, man.
Oh yeah, they're so bad they're good, man. They're just
Yeah,
great.
like
They're
I could still
classic.
watch some of that shit.
Oh
It
yeah.
was so good back then, man. I loved it. Creature double feature on Saturdays. It was awesome.
You
It was like
remember old?
what they call it, creature features or something like that. You like it was like after like 10 o'clock at night, you stay up
was
late
creature-
as a kid. You got creature features.
Well, that was at night. That was a different one. But on Saturdays, it was Creature double feature. So it would be 2 movies back to back. It was awesome. Oh,
Yeah. Do you remember Ultraman? You probably didn't like that
Yeah,
one.
I just brought them
yeah, I
up.
was happy with that one. I remember. I remember having one of my friends had the big freaking that big massive doll thing or whatever. That big ass toy of him.
Yeah. Check this out. Check this out. I was want to join the.
Well,
Cub
for the ones that
Scouts.
were in the music, but if you switched it over to UHF channels like 56 and 38, you'd be able to watch the Creature double feature. That was a Saturday. That was a perfect Saturday. Then you go outside the rest of the day.
What about Dark Shadows?
Oh God, Chips.
I don't remember seeing that. Oh yeah, Chip was another one.
Was it Poncho and I forgot the white guy's
Ponch
name.
and, John. Punch and John.
Ponch and
Remember
John motorcycle.
Remember the sergeant on that TV show?
No.
Who his son is?
Mm.
His son's an actor. He's Chris Pine.
Is it Pine? Wow.
Yeah, Chris
That
Pine.
name
That's his
sounds
son.
familiar. What's he in?
Did you see Wonder Woman? The newer movies with Gal Gadot.
Wonder Woman. I don't.
Oh, she's hot, dude.
She's the Air Force play. Oh yeah, she's smoking hot. I love
She is
her.
so hot.
Yes, she is.
Even Linda Carter, she was hot as Wonder Woman in her day.
Butter chicken, give me a kiss. I don't think so, Muffin. Sorry.
It's a muffin.
Rated Jeff, give me a kiss.
Sorry, muffin. I'm just joking, bro.
I didn't hear what she said, so no offense.
Wonder Woman was filmed in a scene. Oh, really? Oh, the original series with oh my god, what was her name? Linda Carter.
Linda Carter. Yeah.
That was all right. Yeah.
Oh my god, Jeff, damn, you just brought me back in the day, bro. She was smoking hot back in the day, like as a kid, and she's like probably in her 20s. I'm like, dude, she was like beautiful.
Yeah. And can we not?
Yeah, and then she was in Super Troopers as the governor. Go figure.
And we can't forget the old original Batman series. Adam West.
Oh my god, those the Batman shows. Oh
yeah,
my god.
Adam Butler?
I do kind of remember the Superman series. Gigi Hadid, yeah. Man, fucking feel like I'm reliving some of my time.
Do you guys remember the Batmobile though? Like being a guy who loves old cars.
Yeah.
That thing, I thought my car was a
Chuck
beast, dude. That car was a fucking beast.
Yeah, a lot of those cars back then were done by one guy.
Yeah, what's his name? He's great. I can't remember his name, but he created the car, the original Batmobile.
George Barris.
Oh, George Barris. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, he did a lot of that shit. He did the Munsters car. He did the Batmobile. Yeah. He did the Beverly Hills Billy's car. What else did he do? There was some other ones he did too.
Did he do the one for Knight Rider too? Probably not, because that was pretty much.
Oh, we talked about that earlier, bro. Yeah, Knight Rider. Kid.
I was talking about George Barris.
That's right. He did the car for the Banana Splits. That 6-seat car. He did that one. The Starsky and Hutch car was his. Dukes of Hazzard's car was his. Knight Rider was his. He did all those cars back then.
Yeah.
He was just a car designer, huh?
Oh yeah, man.
He was a legend. He's still a legend. Yeah.
Damn, Chewy brought up Starkey and Hutch. Holy shit, I haven't thought about that show in
Who did?
decade.
Chewy,
love
like
that
talking about the most
The
recent movie.
young boy, dude. Chewy
Who's
brought
like
up
talking about the
Starkey and
movie?
Hutch.
Yeah, that monkey mobile was pretty cool.
DuckTales.
Yeah, Beretta was pretty much bad. Well,
Yeah, Rock, I've seen that car in person too at Universal Studios. I actually saw David Hasselhoff walking through the backlot when we were doing the backlot tour.
The Hoffenator.
Yep. That was back in well, at the time the show was going on. You know, the A-Team was still being filmed back then too. Yeah, the original Miami Vice, man, that was another one.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
You and your friends always made sure to watch that. I had one friend in particular that absolutely loved watching that show, and we would, you know, the next day at school, like, did you watch it last night? Oh yeah, and then we talk about it.
Yeah.
And back then, man, there was no
pleasure of mine.
VCRs, there was no DVRs, so you had one shot to watch that show, or lucky to catch it on a rerun during the off season. You know, so you had one shot to watch that show. So it's like if your family had plans, you're like, shit, I'm gonna miss that show tonight. It sucked.
Have you guys ever watched the series 24? See their
the one with Kiefer Sutherland?
Sutherland? It's like 24.
No.
There's like a series on Netflix right now, but where he's like the president because everyone else got bombed out. They kicked him to the curb.
Yeah, designated survivor.
Yes, there you go,
Designated
Jeff.
Survivor is what that's called.
That is good.
I saw
that. That is a good series. It's a good series.
Yeah, it was. It was good.
So you saw all of them, huh?
Yeah, I saw the whole series. It was good. It was good.
I'm still watching it right now. It's like that's a good series. So if you guys got Netflix, check that out.
Some of you guys weren't in the chat when we mentioned it earlier. Do anybody remember Riptide? Because it fell on deaf ears. Nobody even heard of it before, which is unusual because that was a popular show. Lasted like 4 or 5 seasons.
Yeah,
I've never heard of that one.
Riptide was awesome. I like that show. He had that wicked vet too. I'm not a big fan of vets, but that one was pretty cool.
I like a
63 I never could get into the Wonder Years. Oh God, I remember that 227 with Jack Hay. It seems so loud.
Yeah, Detroit God, Golden Girls, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
Golden Girls
was my grandparents' show.
Yeah, Who's the Boss? Yeah, like some of those 80s TV shows, man. Those were
I didn't see either one of those shows. I was like, no.
See, I never watched Healer Night.
Who was that show with Tony Danza and the daughter? Like
Actually,
she was like a year older than 2 years older than me. No, but that show was like the girl like, and she grew up super hot, dude. Like she was like a year or 2 older than me. Like I'm 54 now, so she's like 56, 57. The Tony Danza show, like Who's the Boss?
Yeah, you already said it. Who's the Boss? It's Alyssa.
Yeah,
Milano.
dude. Yeah, Miss Milano. It's fucking smoking hot.
She's a Raiders fan too. She has her own.
Oh, she's a Raiders fan too.
Yeah, you didn't know that?
Nice.
Yeah,
dude. She, in my mind, growing up, she was fucking hot.
Hill Street Blues was good.
So another series I like is like if any of you guys watch like Blue Bloods.
Nah, I'm not big. I haven't watched a second of that one.
Oh, I love that series.
NYPD Blue was awesome. That was just such a gritty show for its time. It was so awesome. Dennis Franz was beautiful in that.
You're just waiting for that butt shot.
That rock, right?
Full House. Oh my God, yeah, I don't miss that one. Yeah, Alyssa Milano. She had her own clothing line with all Raiders stuff. Like she was like a mom. Yeah, look it up. Let me see if I can
You
find
guys
it.
remember when she did a porn video?
No, I didn't know that.
No, I don't.
Now you're gonna make me look for
Oh
that.
yeah, go look it up, Jeff. When you get off the show tonight, look up Melissa Milano. It's like look up that porn video, dude. It's like 8 people like touching her. It's crazy.
Touching her? It's not really a porn. Yeah, my hopes all high there for a second.
Yeah, Jeff's gonna go look it up right now. He's gonna like say, "Fuck the show, dude." I'm gonna go look it up right now. She is fucking smoking.
I love
And
it.
she was young at the time too.
She's awesome. I love it.
They don't have it on here anymore, the Alyssa Milano, but she was under Fanatics.
Just type it in like Melissa Milano porn,
I'm not
and
doing
then
that right
it'll pull up for you.
I'm not doing that right now.
I know.
Alyssa
I don't
Milano-
think you do it now, but just do it later. It's like, dude, it is pretty fucking hot, dude.
So Alyssa Milano has partnered with the Las Vegas Raiders to create a line of fan apparel called Touch by Alyssa Milano. This collection features various women's clothing items like t-shirts, hoodies, and pullovers with Raiders designs and logos. You can find these items at retailers like Fanatics and NFL Shop.
Wow.
So, yes. So she had partnered with the Raiders to do that.
Nice.
Wow. Well, I don't want to buy her clothes, but shit,
No, you just want to watch her take them off
maybe her herself,
because you're an old pervert,
right?
dirty old fuck.
You know what? Hey, man, she is smoking, dude. I'm getting old, so I only have so much time on this life, you know.
Oh my God, you know what? I totally forgot about that one till you just mentioned it. Detroit God, Greatest American Hero. Believe it or not.
Oh man, yeah, the Greatest American Hero.
Isn't that the same guy that played Doogie Howser? The same actor?
I don't think so.
Like
No.
Doogie Howser?
No,
That was oh my God, what the hell's his name now? Why can't I think of his name?
Yeah, Detroit guys. Like I said, Doggy Howser. I said Doogie Howser. So it's the same guy.
That's
Same
Doogie.
kid.
I don't know why it's with 2 O's. It's Doogie. If
And
it was
then he like
Doggy,
played like
it's
an actor, like on a like you said talked about hospital shows earlier, and he's supposed to be like the youngest, like surgeon or whatever, like super great mind, like on a show that way too.
Man, that's a good series. I love that series. That still, I think, went down as one of the highest watched finales of TV history. Was that MASH finale?
oh
Neil
yeah,
Patrick
Mash.
Harris. That's it. What's up, Desiree?
MASH, yeah.
Mash was fucking great.
That's who was Doogie Howser, not Doggy.
Yeah, Doogie Howser. I've never seen that show.
Yeah, Detroit God. There is an adult star named Alyssa Milano who looks just like her, but it's not the real Alyssa Milano. So
okay.
you
it's
might
not
say
her.
got catfished. It's not the real Melissa Milano.
Brains, man. Jesus, I was gonna look it up after.
If just looking like her, she was hot, dude. So I'll say that. I saw it.
Did she? I thought she died a while ago.
Alyssa Milano, no.
Oh, Julian. Really?
I think Melissa Milano, like later on, she went totally left wing. Like
Loretta Sweat. Oh yeah, May 30th. Holy shit.
oh, Hot Lips.
Yeah,
I remember Hot Lips.
Yeah, she just passed away yesterday.
Oh damn! You know what?
What's up,
passed
Ben?
away? You know who else passed away recently was Norm from Cheers. He passed away.
Yeah,
I
last
think.
week.
That
Yeah.
sucks, man. Norm was Norm. That sucks.
It does suck. I agree with SoCal. Jacqueline Smith. Woo!
Oh,
Growing up as a kid, she was smoking.
She was my favorite.
I didn't know. I didn't know David Ogden Stiers passed away also. He played Major Charles on MASH. Passed away in 2018.
Dude, I didn't like him on MASH. I thought he was a turd.
Well, he wasn't supposed to be likable. He was supposed to be a snob. That was his role.
Gee, Jamie Farr's still kicking, man. He's 90 years old.
Holy crap.
Holy shit, Jamie Farr, like the guy like dressed up like a girl, is 90
Springer.
years old now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'm pretty sure Radar passed away too.
No, I just looked. He's still Gary Berghoff. He's still alive. He's
Okay,
85.
Cool.
Wow, dude.
Larry
I'm getting
Linville,
old, man.
Frank Burns, he passed away in 2000.
A weasel face.
Yeah, Father Mulcahy, he passed away in 2016.
Oh, that sucks.
Trapper John, he passed in 2015. Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, a lot of these guys are all gone now.
Man, we need to stop talking about this shit, dude. You're making me feel old, dude.
Holy shit, this guy's going too.
Who?
Ed Winter, he played Samuel Flagg. He was Colonel Flagg. He was the guy that was coming in trying to find problems with the MASH unit.
Was that the guy with the fishing hat?
The what hat?
Well, there was like one before, the last colonel. There was a guy with like a lieutenant colonel had like all the fishing lures on his hat and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Henry Blake.
Yeah,
he passed away in 96. He's been going for a while.
That was before Harry Potter. Or not Harry Potter, but Colonel Potter.
Wow, man, there's a lot of them that were on that show that are all gone now. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, go through all these names and shit. My God.
That's nuts, man. As being a kid and watching that show, it's like,
damn, holy crap.
Yeah, did we mention Hogan's Heroes yet? Since we're on the military thing.
Sergeant Schultz.
Oh yeah. Oh, he was gone a long time ago. Yeah.
No, but it's like, Mike, it's like, that's a show I remember too, dude.
Yeah. I see nothing. He was just trying to get pastries from LeBeau.
It's like Gomer Pyle, it's like the same era.
I didn't have the Farrah Fawcett poster, but I had the Heather Thomas with her, like she's standing in the hot tub. Oh, I loved her back then.
Oh, Heather Thomas.
I had the Farrah Fawcett poster and I had Jacqueline Smith poster.
I'll tell you, who was secretly really fucking super hot was, remember Marky Post? She ended up for later on being on Night Court too, but she was also on I think she was on The Fall Guy. But man, she was
Marky Post. I remember.
The bikini. Oh man, well her husband used to do all the music for all those shows.
I like Bull.
Marcus Welby, MD. That was
Oh wow, yeah.
Oh, wasn't that was one of the guys from MASH that went on and did that? I thought, wasn't it? If I'm not mistaken.
And having those girls on my wall and like what was it, the 1983 Porsche, like red with the big fintail convertible on my wall. It's like, man, Porsche was like huge back then.
I had Jacqueline Smith, Farrah Fawcett,
Bo Derek, and Lena Horne. I didn't have any of those.
I had an Evil Knievel poster too.
You know what I had for posters hanging up in my room as a kid, other than Heather Thomas? It's all Raider posters.
I had Heather Thomas.
It's all Raider posters. Seriously, right now they're all hanging up in my garage right now. All my Raider posters that I had in my bedroom as a kid. I got the one of, and I don't know if you ever had this one, Jack, of Howie Long, with the image of Ellie Coliseum behind him, and he's got a bowl with a spoon, and he's digging into the bowl of the little mini NFL football helmets, like
The mini wheats.
They were called sackos or something like that. I forget what the box was called, but that was quarterback crunch. It was sitting next to him.
Quarterback crunch. Nice.
Digging into the bowl.
That's cool, dude. That's so cool.
No, I had no Raider girls, unfortunately, back then. It was all players, like, obviously, who didn't have a Bo Jackson poster up. Marcus Allen, all that stuff.
Yeah, I never had any like Raider posters, but it's like, but I did have like, a Raiders helmet, lamp. So it was a Raiders helmet that was a lamp, like, light bulb in the middle. I had that. It's like, but it was like hot chicks and sports cars is what I had when I was a kid.
All I says right about now, Tuan is Googling these people like Raph Google's Raiders articles.
Hey, not at all. I'm just letting it fly by, man. That's way past my time. They in their heyday, which is not even the day that I was even born.
Okay.
Yeah, Tuan, I get it, bro.
I got no.
You know what I still have? It's still out in my garage. I still have my original LA Raiders metal trash can. I still have that.
Oh, nice.
From when I got it as a kid. I got it as
cool.
I still
big
fucking
metal
have it.
ones that stand up like 3 foot tall. One of those.
Yeah, you know what? They had a bunch of those for like every team. Like my cousin, he's a Bears fan, and he still has one, like the one that he had when he was a kid. He still has it.
Yeah, G-Fam, I have that one. I actually have a Beckett sports card pricing book with him on the cover. I've got that in a plastic sleeve. I never even opened that book to look at the pricing for cards. I took the book and just slid it right into a sleeve and put it away. It was black and white photo.
Nice.
Yeah,
I had every Sports Illustrated magazine that I had when I had a subscription when I was a kid. I had like 4 or 5 years worth of Sports Illustrated magazines. Every single one. I saved them all. Just massive box at my house when I was a kid, and when I finally moved out, I had to cut it down. I kept certain ones that had Raiders stuff on the front, and then I kept all the wrestling one because I had the one that came out when they busted Hogan originally for the steroids and all that. I still have that one somewhere around the house floating around. Yeah, I got a ton of shit.
I fucked up, man. I had Star Wars number 1, 3, 4, and 5, and I don't know what I did with the Star Wars comics. I got rid of them at some time. Man, those things are worth fucking thousands. And Mike saw this. Mike saw that, the pennant that I got in 1975 going to the, candlestick right above my garage door. Like, my wife don't let me keep that shit in the house. I got it in the garage, and Mike saw it from 1975, an Oakland Raiders pennant. Dude, nobody does pennants anymore. It's like no one buys pennants. Back in those days, like that was huge.
Let me see did I put them? Okay. Yeah, I got them here. Hang on. I'm going to show you something. We're going to have some fun here.
Oh,
because
nice.
I got to find where I put them all. We're going to scroll through them if I can find them all. Where did I put those? Actually, I think it's on my desktop. Hang on. Give me a second, guys. Because if I can find this, it's going to be pretty freaking cool. There it is. Got it. So, yeah, we're going to have some fun with this. Damn, I wish I would have thought about this earlier. Son of a bitch. All right. So desktop. No, no.
All eyes.
Talk amongst yourselves. I'll be with you in one moment.
All right, I'm
I
gonna see if I
found
can
it, but I
figure
gotta
this.
figure out how, because it's not coming up. All right, let me try this because it's not coming up the way I want it to. So
Is it
Could be
because you're in
worse.
the vertical format?
I can't switch it right now. When we're in this format, we can't. So I'm gonna do this. Add this in. So I'm gonna bring up one at a time. It'll be the easiest way to do this. So can you see that? How's that? No, it doesn't show up that way. God dang it. I can't click from one to the other. Fudge.
All right, put it back on the show, Jeff.
All right, calm down. Why? Nobody can see your face anyway, Jack. What's the difference?
No. It's too dark.
Why? What are you doing now?
No, I'm in my garage right now. I'm trying to like. Oh, here it is, right there. 1975 Raiders versus Niners pennant. So if you can see that, that's straight up old school right there, bro.
Yeah, they don't they still sell them at the games?
I'm pretty sure they still do.
I'm sure they might.
That's not going to go away, and the foam fingers point number one's not going to go away. They're not going to go away.
Trying to figure out how I can skip to the next one so you guys can see what I'm talking about here. But I may just have to pull up one at a time here.
It could be worse. I could be trying to do it.
All right. So we were talking about pennants, right? So
Yes.
this is. I wish I could find the freaking. There it is. All right. This is just one of what I have. I've got a ton of these things. So that's an original Boston Bruins pennant from the 70s. Literally
Oh,
from
wow.
the 70s. Okay. Then I gotta figure out. Hang on, give me a second here. I gotta do this the right way.
So Jeff, as being a hockey fan, I don't remember the Bruins from the 70s, but I do remember, like, man, I'm drawing a mental blank on his name. One of the best defensive linemen from the Boston Bruins ever. You say his name, I'll know it.
Ray
Hall of
Bork.
Famer. Huh?
Ray Bork. Bobby Orr. Derek Sanderson.
Yeah, dude. I'll have to look it up. No, but it's like, I just remember, like, the dude was like a beast, dude. It's like, it's offensive, like, defensive, lineman, and he can score on the power play, can score, like, on defense. Like, it may be Bork. It was like, I don't know. It's like, it just, I felt like it would snap a click in my head, being a Sharks fan from day one in the Cow Palace, in San Francisco, then going to San Jose. It's got to be Bork, dude. It's got to be Bork. So I'm kind of curious, like for you guys, what are your favorite teams besides the Raiders? Like baseball, basketball, hockey.
All right. So real quick, let's just so you guys can see what I'm looking at here. So these are all the you can see me scrolling, right?
Yep.
So this is remember they used to sell these smaller pennants in a full NFL set. I have the entire set still from the 70s. So this is the original Oakland one from back in the day. Look at the logos. You know, like the way that they spell Chargers on San Diego, the Houston Oilers, the original Denver Broncos logo. I have the entire set. And it even has the AFC conference flag and the NFC conference flag is in here too.
Nice.
And then I have not only Boston Bruins, but I have a Pawtucket Red Sox, which doesn't even exist anymore. Original from the 70s. A red pennant, and then I've got the white one also. I've got an LA Raiders one that I bought back in 84 when we went out there. I even have an original San Francisco 49ers from the 80s also. So these are old ass pennants that I have, and they're all still in pretty damn good condition. I also have pennants from amusement parks that don't even exist anymore. Patton Museum at Fort Knox doesn't even exist anymore. That's gone. It's just ridiculous, some of the pennants that I had. I happened to find them not too long ago and found them in the house. They were in a trash bag laid out flat. So I just went through them one day and took pictures of all of them. And I went on to figure out how much. Some of these are worth a pretty penny. I was shocked. And it's mainly because of the age of them, because they're so old.
Yeah.
You know? Oh yeah,
Damn,
no, all those were. Whenever somebody in my family would travel somewhere, that was like the big thing was to bring back a pennant for me. You know, back when pennants were a big thing. Now you don't really see them too much. You know, occasionally.
It's like Letterman jackets. Like the kids don't want Letterman jackets. They feel like stupid.
back then, though, the pennants were everything back then.
Oh yeah, that was the main thing.
Damn, God, Detroit, SoCal. You guys are killing me, bro. On your teams, besides the Raiders.
You asking me?
No. So for God, Detroit, and SoCal, all those boys are killing me. So I'm a Raiders fan, number one. And then I love the San Francisco Giants, the San Jose Sharks, the Sacramento Kings. So these guys are like total opposites on all that shit.
So what are you asking?
And Notre Dame too for college football. No, I'm not asking for anything. It's just crazy. It's like
I was asking you legitimately. I was trying to make fun of you.
You know what? Hey Jeff, I will tell you. I'll tell you this, dude. One of the most popular shows that I saw years and years ago. Auntie was on this stuff with me. It was called, SC Raiders. Like, you had a Raiders show. And then you talked about your other favorite sports teams in the chat. You could talk shit about all the other sports teams, but we're all Raider fans, so it's super respectful. If that stuff would get brought back again, it will go. It will be fucking lit, dude. I guarantee every Raider fan will be in that stuff because we all want to talk about our other sports teams too, but we're Raider fans, so it's like. Unless you're going on to another show that it's like where it's driven by the content by those creators. But if you got a Raider show and it's like we can all talk to each other, that will be a lit show. So I'm just gonna post that out to you, bro. Because you know what? It was actually one of my favorite shows. Gabe was on that, Auntie Six was on that. It's like the bunch of old school dudes were on that type of show. So it's like no one's doing that. So I'm just going to throw it out to you. I hope maybe you pick it up, bro.
It's already kind of what we do here. because I live in the New England area, so I was always ripping on you guys for being Lakers fans out that way, and
I fucking hate the Lakers, dude.
I'm technically, obviously I'm not in Boston, but I'm a Boston sports guy, except for the fucking lame ass fucking Patriots. Like I like the Red Sox, I like the Celtics, I like the Bruins. The Patriots.
Give it a name. Give it a name. Give it a name, and then do it. And then I guarantee you'll get a lot of traction, bro. Because I will be in there for sure, dude. I lost a big old bet.
I'm not going to do another show.
I'm saying if you just called it something else, and you named it like whatever it's going to be, like Raider fans talking about other sports teams. I lost a bet to Auntie way back in the day, like 6 years ago.
I have no idea.
I'll do it in jest on the show. I don't want to do a show on talking about it because I wouldn't know anything about some of these other sports teams.
I can understand it.
Like I could give two shits about what anybody says or thinks about the Lakers or the Dodgers, or I don't care.
Well, when you meet up with Avocasi tomorrow, and Auntie, you can ask him. I made him a bet. The Giants won 107 games the year before. Then we made a bet: Dodgers and Giants. I put $20 down on against Auntie, and I lost it. And so I put that $20 in super chats on a show. So,
okay.
Faded, I gotta ask you. I think I asked you earlier. I know you said you're a Celtics fan. Are you in the Boston area? Just out of curiosity. Can't tell the Jeff Otter about his show. That's why we have ESPN Jack. Yeah, exactly.
It was fun though. I mean,
yeah,
I don't
want idiots coming in here that are fans of other teams being fucking just douchebags. And spamming the channel. Their team's great. Their team's great. Blah, blah, blah.
This is a Raider channel.
Oh, Navy's Notre Dame. I see that.
How the hell did you? All right, I got to ask this question then. How the hell did you become a Celtics fan if you were born and raised in L.A.? That's weird. That's strange. What's up, Rick Grimes? You're still alive, even though you're minus one hand right now.
Unless he's a Paul Pierce follower.
Yeah, I didn't think of it that way.
Frank Weber's a Giants fan. I love it.
The Raiders are trash. Yeah, so is your mother.
Oh man. Oh shit.
I love when people come in here and try and troll like that. It's like, oh, I'm going to take offense to that. Oh, that hurt. Don't forget, we're not Chargers fans. We're Raiders fans. We got some thick-ass skin, man. It takes a lot. You never liked purple. Okay. I'll give you that one then.
Especially
I appreciate you being a Celtics fan. Unfortunately, we ain't repeating this year, which kind of sucks. But what are you going to do? Once Tatum went down, that was it. It was over. I got cousins who are Celtics fans born in Cali. I'm a Spurs fan, live in Cali my whole life because David Robinson and Tim Duncan were my favorite players after MJ. I went through a phase where I was kind of like a Dodgers Padres fan, I would say, and that was because I like Garvey.
Oh yeah, Steve Garvey.
Oh, Steve Garvey's great.
Yeah, and I liked him as a player. I didn't really care about the teams. I just liked him. Just like Wade Boggs. Wade Boggs was my favorite Red Sox for years until he went to the Yankees, and then I hated him. I mean, I saw Wade Boggs start here in Pawtucket in the minor league system. So Roger Clemens do rehab stints here. So David Ortiz get his start. Garcia Parra, Jim Rice. My God, Dwight Evans, Carlton Fisk. I mean, you name it. I got to see all those guys play back in the day. It was awesome.
Nice.
These guys that went on to have like tremendous careers. I saw Pedro Martinez pitch You know, I saw oh my God, what the hell's his name? He was the outfielder. Manny
I think I
Rivera.
know who you're talking about. I'm drawing him out
Manny
to play
Rivera.
too.
Saw him play there too. You know, I mean, I saw Hurst, who was a relief pitcher, and I saw all those guys back in the day. You know, it was just awesome. I'm gonna that one. No more beer runs for me. This last beer is it.
Huh.
I've been pounding him all night. I was a big Wayne Gretzky fan when he played for the Kings. Shout out Miller Lite, aka the no dumb shit there. Yeah.
So Detroit got it. Like here's something kind of cool. Back in the old days, like at the Cal Palace, like when the Sharks first started, one of my favorite players was Jeff Odgers. Go look him up, and Marty McSorley fights. I mean, Odgers is so much smaller than McSorley, but man, that was some of the best shit I've ever seen. The preseason game at the Cal Palace. So Gretzky's on the team. They drop the puck, and then McSorley and Jeff Odgers start fighting right from the get-go. And it's preseason. Cool shit, dude. Odgers, you got the worst of it for the most part because he's smaller. But, man, he's like a little Wolverine is what he was. And so I love the fact that, he would throw down with McSorley, and they had 3 fights. So check that out. McSorley versus Jeff Odgers.
McSorley?
Yeah, Marty McSorley. He was a big Irish motherfucker. He was a big dude. He's a big dude on defense. So back in the days, like when they had a fighter on the team versus nowadays, they don't really have that anymore. Marty McSorley was like a defender. And when they got Gretzky, oh yeah, he was on the Kings.
Hi, Gracie girl. What's up? My puppy just came to see me.
Aw.
What's up, baby? Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on up. Come on up.
Oh, Navy's saying, Sacktown, let's smoke a bowl together.
Let's see. It used to be a Red Wings
How'd you
fan.
walk away?
Traded Scotty Bowman after they traded Scotty Bowman. They went downhill. Yeah, hockey
Dude,
fights something.
Bowman, the coach, is like for the Red Wings. Pretty
anymore.
pretty
They don't let them fight like they used to.
No.
You know, sucks.
Dude, Detroit God. It's like Bob Probert was what? Dude, that's another beast, dude. He was a big mofo, dude. I'll never forget, the Red Wing teams, like when they had Stevie Y, Eisenberg, Robert Primo, Linden. It was that was one of my favorite teams. When they had NHL hockey, again, Madden. I'd play that team. It's man, that team was stout, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I do love the Red Wings a lot too. But I am definitely a San Jose Sharks fan. But that team is just like the '86 Mets. If you guys remember the '86 Mets going against Boston, that's a really cool. Mike Gooden, Rick Aguilera. You got what's his name? The first baseman team.
Hey, in the meanwhile, you're thinking of that Navy vet.
Well, I think we're going to have to continue this tomorrow night because I just totally didn't realize what time it was.
Keith Hernandez. There you go. Thank you, Desert. Daryl Strawberry. Carter.
I'm going to have to call it.
Backman.
I'm going to have to. Jesus, Jack. I'm going to have to call it a night. It's 3:30. I got to be up early because I got to play. I got to be with Afakasi at 10 in the morning. So I got to at least get 5 hours of sleep in so I can be up and ready to go.
So, Jeff, what team are you going to play tomorrow?
I don't know. We'll wait and see. I'm not sure. Twan, you got anything going on tomorrow you want to promote?
Hey, Raider Twan, subscribe.
There you go.
Simple as that.
Already in.
So make sure everybody that's in the chat that hasn't yet, make sure you get over to my guy Raider Twan's channel and subscribe, hit the notification, hit the thumbs up. He's been streaming all night with us since he's been on here. My guy Chris for Raiders, make sure you get over to his channel. Also, make sure you get over to Chewy's channel. Tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock Eastern time, I'm going to be on Afakasi Raider, his channel. We're going to be playing Tecmo Bowl online. So we'll be doing that tomorrow morning. And tomorrow night, by 9 o'clock start time, Chris and I will be on with the Raiders Last Call podcast, and we're going to do the same thing we kind of did tonight.
Nice.
So, yeah, Faded 420, man. I appreciate you popping in here tonight, man. You've had some good questions and some, definitely everybody added to the show tonight. I appreciate everybody that's in the channel, that's in the chat, and talked it up with us tonight. Twan, I thank you for being on as long as you have with us tonight. I mean, we hit almost 6 hours now. We're at 5 hours and 50 minutes. Jack, thanks for coming in and spending the time here that you've been with us. Sacktown Mike, it's a pleasure having you on here with us tonight, brother.
Can I
can
send a
hear you
shout
so
out
much
for?
better now.
Can I send a shout out for the show that I'm on?
Yeah, go for it.
Raiders Show family. I'm sorry if this conflicts with your schedule, but I won't say the time, but we'll be on Monday evening. So Raiders Show family, we're a new channel. We appreciate it.
No problem. And hopefully you get that tablet set up tomorrow and you'll be rolling, man. That'll be nice. Once you get that running.
Set up with Madman tomorrow.
So tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., I'll be back on with Alpha and then tomorrow night, 9 o'clock, Chris and I last call podcast. It'll be a Saturday night special show. So we're going to be doing that on Saturday nights for the next few weeks instead of doing the history right now until we get a little bit further into the off-season activities where news starts to really kick. So,
right,
everybody, have a wonderful evening. Everybody, thank you for tuning in tonight. Appreciate everybody. Everybody, stay safe. And one last thing, go Raiders.
Go Raiders.
Raiders.